What's going on, everybody? How many people we have on here already? We got like 10 people already waiting on me. Okay, so those of you that don't know me, my name is Miron. I have a couple partners that are going to show up any minute. So my name is Good morning. Good morning. My name is Miron. I am a sub-2 mastermind student. Me and my wife, Carolyn. We have 20 people watching. Let me get some light going. Okay, cool. We've been in sub-2 for about a little more than a year and a half, and we have partnered on 75 doors. And I wanted to bring everybody here this morning to show you how we run our business, right? And so we wanted to help you talk to agents, make offers, and get a contract. That's what we want to do today. And let's see. Oh, hold on. She's saying my mic isn't working. We're always going to have difficulties. How about now? Jade, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay. Love it. How about now? Okay, cool. I don't know if I have to start over. Anyways, I'll start over. My name is Myron Briley. I have my partner here, Jade. But me and my wife, Carolyn, we've been in sub-2 for about a year and a half. And we've acquired and partnered on 75 doors. And I wanted to do a 12-hour live today to show people how to get their first deal doing a subject to, getting a subject to under contract. Our main business is agent outreach. So we look for properties that are lower equity on market and we help sellers and we help agents, right? And so it's been so here's what we're going to do today. We are going to start off just like tell you who we are, right? We're going to get right into it. It's going to be how to talk to agents, what to say, how to overcome those things. If you think you're overthinking it, ask your questions. But we're going to talk to agents today. What I'd like for you to do is go get a deal for us and submit it to us, and we're going to call that agent today. And then we're going to go into like some business structure, maybe some underwriting. We might have a special guest here and there. We have all day to get all that stuff. But as a whole, we want you to take action today, and let's work on sending some offers. Okay. If we don't submit offers, we don't get contracts. That's the bottom line. Okay. So me and my wife have been in sub-2 for a year and a half, and sub-2 is a mentorship. A lot of you might know it. Let me do this. Is anybody in the chat not in sub-2? Type a 1 in the chat. But joining sub-2 has really helped us. It's a mentorship, right? It's really helped us get traction and build a business. And that's where we met Jade. So right now we have 70 doors multifamily. We have a midterm rental in Abilene. We have 2 wraps. We have a pad split. Whatever that 74 doors, whatever it is. And so we're operating, but we also wholesale, right? So Jade's on our wholesale team. She is our closer that closes the deals as they come into our business, right? And so what I wanted to do for July, if y'all don't know, I've been going live every day in July for about 20, 30 minutes. And it's an effort to show what we're doing in our business. We want to get our income at $100,000 this month. And so far we've closed on 3 deals so far this month. And we have, I think, 6 more in escrow for us. Jade has 2 of them with us. Let's see, I'm looking for everybody. Not everybody's in the chat, but it's mainly ones. So we got pretty much everybody here in sub 2. So this is cool. All these people that are in sub 2 are still trying to get their first deal, or they're trying to build out and get more deals, right? Trying to figure out what we do to help them. But I have one more thing. We're a family of 4. So me and my wife are married. We have 2 small daughters. We are both full-time real estate. So this is what we do. This is how we pay our bills. This is how we're buying properties. I don't have a W-2. I quit my W-2 2 years ago, last month, and had no idea what I was doing. I just said, I'm going to go into real estate. And I had asked a lot of people, will you mentor me? So I went on LinkedIn, I went on Instagram, I went on Facebook, and I was like, hey, I'm just starting. I don't know what to do. And can you mentor me? Like, I have some money. I've saved up some money. We sold our house. I'll pay you. And it was a no, a no, a no, and a no, and a no, over and over. And so we found out about Bigger Pockets, like everybody does, I think. And we went to a Bigger Pockets meetup here in Dallas. And somebody said, have you heard of this guy? Or have you heard of Pace Morby? And I was like, Pace Morby, is that an app I need to download? What is that? And they're like, no, it's a guy. Go on YouTube and type in Pace Morby. And I don't know how many videos I watched over a weekend. And then Monday I signed up. So since then, it was almost like I was ready to drink the Kool-Aid. Like I wanted a mentor to show me, I think everybody wants this. They want a mentor to show them from step 1 to step 100. I want to see the whole process, because if I don't understand step 100, I don't want to make a mistake on step 1 and mess up. So I don't get to 100. Right. And so what Pace teaches us is like, just take step 1. You haven't even taken step 1 and you're trying to think about step 100. Right. So I think that was a big lesson for us, is just take one thing at a time. And so that's what we want to do today, is take one step. We're going to tell you how to talk to agents, show you how to find those leads, and so on and so on and so on. Have you heard of Pace Morby? Yeah. Somebody in chat goes, I go to Donna Bell. She goes, I go into local REI and ask them the same thing. Have you heard of Pace Morby? I bet they get the same. Like, what is that? Is that somebody's name? Is that a book I need to read? Yeah. Anyways, so our first deal in multifamily, we partnered with Pace. It's a 30 unit in Corpus Christi. We got it on seller finance. It was a 50-year note, 3% interest, 5% down. And we're in the middle of rehabbing that right now. And so we partnered with Pace on that. Had a few more deals, had some wholesale deals, but it wasn't until we met Jade, brought her onto the team, met some other people, brought them onto the team. Now Jade has, I forget, 4 or 5 callers working with her. Is that right?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. So it's kind of, some people say they want to call for us and then they don't call or whatever it is. But anyways, so we're building up and building people onto our team who really want to take action and be consistent. And we're, by the way, Jade is in, am I allowed to say that what your job is?
Yeah.
I just want to introduce you. So Jade is an agent in Texas. And so that was a part of the draw to bring her onto the team, but y'all should hear her close. Dude, it's fire. Like, she is just so calm and professional, collected, like it's an easy walk in the park to close deals for her. So Jade, would you take a few minutes and just introduce yourself?
Yeah. I'm Jade. I'm in Texas. I'm in a small town called Abilene. I have a goal this year to move to the DFW area. So I'm actually looking for a creative deal there to purchase to live in. I started in real estate 2019. I started off by wholesaling. I went to a free seminar and then did the little $2,500 to upgrade or whatever, and went to this 3-day thing. And it was one of those things where they just, tell you all the things you can do in real estate and don't really teach you too much about anything. But we took a grasp on wholesaling and started driving for dollars, got a couple wholesale deals, and then I decided I wanted to be a real estate agent. So I'm going on 4 years being a licensed agent. I've been in sub 2 for 1.5 years now. And it took a while to get traction. I really didn't start getting traction until I started squatting up. So that's what I always tell everyone. I tried to do it on my own for a long time and did not get anywhere. But as soon as I started working with people, deals started coming in. So that's the number one advice I always give people, is just work with other people that know what they're doing.
Yeah. It's almost like you feel like you have to do it on your own, so you learn the hard way. Like, I want to learn this front and back so I can be a leader. And if I don't do this, I don't know how to explain what I'm saying, but I don't want to be on someone else's team, because then I'm not the leader, is really how I was. And I think you're a leader in your own right, Jade. So you're like, I got to figure this thing out.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard Alex Hormozy said something on a YouTube the other day. He was like, some people just have their head up their butt so far it's really dark, and they finally. That's what I feel like squatting up is like, when you join up or bring people on. Like, I'm pretty integrator, and so like getting on the phones is not my strong suit, but I just want to find people who are good on the phones and let's make a team together. Right. And once that happened, stuff starts clicking, right? You start working with other people who are good at what you're not good at.
Mm-hmm.
That's how that synergy starts working. And then you're able to do, 2, 3, 4 a month. Easy.
Yeah, definitely. When you focus on what you like and what you're good at, you're more productive, because you're not focusing on stuff that's not fun. So I love not having to underwrite and do the spreadsheets and all that. I'm like, I got Miron to do that for me. So it's helpful.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. I wanted to, I'll bring this up real quick. Today, part of the live will be, I want to give something away. I want to get, if you're going to submit a deal to us, here, come look at this website. I'm going to post it in the chat. This is what we want. This is part of the homework right here. deals.thrivemodellc.com. And the people who go take action and submit a deal to us to work, I want to give away, I have an LOI generator that I made. So basically, it's hard to explain without seeing it, but it's an underwriting sheet where you underwrite your deal, you click a button, and it generates an LOI for you based on that underwriting. Okay, I sell this for $400, and I'm going to pick whoever submits deals to us. They're going to be in a drawing, and I'm going to pick somebody. Should I do it today?
Yeah, do it today.
Let's do it today. So if you submit a deal today, I'll pick somebody by the end of the night to give away this LOI generator. And so what it's done for us, so we were getting a lot of LOIs every single day, sometimes 20 and 30 a day. I'd underwrite it, build the LOI. It's going to take me 15 to 20 minutes just to do that. And once I built this spreadsheet that clicks a button, now I'm at like the 5-minute mark to underwrite, send the email, right? And so we're able to really push LOIs out where we weren't able to before. It's a lot less cumbersome for a business to run if you have things more efficient, right? And so deals.thrivemodellc, if you have a deal for us to look at, to underwrite, to get on the phone, to help you sell it, if you have something under contract that you need to be moved, send it here, deals.thrivemodellc. You'll be entered in to win the LOI generator. Okay. So that's fun. I can't tell you, like, we had Mario's on our team, Alex, you. There was one day, it was like, I think almost 40 LOIs that I made, just underwriting and sending them out. And I think I was up till like 1:00 one night, just either making LOIs or sending contracts. And I want to do that stuff, but then it's like, if I'm spending all my time making these LOIs, then the business is just going to stay flat.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we want to generate money, but like, we're not growing the business. It's more just like doing the things that need to be done.
Yeah.
And so I'm like, I got to get somebody just to do this part.
Yeah. Jessica has been super helpful.
Yeah. So we brought on Jessica to just do underwriting and just do LOIs. Cool. Hey, by the way, everybody, don't jump off YouTube, but go to Instagram and follow Jade. Look at her Instagram right there, _NotSoJaded. Go follow her on Instagram if you haven't already. We have 70 people watching. She should grow by 70, I think, right now. Do you use, Joel's asking me if I use AI for that part. No AI, no AI. It's just it's a program that I made. Cool.
Joel has another question for you, Miron. He says, as an integrator and introvert, how did you overcome other fears of networking, connecting, talking to others?
How did I overcome that? I didn't actually overcome the fear. I still am afraid.
He just does it.
I just do it. Like this 12-hour live is very unlike me. And it's like, if we want to do big things, we have to do big things. So Joel, when I go to networking, I literally stand in one spot and I pray that people come and talk to me. That's what I do. But honestly, no, like I said before, we're full time. I have 2 kids and a wife that rely on me, right? I have bills I got to pay. We have, some of our properties aren't cash flowing yet, so we're still paying a mortgage on it. So there's stuff like we got to do it. We got to do the things that we're not wanting to do. That's called growing up, I guess. Taking responsibility but it's not, be smart. Like, if you're horrible on the phones, don't sit there and make 100 calls and expect stuff to change. Like, go find people who are great on the phone and work with them. It's just normal, like, leverage of working together. If you're going to make if I'm going to make 100 calls, I'm not going to get as many offers sent out than Jade will. Her calls just make us more money, right? But like going to networking events, like, you have to do that stuff. You need people to know you. Like, what do you, there are people who are looking for integrators right now. There are people who are looking for visionary type people right now. And if you don't go out, this is the problem with integrators. They don't go out. They don't meet people. Make a post on Facebook, who is an integrator, and you get like 2 responses. But who's a visionary gets like, I don't know, 500. You know what I mean? Because integrators aren't in it. And I see that lack. And so I just go after it. Like, yeah, I'm an integrator. I want to work with you. So I don't know if that helped you, Joel. Yeah, you need an integrator. We all need integrators, man. They're amazing. What else, Jade?
I feel like I saw some other stuff in the chat.
I'm going to introduce Allan real quick. He's not here, but Allan is another. It's funny. He is a chicken farmer in Georgia, legit. And he was supposed to be here this morning, but at the end of the season, they sell their chickens. That's what we eat. That's our Campbell soup. It's coming. And so we love him though, man. He's been great. He's not a student. He's working towards it, but he has been able to close, I think 6 deals since he started working with us. And, he's just green starting out, but kind of has that knack, kind of has that country twang that gets him deals, I guess.
He's a smooth talker.
He's a smooth talker. Yeah. But we love him, and we can't wait to see him on the live today. We want to bring him up and give him some love. Force him to make an Instagram. He still doesn't have an Instagram account. He's just, if he could get a flip phone, he would have a flip phone. He's that kind of guy. But we need people like him. We need people like Jade to kick down doors for us. But yeah, he's just starting, and he's like, I want to run my chicken farm in the background, have other people do that while we're doing real estate. And 2024 is going to be killer for us. But can't wait to see him on. I wanted to give him a quick introduction, but
we have a question. How has growing your business affected your personal life?
How has what?
Growing your business affected your personal life?
Actually, it made me realize that if I work on the wrong things, it's a waste of time. I don't know how to explain that. Let me think for a second. I think that's the biggest takeaway I have right now is like, if I do things that don't grow our business, then I'm stealing from everybody. I'm stealing from my family. I'm stealing from the people on the team. I have a vision that people in our team like grow and move up and become partners, right? That's how I feel. And if I don't push for that, like if I don't push to bring Jade deals to close, and I close the deals and not have her do it, like that's I have a responsibility to Jade on the team. I have a responsibility to even Jessica, who does the LOIs. I want her to do the LOIs. I want her to be part of it. So like for instance, we have a power hour here in Dallas every Friday. We have people come up and they make calls. And even though Jade is 3 hours to the west, I'm like, Jade, I need Jade to close those deals and get paid. Like, who wants to be on a team and spend hours making calls and never make money? Does that sound great? No. So, okay, how does it affect my personal life? Is like, I want to grow the business where if I want it to be, we're going to go to California on Wednesday, like 2 days away. And if I had a W-2, I would not have been able to do that, number one. But growing the business allows me to go get on a plane and still have the business be performing, right? So maybe Jade wants to do something. Jade's not making calls right now. She's on this live with me, but we have other people running that are still generating leads today. And hopefully everybody on the YouTube live will generate leads. And so affecting our personal life is like, the vision is not to be like all the way out of it, but run something efficient where we're all making money and it's all providing a lot for our family. That's what we want. How about you?
I mean, just more coming from like, how is my life different now that I am in sub 2 and part of this team? I think it's changed my mentality a lot. I think when you're around people that have big goals and push you to do things, and it's just a whole different type of people that are in sub 2, right, than friends that you've grown up with. It's just, you're surrounded by people that have these big goals, so then it makes you think bigger and you don't think so small anymore. And I would never do a live like this if Miron didn't make me. So it's just getting out of your comfort zone and becoming a different person entirely. I feel like it just all interlaps together once you start growing your business, and you have to grow up and become a better communicator and just become more efficient in everything. So it's changed a lot.
Amazing. Yeah. I mean, Jade, if you weren't here, I probably wouldn't have done it. I need a Jade, I need an Allan, we need each other to push each other. That's the best thing. Cool. Anything else? Any other questions?
I don't know if you want to go over this now. Joel is asking, how did we scale out our team, delegate? How are the roles split? I don't know if you want to save that until later on.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that stuff later. Yes.
Okay. Carol, I want to squat up, but you don't know what you don't know. I'm a visionary. If you're a visionary and you just are not wanting to, make calls on your own, then you can still be a visionary and join someone's team and make calls with others, is what I would say. Or go find you an integrator and you two work together.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's break down the team. No, let's break down the team, but I don't want to talk about splits. But no, let's break down the team. So how I started it was, I know I need to be on a team. I cannot lift. Here's my analogy. Have you ever tried to push a car before? Like, it's not easy. And then try to push it uphill. Okay. And then put the emergency brake on. And then what happens? You know what I mean? And the emergency brake is your mind. Right. So, like, when you're first starting, it's like your mind is in the way, you're pushing, but there's just a brake on, right? Like, you haven't got the skill, you don't even believe in yourself, right? And so I just clicked. I looked at myself in the mirror and I said, I'm going to build a team right now. I turned around, I went to the computer, and I put a post on Facebook, and I said, who wants to be on my team? I need 4 people. And it didn't even matter. I brought 4 people on, and they started making calls. I think we have one of those people left. I can't remember, but as I went along, I got smarter, I think, a little bit, and started making people take the crystallizer test. If you haven't taken the crystallizer test, go look that up on, I think it's Rocket Fuel Crystallizer. It tells you how integrator and how visionary you are. And eventually I started making people take that thing. But so I started just bringing people on. They would make the call, but I would give them the list. I would close the deal. I would get the TC involved, and I would dispo the deal. I did all of that. And I'm like, oh my God, this is a lot, because all these LOIs started coming in. And so I had 4 callers, I think. And so I said, I need a closer. I need someone to close the deals for me so that I'll underwrite it. I just need someone else to close the deal. Right. So, hold on a second. I took that and it says I'm neither. So, like, was it 0-0 or you get a score? So it's like integrator 70, visionary 70. Maybe you need to be a little bit more honest about the things that you actually like versus what you do. Some people lie to themselves and say, I like to do these things because in my W-2, I do them all day, but I actually hate it. So redo the test and take it like you like to do that. 68, 60, something like that. So 68 more integrator, you're probably integrator. I got sidetracked. Hold on. So brought those people on. Now our team looks like a closer, like Jade is a closer, like I guess acquisitions. I don't know what to call it. Jade is a closer. We have 4 to 5 people working under her. And then Jade says, hey, Jade says, hey, I need an offer, a contract. I need someone to send this offer. And then Jessica is our LOI person. She sends the offer and Jade gets it closed, right? Then we'll bring on a TC to do the contract, and we'll get it under contract, and then I will dispo it, right? And so we have Jade as a closer, Allan as a closer, and between 8 and 10 people calling on our lists, and we have a LOI person. She just sends off underwriting and offers. And then we have an integrator, a person who's helping us in the background other than her, named Fani. And Carolyn, myself and Carolyn are more like dispo, building the business, getting the structure there. So we'll pull the list. We pay for skip tracing. We pay for all the stuff. Look up crystallizer test. Rocket fuel. I'm typing it. Yeah. So that's how I started it. I just said, hey, I need callers because I don't like to be on the phones. So who wants to make calls? I think I made Instagram posts, Facebook posts, just anywhere I could make posts, and started bringing people on. Now, sometimes I make mistakes because sometimes I'll put an integrator on Jade's team as a caller, and she's like, what did you just do?
You know they're integrator when they ask you a million questions instead of making calls. That's how you know. If you're the person that wants to ask a million questions instead of just calling, you're probably best as an integrator.
Yeah. Which is okay. Integrators
Yeah, it's fine.
okay.
Just know what your lane is and focus on what you're good at.
Yeah. Who in here thinks they're an integrator? Say me. We have almost 100 people watching.
Wow.
Who is an integrator? Say me, I'm an integrator. Joel asks a million questions. When you might be an integrator.
Say me, Joel.
So this is the thing, like I'm higher integrator and a little bit visionary. And so I'll get ideas. They're not always the best ideas, but I'll have ideas and I'll go do them. But I'm like, I need like door kickers. I need Kool-Aid man, people who bust through walls. Like Jade is one of those people. I have to have a Jade on the team in my life, or I won't get to where I need to be. I won't be able to bring Jade along. You know what I mean? Visiting integrator.
That's exactly. A good one.
Joel, like you have great ideas. They're not all the ideas you should execute, right? But brainstorming, you have a really good brainstorming mind. And when you get a good idea, you can get people on board and make big things happen. That's how companies are built, right? So there's a few integrators, and see, there's like almost 80 people here, and we have 5, 6, I don't know, less than 10, maybe 10 integrators. I bet there are people in here that are integrators and they don't want to make a post. They don't even want to type the word me in the chat because they just don't do it. You know, where visionaries are more like, yeah, they'll come right out. And it's just that's how it is. You have to really like bring the integrators out. And I'm an integrator, and I'm doing a 12-hour live with Jade. Like, this is crazy.
If Miron can do it, you can do it.
Exactly. You can type me in the chat since you're an integrator. I think the next thing, I want to just make sure people understand what sub 2 is. Jade, can you take just a couple minutes, explain exactly what subject 2 is and what our business, what that's about?
Yeah. So subject 2 is where a seller has an existing mortgage. Most likely, a lot of the ones we do have low equity. So they purchased the house in the last 2 to 3 years and are now selling. And typically when they're selling right now, because of the way the market is, there's usually good motivation for them to sell. They're not just selling to just get money because they don't have any equity. So we'll come in, we'll leave that mortgage in place. So we're not going to pay off that mortgage. We're not going to apply to assume the mortgage. We're leaving the mortgage in place. And so this is going to help the seller in the way of they're not going to have to pay to close. So a lot of these sellers were writing net sheets and they're having to pay $5,000 out of pocket to sell their house. So instead of that, we just leave that mortgage in place. We usually put some cash in their pocket. We'll pay their realtor fees, closing costs, And so it creates a win-win. So we're not having to pay all cash for this house. We're not going to the bank to get a new loan. And then it's a win for them because they're already underwater in their house and they need to get out for a job, a divorce, whatever it is. And so it's creating that win-win situation on both sides. And what's the thing you always say, Myron? What's the thing I'm thinking of? It has to stay balanced. The seesaw. It has to stay balanced. So whenever you're creating terms, essentially, right? Can't just take it all. You can't give it all. You have to stay balanced. So we're trying to create that win-win. So we're not giving them the farm, like we always say. We're not giving them all the money, but they can't also ask for everything, right? You can't want 50 grand down, a 2-year blue, and all of that. You have to create that winning situation for everyone.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's essentially what sub 2 is.
So we are wanting to find these deals, and these are a lot of what we're seeing is these houses that are on the market and they either have negative equity or very low equity, like under $10,000 sometimes. Yeah. And it's funny when we call the agent doesn't know what the seller is going to walk away with, which is crazy to me, but it happens over and over. So I need it to not be crazy anymore, but we'll explain this to the agent and they'll go, let's say it's $5,000 equity. They'll sometimes say things like, oh no, they're going to walk away with 20 at least. They'll make it up. And it's okay, right? I get why they say that. And then we'll, walk them through the information that we have, or submit an offer and give them a little sheet that shows them what the seller would walk away with, to help move the conversation along. Because the agent will sometimes lie. I don't want to say they're liars, but they'll say the wrong thing, and they just don't know. They just don't know. So they make it up. I do the same thing.
I mean, when they go on these listing appointments, they're not asking for mortgage statements. They're probably not talking about the mortgage at all. This is what I think the house can sell for. Let's put it on the market. So they don't know anything. They're not talking to the seller about what the situation is.
They don't know where the seller is moving. They don't know what their situation is.
Let's put a sign in the yard and put it up on the market. That's all they're doing.
They had their assistant go by and talk to this. I don't know if that's true. Yeah. So what we're able to do is find these types of sellers who are negative or very, very low equity, and it's listed. So do we have a question whether they want to sell? There's no question. It's on market, right? And so part of the issue is getting the agent to understand what subject to is. And so part of that is not even saying the word subject to, because what does that mean? It's like,
it's scary. They don't learn that in school, and they're like, what? This is a scam.
Yep. Is this one of those subject to offers? So we don't say subject to because nobody knows what that means. We explain it in very common words, like taking over the mortgage payments, right? And so when we're able to find these types of properties, we can either elect to keep them, like we can buy them ourselves, or we can wholesale those contracts, just like wholesaling cash contracts. And so that's what we've been doing primarily, is wholesaling these deals. Now, we bought 3 at the beginning of the year, but over the last few months, we've been mainly wholesaling. And so I think everybody here knows what wholesaling is because I pulled everybody out of wholesaling groups to come here. But just in case somebody's like, can you really wholesale a subject to contract? Yes, we've done it many times. And it's the same it's a little bit different of an assignment. I mean, I make it a little different, but you can use your assignment contract and just make the purchase price a little bit higher, whatever it is, $10,000 higher, and that's it, right? As long as you get your subject to contract, the A to B is their subject to contract, right? Am I missing anything?
No, I mean, wholesaling is the same no matter what it is, right? You're just assigning a contract. So it doesn't matter what is on that contract necessarily. You're just assigning that contract to a buyer that wants to take over responsibility on that contract. So whether it's creative, cash, it all works out to be the same.
Yep. So part of that is understanding if you're going to wholesale, who's the buyer, right? I tend to sell to people that I know they know how to close it, or they understand that the loan might need to be serviced. We'll get into that later, but there are certain things that I want to make sure happen before I sell a sub to a buyer. And what I mean is we're going to get the A to B contract in place with us. And then B to C, which would be the end buyer person, that C person, I want to make sure that they understand what they're buying. Because some people I bet there are people here in the chat that would buy, but they don't actually know how to execute, right? They don't know what to do. Closing is not just getting the A to B contract. It's like after closing it, right? How do I do my insurance? How do I set up servicing? What are taxes and insurance paid by me or paid by the seller? Like, how does all that stuff work? And so there's some things you have to know before you start buying. And so when I'm vetting buyers, I get them on a Zoom and I start talking to them, right? Or if they're in the sub-2 community, I see them, active in that community. I'll sometimes just kind of know who they are, but I want to make sure that they understand what the heck's going on when we sell them a contract. So we have some really great buyers here in the Dallas market. Pretty much all of Texas we have taken care of. Corpus Christi's giving me a little bit of run for my money right now, but Texas and Georgia, that's where our main markets are, Texas and Georgia. So is anybody here in Texas? Say yeehaw. You didn't. I shouldn't say that. Say me.
Oh, yeah, put yeehaw in the chat.
Okay, put yeehaw, yeah. We want our Texas people to let it be known. Okay, we have some Texas people. Oh, Matt Dominguez. By the way, if you, where'd it go? The Reel About Entrepreneurship. That's a cool channel, but we'd like to know your name. By the way, if you don't have your name as your YouTube, it's going to be hard to communicate. So maybe someone here needs to raise money. Look, I'm glad she said yeehaw. Okay. I'd love for you to put your name in here. Here's what I was thinking, like somebody in here might want to raise money or they might want to do a deal with you, but we don't know your name, right? So it's going to be hard when you're in these kind of chats to gain credibility or just like, when you get a Facebook message and it's like a picture of a cat and it's like, I don't want to talk to those people, or it's like some animation thing. You know what I mean? People don't do that to you, Jade?
Yeah, I get weird messages all the time. And yeah, anything that's not a real name, not a real picture, does not get a response.
Yeah. So Joel, you have a picture of we all know you. So your picture of the snake, like don't tread on me thing. we get it, right? We know you, but yeah, Christopher goes, instant no, block. Exactly. Okay, so we know, okay, her name's Lamika. Real pics, real videos. Okay, cool. But anyways, when we first started Sub 2, Pace did a thing. He goes, message on my Instagram who wants to come to Phoenix and do a ride along. And there's a lot of people like messaging him that had their company name, they had whatever, Mr. Bubbles or whatever they had as their Instagram handle. But Carolyn and I was just Myron Briley, Carolyn Briley. That's it. And he goes, the reason why I picked you is because I saw your face. It was a real photo and it was a real name. And that taught me something is like, it's going to be hard to me. It's hard to raise money. It's hard to do deals with people when it's like a picture of whatever Dragon Ball Z or something that they try to do. You know what I mean? And so coming into YouTube and wanting to be professional, not really like so professional. I'm wearing a backwards hat right now, but like wanting to like be relatable. I kept my name. I kept it. So, yeah. Anyways, okay. What were we talking about? I've forgotten. I went on a tangent. I need to get back on the highway. Hold on. Wholesaling. So knowing who our buyer is, that's one of the main things that we look at is, are they a real person? You know, I don't want to send people like if it's a beautiful photograph of a vacation they went on as their profile picture, I'm actually not going to do business with that person. I love the photo. It's nothing against the photo. It's just I don't pick those people to work with. So anyways, I hope that helps some people here somewhat, like to a degree, to either put a profile picture on there or put their name on there. Just, you know, how are people going to find you? How are they going to know who you are? Right?
Yep.
So here in Texas, we have quite a few title companies that we work with. So wholesaling these contracts aren't a problem. Let's see. Okay. Are there any questions, Q&A about Sub 2, Q&A about wholesaling? I'd love to answer questions.
When we're waiting on that, I'm going to tell a quick story just about taking action and not knowing what you're doing. So when I first started wholesaling, I went to that little seminar. Like I said, they didn't really teach us anything. I was 19 at the time, no idea what I was doing. Like, okay, I'm going to wholesale some real estate. So we start driving for dollars. I start handwriting letters to people. And my first seller, she was a sweet lady. She only called me because I hand wrote the letter. So she calls me, I have no idea what I'm doing. I get it under contract with this 1-page contract and didn't know anyone that bought in the area. Luckily, I ended up finding someone that wasn't even an investor. He just wanted it for his house. And so I wholesaled it to this guy. 1-page contract, probably did all the paperwork wrong, didn't do anything right, but ended up getting paid like $10,000 and no idea what I was doing. So I didn't talk to anyone. I watched like a couple of YouTube videos. So I think it's just about just go take the action. I mean, just go send the letter, go make the call, mess up, and you'll figure it out as you go. And maybe it doesn't work out as well as mine did, but I mean, you have a community of people here that'll help you. So just go make the call.
Okay. I'm going to break this down. Hold on. So
okay.
how did you find the lead?
I just drove around and I was looking for ugly houses
Oh, and where
in
was
San
this?
Angelo, Texas.
San Angelo?
Mm-hmm.
That is so cool. And so you wrote a letter to that house?
I looked up their mailing address. They did not live there. I looked it up, wrote them a letter. I don't even know what I said. Like, hey, do you want to sell this house? I don't know what I said. And I sent her this letter, and she was like, hey, like, we get messages all the time, but I thought it was so cool that you hand wrote this, and I just had to call you.
Wow, that is how long ago was that?
2019.
Wow, that's cool. That is really cool. Did you know? God, I'm trying to think of his name right now. They make handwriting machines now where you type it in. Have you seen
I know what you're
those?
talking about. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's helpful. I mean, I think when you get something that's out of the ordinary from what you usually get, you're more likely to open it.
Yeah, yeah, that's so crazy. So let's see. You didn't have to skip trace, right? You just like looked up the mailing address.
Yeah, I just looked up the mailing address and I wrote my number on the card and she called me.
That is so cool.
And then I downloaded some one-page contract from Google, like a purchase agreement, and downloaded whatever I found.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. Like, no one held your hand. You just
Mm-mm.
went and found it. You drove around. You got the contract. You didn't need anybody to what about this? What about that? You just
Yeah.
did it.
I didn't know anyone. I'd never been to an investor meetup. I was like, I'm just doing this. I went to this seminar. I just got to figure this out. And so I posted it on Facebook and got a lot of people responding and sold it to a homeowner, not even an investor. So, but made 10K. That was proof of concept for me, not even knowing what I was doing. So,
That is so cool. Were you an agent at the time?
I was in college.
So
I
did
think it
that
was
oh my
my
gosh.
freshman year of college. Yeah.
I bet that was dope to get that in freshman.
Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool because went to the seminar and my mom was like, "Oh, this is so stupid. You're going to this. You're like real estate's for rich people. I don't know why you're doing this." And then I made that check, and she's never said a single thing since. So it was pretty cool.
Amazing. And did that check kind of propel you into becoming an agent and all that stuff?
It did. So after that, I did another one like a month or two later and made 5K. Same thing. I still didn't know what I was doing. Pretty sure I still used that one-page contract. And I, oddly enough, ended up wholesaling it to another homeowner that was going to fix it up and live in it. It was so weird. But yeah, another homeowner. And then from there, I basically got in this, I found bigger pockets. I was like, okay, real estate's like what I'm doing. This is it. And at the time, I didn't really know what I was doing in college. I was just there because that's what you do. And so I really didn't want to finish, but I mean, I was just already on track. Like, I graduated high school early. I was already on track to graduate in like a year or two completely with a bachelor's degree. So mom's like, you're going to finish. So I was like, okay, what can I do with this degree? And I started researching and figured out that with a bachelor's degree in marketing, you can get your real estate license and then get your broker's license without taking the test to be a broker. So in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm going to be a real estate agent, then I'll become a broker, and at least my degree will be used for something, I guess. And so that's when I got on the path to be a real estate agent. And I wish I wouldn't have stopped wholesaling. I kind of put all that to the side and just focused on being an agent. I wish I wouldn't have done that, but I've gotten a lot of experience being an agent, and that's kind of what led. And then I guess right before I joined Sub 2, I was like, okay, I want to get back on the real estate investing path. We had bought a duplex. It's like, I want to keep doing this. This is what I've always wanted to do. Not necessarily, I realized that being an agent is more so a job. It really is. It's not creating passive income. It's not building a future. It's a job. So, yeah, that's when I joined Sub 2 and I was like, I'm going to get back on the path that I wanted to be on.
That is awesome. there are so many. I'm one of them. Like, so I talked to some people and they said, go read the Burr book when we first started. And so I read the Burr book, and then he said, this is what he said: go find wholesalers. Like, I said, I want to get a hard money loan. I'm going to flip a house. Like, I'm going to do it. And we found a house out in Greenville, I think, which is northeast Dallas. And we ended up losing $5,000 because I backed out of the deal. We lost our EMD. And so, which is fine. That's what's supposed to happen, right? But it was, for me, I was like, I was waiting for the perfect opportunity. I was waiting. And still, like, I feel like I just need people around me to do these bigger things, where Jade is just like, let's go. I'm going to write letters. I'm going to do it. I'm going to figure it out one step at a time. Like, she's not overthinking, well, what if I don't find a buyer? She's just like, 1-page contract, put it on Facebook. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, that's definitely my mindset.
No one's going to buy it,
You'll figure it out as you go. And you know what? I made a mistake after that. So I closed those 2 deals, and then I got a 3rd one under contract, and it was kind of a mess. Same thing. I wrote a letter. She called me, in San Angelo also. I spent forever showing this house so many times to different buyers, back and forth. Finally, weirdly enough, another person that wanted to live in this house. I get them. We get under contract, and the day of closing, I don't hear anything. And I'm like, what's going on? I'm blowing up the buyer, blowing him up. They ghosted me. So I call the seller. I don't know what happened, this and that. And we're about to get my contract with her had expired because we were supposed to close.
Uh-huh.
And so she agreed to re-sign another contract and let me continue to find another buyer. I think it was that day or the next day. She calls me and is like, oh, actually, the buyer that was going to buy it called me and said they would pay me like $5 or $7K more. So sorry for all this, but I'm just going to have to go with them and just cut me out of the deal. So the buyer figured out they knew what I was doing from the get-go. And I guess they figured out, hey, if we just go straight to her, we can get it for cheaper or whatever. So they went right around me and went directly to the seller and cut me out. So, if I would have filed a memorandum that I had no idea what that was at the time, that wouldn't have happened. But it was a lesson learned. I was really upset at the time, but I look back and I'm just like, hey, it was a lesson. I learned something, and it won't happen again.
Memorandums. Those of you that don't know, a memorandum is basically that you're filing that you have an interest in, basically that you have a contract, right? So I have a contract. I'm able to file a memorandum with the county saying, like, on paper, that I'm under contract. No one can go around me. It's not a lien, but it's basically that you're securing your spot, because the EMD alone at a title company does not secure that wholesale or that deal. Someone could just go pivot to the left and close it, even though you're already at title with money down.
Yeah. So if I would have done that buyer could have gone around me, but as soon as they went to go close, the title company would have been like, nope, we got to clear it with Jade first.
Yep.
So, yep, just go out there, make mistakes, and just take action, because, you can learn all you want and have the answers to everything, but if you're not taking action, it's not doing you any good.
Yep. This is cool. How many letters have you written? Like,
oh my gosh.
Tons or?
Oh, a lot. Like thick notebooks on notebooks full of addresses. I wrote a lot because we would, I would drive in San Angelo, and then I would come to Abilene whenever I was visiting my parents or whatever, and drive around Abilene. So we just had addresses on addresses, sending letters. And at one point, we started skip tracing just like for free. Would try to call people and got cussed out and all the things. But I really grew a liking to writing the letters. I didn't mind writing them, and I realized that people liked it, and I was getting a lot of calls from it. So
Interesting.
yeah.
And what phone number did you use? Did you use your phone number or
Yeah.
Google Voice?
Yeah, I think I just used my phone number.
Just use your own phone number. You don't have to have a Google Voice or call app or whatever they do. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, so if you want to go get a deal for free, go. Well, I guess you have to pay for gas, but go drive around your neighborhood and write some letters.
Yeah, that's cool. I like it. Do you still do that?
No, I haven't in a long time. I mean, every once in a while I'll drive around and get some addresses, but I haven't wrote letters in a long time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was proof of concept because whenever we went to that little seminar, we'd pay $2,500, and then from there, they try to upsell you. So they're like, pay us $60,000 and we'll hold your hand and show you how to do everything. And at the time, we were like so upset that we couldn't afford that. I was like, dang it, we felt like we were crushed. And I was like, you know what, we're gonna figure this out. And then I made my money back and then some. So I was like, we don't need to pay that much money. We can just do it.
Oh my God. There are some people that I know that have spent like that on those programs, 50,000, 80,000, 100,000, 100,000 on one
Oh my gosh.
program.
And then you get into sub 2 and you're like, I mean, it's totally different, right? I mean, you have your little course, but it's so much more than just, I'm going to pay to learn this stuff. It's you're buying into the community itself.
Exactly. Yeah. So when I'm looking for mentorships, it's like, when does this end? Like, is my first question. When does this mentorship end? And they'll say, you get 1 year. And so, like, how many people in here have been doing this for over a year and still haven't got to where they want to be, right? And so, being in it for 1 year for $60,000 is not enough. It's you don't get what you need all the time. So, Justin says, have y'all done? I love it. Out in West Texas, Odessa and Midland. Yeah, we work out there. Midland is a good rental market. If you have a deal, send it to deals.thrivemodellc.com and submit deals to us. Justin.
Myron, I forget that y'all aren't from Texas, and you always make me laugh when you're like, you all. I'm like, it's y'all.
No,
y'all.
Carolyn's from Chicago. And
yeah.
I'm from Tulsa, which is not too far away, but I haven't said y'all. I'm not that far south.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I made another little website. I made this yesterday. If you want to buy deals, if you're a buyer, go to buyer.thrivemodellc.com and submit your information to buy the deals that we are going to lock up today. So I feel like maybe some people, what's up, Brendan? He's got that Missouri. The accent is on the Y. Yeah. No, we're pretty country down there. We were near Branson, and we lived in Missouri for a long time. And my granddad was a word worker, so he had some country in him. But if you want to buy deals, hold on, I want to talk to Brendan for a second. But if you want to buy some deals, buyer.thrivemodellc. We're going to lock up deals today. What we didn't want to jump into just straight action. We wanted to introduce ourselves, talk about what we've been through, talk about what we've done. So you may not know either of us, but we worked, like Jade's been working years in wholesale. Me and Carolyn have been working about 2 years on building our business. And so just recently built our team out, started getting our traction, and now we got some things rolling, right? And we want to help some more people. Brendan, you had a question earlier about LOIs and contracts. We do send LOIs, but I'm not afraid to send a contract.
Sometimes agents won't take LOIs seriously. It really depends on the agent, I think.
Can you say that again?
I said sometimes agents don't take LOIs seriously because, I mean, typically LOIs are not used in residential real estate, right? Whenever agents send each other offers, it's on a contract. So we send LOIs to start, but if you have an agent you can just tell they're not taking it seriously or they require it on a contract to present, then we'll send contracts. Or if we just really want to show that we're serious and we think that there's a good chance of them signing.
Micah says, if we don't have the mortgage statement, can we still send the deal? Yes, that's fine. We always send contracts unless it is seller finance. Then we like the LOI, simple breakdown. Cool. Brendan, I did that for a while, sending contracts, and we've just kind of pivoted back to LOIs. I don't remember why. I think we just did. I think it was just
they're time consuming.
Yeah.
Especially and agents just don't I think I like the LOI because I think because sub 2 is hard to understand when you've never heard of it. So I think the LOI is a simple bullet points explaining it versus, 15-page contract. When you're trying to read all of these disclosures, it can be a lot to just get the point across.
Yeah. Ryan's asking, what's our cut? So when you submit the offer, it depends on what stage you have it at. So if you have the mortgage statements on and you need contract, we can talk. Let's talk, submit those. We'll look at them and we'll get that figured out. I think you can type some information in the form. Just talk to us. We'll make it worth your while, Mr. Ryan.
I should look at our itinerary, but when are we talking about Propstream? Someone's asking questions about that.
Let's see. I wanted to start that.
At 12.
At 12.
Okay. Do we know when we have guests coming in, or are they just going to be popping in?
Let's see. We have someone from Batch popping in later in the day. And I think the other person is just going to pop in. But we're a little bit ahead of schedule. So I wanted to ask I wanted to get a couple questions answered. And then closer to 11, we'll start going over how to start having conversations, right? I'm not sure how many questions we're going to get, but I really want to take some time and go over how to start that conversation. And then we're going to go into Propstream and tell you how to find these deals, right? Does that sound good?
Yep. Omar said, can you share the LOI with us?
Do you mean when we send the LOI on your deal? So Omar's asking about the LOI. Does he want like my blank one that I use, or does he want me to copy him when we send an LOI for him submitting something?
Right.
All right, Ryan, thank you so much. By the way, if you missed it, submit deals to deals.thrivemodellc.com. You will get entered into, we're going to pick a winner to win the LOI generator by the end of the night. Omar wants a blank one. I don't know, Jade, what do you think?
About sharing the blank LOI?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it could be helpful to see.
Maybe how about we screen share that later on?
Yeah.
Let's get into how to have the conversation and like what to say versus how to send the LOI. Steve's asked, Steven, is your team using Privy? We don't really use, I like Privy. It's cool to find some on-market stuff. Like I like it to find buyers, actually, especially cash deal buyers. Privy is very, very good at finding buyers. Jay, do you use Privy?
I had it. I actually just canceled my subscription. It's coming up on the expiration. I don't really use it anymore. I was using it for a little bit, but it's just, I think it's cool, like the comping, how it'll help you quickly comp, but I don't know. I mean, I don't use it enough to pay for it, I guess.
Yeah, same. Let's see here.
How do you start a cold conversation?
That's a good question. Let's talk about that in a few minutes. That's exactly what our next thing is to get into. I want to look at this one. Omar's asking, what's the best way to find the current mortgage? We use Propstream. Let's see here. When doing a sub 2, what language do you use on the trek? We have a trek that we made for these types of deals. I don't think I want to get into that, but that is something you can talk to me offline, Steven. I think that's it. This is a good one. How do you go about getting your LOI submitted if the agent doesn't want to send it?
Those are fun.
Oops. What do you do, Jade, on this one?
I mean, all personalities are different, right? So you're going to have some agents that, I mean, I have a few agents I can think of that I've called many, many times, and they won't even let me get a sentence out, right? They hang up on me. I call them back. I don't want to talk about this. Hangs up on me. I mean, so they just won't talk to you. I mean, if they literally just will not listen to you, don't waste too much time on it. I would email them an LOI, keep trying to follow up on it. And if they're just not having it, just watch it till it goes expired and reach out to the seller directly. Because if they're that type of agent, there's a good chance it's not going to sell because they're not listening to anyone bringing them offers.
Yep.
Especially when it's low equity.
Because they don't understand it. Right. And they don't want to sound stupid when they go to the seller, sorry. They don't know how to say what they need to say.
Yeah. And they don't want to admit it. Like I've had several agents that are like, hey, I just don't understand this. Can you explain it to me so I can explain it better? I'll explain it to them. And they're super open to learning how to talk about it, right? Or I've had agents say, hey, I'm just going to give my seller your phone number so they can call you because I don't know how to explain this. So not every agent will do that. A lot of agents have big egos that are just not going to allow them to admit that they don't know how to talk about it, and they just won't listen to you.
Exactly.
And my seller's not interested when they've never asked their seller.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta, when that happens, I put myself in their shoes. Like, this person brought me in, they have a listing agreement with me, and I'm supposed to be their guide. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not able to. I don't know what this means. And this is probably the answer that we need to sell this house. I want to get paid, but I don't know how this works. I don't want to get them in a situation that ends up being bad. And I don't know who this person is, Miron, Jade, who are these people? And
I think it's that, and then I also think that it's a lot of, if you call an agent and you don't sound super confident and you're not explaining things very well, and you're just, then that one person can put a bad taste in their mouth about the whole deal, right? Like that call you shared with Alejandro, the agent's like, had lots of people call me and no one ever explained it correctly. No one ever provided proof that they actually knew what they were doing. Like they were just, he could tell that they just didn't know what they were talking about. So you have agents that are just getting hammered by people that don't know exactly what they're talking about, and then they want to cut off everyone and don't want to talk to anyone about it anymore.
Yeah. So a couple of things. When it's red, we can send a contract and kind of force their hand, right? Or go to the seller. And I think that's okay. If an agent is straight up not submitting your offer, go to the seller. It's going to upset the agent, but are you there? I mean, not who cares, but like they didn't submit your offer. So they're showing you some disrespect as well. Cool. Steven's asking about underwriting. I think we're going to do that quite a bit later. I don't really want to jump into underwriting until we are taking action. Okay. But love you, Steven. What niches are you targeting in this market? We are staying on this niche of on market, low equity. Brendan, yes. If the agent doesn't want to work with us, absolutely. This is good. Jade, can you answer this one? Okay, we lost Jade. That's fine. At what point do you let the agent know you're not the buyer? That is typically during like the closing conversation where like we're gonna get it under contract. We'll let them know like this might, just to let you know, this contract might go to one of our partners. It could be a financial partner. It could be somebody in our network. There's something else you could say is what we do is, we have our active LLC and we have our holding LLC, and I assign that to my holding LLC, right? So, but typically we say, hey, this is going to a partner of ours. That's what we say to assign the sub-twos. Let's see. Do you wait for a follow-up call before submitting an LOI? First call says 90 days of listing and then just LOI a month later. Let me see here. How do we answer this? We don't wait for a fault. So it depends. So we'll call on a listing, and if we talk to the agent, we send an LOI, and it's within like 48 hours or 24 hours. First call, say at 90 days of listing, and then LOI a month later. I would not wait a month to send an offer. Just when you call them, that's when you send the LOI. Well, let's get into that here in a second, like exactly how to talk, what to say. I mean, what's the strategy? Long-term rent or short-term rent? It depends on the market. Like Dallas just got rid of short-term rentals in the county, I think. I don't remember. Dang it. I think it's the county of Dallas. You cannot have a short-term rental, which made us cry a little bit. But a lot of it is long-term rents. Yes. We also have a good midterm rental as well, the market here. They're obligated. Yes. Agents are obligated. Do they always do it? No. Jade, what do you think?
In terms of submitting a creative offer, is that what they're asking?
I think it's like Amy's asking, what leverage do I have if a pre-foreclosure has only been on the market for 9 days? I think the leverage is in the pre-foreclosure part, like they are having to sell. Yeah, for a creative offer.
Yeah, they don't have a whole lot of ground to stand on, right? I mean, most likely, in a lot of cases, cash offers don't make sense with the mortgage balance and all the arrears, right? Just obviously depending on numbers. So, I mean, they don't have a whole lot of ground to stand on. And a lot of times, creative is the only thing that makes sense for them to avoid foreclosure. So, I think that you have a lot of leverage no matter how many days it's been on market.
Right. Yeah. So when we pull our lists, I pull from 0 days on market to all the days on market. I don't really care how long it's been there. If they are negative equity, they're in pain.
Yeah.
Cool. Joey, I answered. I said Dallas got rid of short term. Remember? I was answering your question. Shanna's asking, why would they want to get rid of short term? What legal right do they have to do that? I know. It's crazy. But I think it's a little bit of like, there are a lot of hotels and there are like you have to register as a hotel. That whole stuff. I don't think you have to do that here in Dallas. They're just straight up banned. You cannot have a rental that's shorter than, I don't know it. I didn't look up the thing, but it's probably 30 days, right? I know, it's crazy.
I had talked to someone, he was actually a seller that we had called on, and the house that he was selling was an Airbnb in Dallas. And I think he's a builder and he has multiple Airbnbs or something. And he went on a whole rant about how he was going against Airbnbs, even though he had several, because his whole thing, I think, was people were throwing parties on his property and then Airbnb wouldn't uphold. I don't know what Airbnb policies are, but I guess they wouldn't uphold whatever their end of the agreement was if things were to happen to the property or guests were to act like that.
Right.
So I don't know. And I think neighbors just getting pissed off, right? You live in this nice neighborhood and then people come in and throw these huge parties all the time. So that's what I gathered from talking to him. How do you find out if a seller has low equity? So if you want to do it, I think we're going to talk about this a little more, so I'll just briefly touch on it. But I would say the probably freest way to do it is go on Zillow, look up for sale, and look up properties built in, I would go all the way back to 2018 and up to 2022. 2018 and 2022, look for properties on Zillow that are now for sale. And there's a good chance they're going to have pretty low equity.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Dang, I was gonna say Courtney. Oh my gosh.
Courtney says there was a shooting at an Airbnb this weekend in Dallas. That's terrible. I didn't hear about that. I hope it wasn't over, someone making noise and the neighbor gets tired of it. You know what I mean? I wonder what it was about.
Yeah.
Okay. Crazy. Jade, let's get into not a script, but how to start a conversation. Are you able to present? Can you share a screen by chance? If you
Yeah,
click in
I
it,
think I can.
could you just find? I think this would be helpful. Would you find a house on Zillow? It doesn't matter where.
Mm-hmm.
And just how would you start a conversation? Just kind of like a role play thing.
Okay.
I have a link. I'm going to post it in the chat. If you want to go get Propstream, I have a link for a week free trial. If you don't have it, click that link and we'll have Jade tell us how to get started.
Just whatever house, right?
Yeah. Let me answer this question. What is a deal? Is it a lead that we called and get basic info on? It wouldn't be a deal. It'd be maybe a lead. A lead would be someone who's interested in selling that fits within the parameters that we're looking for, right? So let's listen to Jade, and this is she's going to teach us how to start that conversation to get the information we need to move forward. Okay. Let me see if I can do this. Make Jade the do that. There we go. Jade, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be right back.
Okay. Okay. Can everyone see my screen?
Oh, you know what? Let's do this. How about that? Is that good?
Yep.
Cool.
Jerry, yeah, I think we're gonna do some live calls later on this afternoon. Hopefully we'll have quite a bit of people submit their leads and we'll do some live calls. But okay, just so how I start this conversation. So this house just hit the market here in Abilene. This house is really expensive for Abilene, so this is not one that I would actually call on. But anyway, so I would call Caleb, right? You can go down here, you see the agent name, his number. It's been on Zillow for literally 11 minutes. If this was low equity, I would still call it. Now, when they just hit the market, are they going to really want to hear you talk about this weird way to buy properties? Probably not, but I would still call, go over how we purchase, how we can help. Not only may it help the seller, but they might have other properties that have been sitting for a while that they're open to telling you about. And on top of that, they might not be open to it right now, but you're the first person to call, most likely. Continuously follow up with them, right? Whether that's every 2 weeks or whatever it is. Hey, how's that listing going? And, soon enough, if that property is not selling, they're going to remember you because you've been calling consistently every 2 weeks since it's been listed. So I would still give it a call. And I usually just start off the conversation pretty typical. My strategy is more of just coming off as a person looking for a rental. So, hey, Caleb, I'm calling about 33 Green Bay. I noticed this just at the market. I'm looking for a rental property in the area, and this one looks pretty nice. Looks like it's move-in. That's how I like to buy a lot of my rentals. Is there anything you can tell me about it that maybe I just can't tell from Zillow? And that usually gets them talking quite a bit. They start telling you all about the property. They just, they'll start spilling everything when you're like, hey, what can you tell me about this house? I know some people on our team like to start off by complimenting their listing photos, and that kind of warms them up to you. Hey, really cool listing photos. Did you take these? And, you're just trying to focus on building rapport, getting them to like you. San Angelo, nice. So yeah, I would start off, hey, I'm looking for a rental in the area. What can you tell me about this? They start talking. Okay. And if I usually already know whenever they last sold it, you can actually go down here. I'll show you. You can see on Zillow, the last time that this was listed for sale was 2014. So, if that was 2021 or 2020, say, hey, I just noticed, I noticed that they just bought this in 2021. Is something wrong with the house, or, what's going on? And they'll tell you all about why the seller's moving. And that's going to give you a lot of motive to go, to give you leverage to talk about why creative's going to help. Or you might realize that creative's not going to help, just depending on what their situation is. But yeah, my sellers bought this house in 2020 and now they're getting a divorce and they both need to move out of the house. They're actually, the husband's going back home to Kansas. The wife is going back home to El Paso, whatever it is. They need to sell and get out of this house. And there you go. You have all the leverage in the world. I have the solution for your seller. I can help them get out of this house and help them get on to go on to their next location, and they don't have to worry about this mortgage payment anymore. So that's how I start the conversation. I don't know if Miron wanted me to go into like a full call, but you guys will hear us do full calls a little later on. I'm trying to see if we have any questions in the chat. What is the best way to comp if we should to make sure it's a good deal? Example, you just said this house is expensive. For those of us that don't live there, ask the agent on Zillow, estimate's okay, seems inflated. So comping. I mean, for a quick comp, you could literally just go, let's see, that address is 33 Green Bay. And I'm going to do, I should have done this first. Whoops. And click out of it, hit sold, and right there, Zillow will pull you up a map of properties that have sold right around the property you're looking at. And then you would just go one by one to see what they sold for, when did they sell. Zillow will give you, sometimes they give you old ones, like they sold in 2020 and you're not going to use that as a comp. Oh, this is actually for sale right now. So you can just kind of go through and see that way. That's a cheap and easy way to do it. With creative, I don't know that we necessarily comp so much to start running numbers. We're more so looking at what's the mortgage balance compared to the list price, how much equity would they get if they sold traditionally, and then we're kind of going backwards from there to see how much they're paying in agent commissions, closing costs, all of that, and just underwriting. But we're not necessarily worried about the market value because we're taking it over on terms. We're taking over that existing debt that has a 3% interest rate or whatever it is. So we're not really worried if we're paying at market value. Any other questions I can answer? So let's go. We'll just look in Abilene. You can go to year built. So I would look at 2018, 2022 for sale, including coming soons. Okay. Apply. I have 39 results. So you're going to have these properties. Let's see what year this one was built. 2021. So these people just bought this house, right? 2 years ago. Brand new. And now they're selling. They've been on the market for 1 day. And I guess they listed high. They already cut the price $7,000. Seeing you could go down here. Oh, okay. They relisted it. That's what happened. See, they originally listed it in May, and they probably took it off the market and brought it back on at a lower price. So they're lowering the price pretty rapidly. So they're already moved out of this house. You can see it's vacant. So they probably have some pretty good motivation. They need to get going. They bought this brand new house, already moved out, and have some good motivation. They have a mortgage in place. So I would call on that one. Hey, I'm looking for a rental in the area. What can you tell me about this house? Oh, it's a great house. It was just built. The owner's got a job relocation and are having to move. They're already moved out. They already bought another house in Georgia, wherever they went. So just get the conversation going from there, right? These people are in pain. They're lowering the price $8,000 in 30 days. So they're trying to get it sold. You have the solution to that. Okay, Myron, I kind of went over how I start conversations. I didn't do too far in depth, just kind of how I first call up the agent. And then I showed them, I just went to Abilene and pulled up, there's 39 listings that were built from 2018 to 2022 that are on the market. Okay, so cool. This one built in 2021. They're lowering the price super rapidly, and it looks like the people already moved out. So there's pain there.
Owner is related to the seller. Wouldn't they be the same person?
What? No, it's probably like their like cousin or something.
Oh, okay. Owner is
you have to disclose, like if I was listing my parents' house, I have to disclose that I have an interest in it, basically. I mean, they're my parents, so you have to disclose those type of relationships so buyers don't think anything funky is going on.
Got it. Okay. It looks nice.
Super cute house.
When was this built?
2021.
Okay, that's okay. Like it.
Yep. And they're already moved their stuff out, so they're on to wherever they're going.
Cool. So this is a potential low equity, right?
Yep. How do you compare that to the 1% rule? I don't think we ever look at the 1% rule, do we? I don't know that you really get that in Dallas or anywhere like that. You might find it in Abilene every once in a while, but
no. Just with creative finance, it's a little different, right? Hold on, I'm interested in this house. Hold on a second. 40 to 45, 34 Polo.
Mm-hmm.
In Abilene. Let's check her out. Wait, what's it listed at?
349.
Oh, they have like $100,000 in equity. That's crazy. Yeah. I guess they got a good deal. Yay. Thank you.
Is that a monster?
No.
Oh. I got my monster.
This is a rowdy mermaid.
This is my food today, y'all.
Yum. That's what I was thinking, Brendan. Brendan says it should be the agent is related to the seller.
Oh, what did it say?
Okay.
I didn't read that. Okay, now I see why you're confused. Owner is related to the seller. Okay, yeah. She probably just mistyped that.
So yeah, I mean, this could be one to call.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the agent?
Yeah, I know who he. Yeah. Pamela. Yeah, I know her. She's an older real estate agent here in town.
Do you know her that well?
Well enough that I don't want to call her.
Okay, cool.
Monster and protein bars for me. Me too, Christopher.
No, this thing, it has like turmeric and I don't know what it has in it, but it's no caffeine. Just for your, it's like clarity stuff. You know what I mean?
You not drink caffeine?
I have caffeine. I drink like a coffee a day. That's it.
Aren't you at least trying to break even with the mortgage payment?
It depends.
Yeah.
Oh, Joey. Yeah. So right, it depends. So sometimes we can get a property that's not cash flowing long term, but it would work as a wrap. I don't want to get into that because I'm just like getting people started, and so just making the calls is how we get started, right? So sorry, I'm a big believer that when you make offers, you get contracts, and then you figure it out, right? I was talking to Jade earlier when we first started, and I was like, when we send 25 offers, when we send 25 LOIs, we will get a contract. Is it going to be is it going to be cash flowing $1,000 a month long-term rent? Probably not. But, it's like working that muscle, right? If you don't make calls, this one's not going to cash flow, so I better not ever call it, right? That's not how we get deals. That's not how we make money.
I am. Like I was whenever you walked away, I was explaining, well, I'm not going to pull it back up, but I had pulled up a house that was 600,000, which in Abilene is high. I would never call that in Abilene just because I just personally I don't see any point in it, but I was like, hey, I would still call on it solely because they might have other listings, right, that have been sitting on the market for a while. So even though that property, it might not be low equity, I think it had hit the market like 11 minutes ago or something. It might have just hit the market, but I'm still going to call her because she might have other properties that we can take a look at and help those sellers. So it's more so building those relationships than it is about that specific listing. Like this one on Polo Street might not be a great deal. They have $100,000 equity, but that listing agent might have 5 other listings that need help. So it's building those relationships and having those conversations.
Yeah. Even if like when we pull a list and something was off market or even under contract, I tell everybody, make an offer. Unless it's sold, like a recent sale, okay, you probably don't need to waste your time on that one. It just sold. But if it's under contract, make an offer. If it dropped off the market, like expired listing, make an offer. Call the agent. You don't know, like, I guess maybe not all the time the agent number aren't in there, but I'll teach you a way to find the agent numbers.
You can just Google them. I mean, if you highlight, I don't know if it'll let me switch screens because I think I'm just sharing this. Okay, and it won't. If you just highlight her name and paste it into Google and type in Abilene Realtor, it's going to come up.
If it's an expired listing, will it have the last listing agent on there?
Zillow is weird. Sometimes it will. Like it'll say expired, none of this will be here. But if you scroll down, it'll still show you the listing description and the agent, but not all of them. So I'm not really sure why some of them do and why some of them don't.
Got it. Cool. Yeah. So it's how would you let's do a different house. Find us a different one. How would you start the conversation for the people here that are wanting to take action and make a call on a low equity listing?
Mm-hmm.
How would they start that conversation?
So this was built in 2020. It's been on the market for 30 days. Really cute house.
Nice.
I would call up Jamie. Hey, Jamie, I just saw your listing at 342 Garth Ridge Drive. Really, really cute house. I'm actually looking for another rental in the area and came across this one. I really like to purchase move-in ready houses. What can you tell me about this house that I just maybe couldn't tell from Zillow? Anything special about it that I maybe missed? And I think that gets them talking about their listing, what they think about the house. And then from there, if she hasn't already brought it up, I would say, hey, I noticed it was just built in 2020. Why are they already moving? Is there something going on with the house, the neighborhood? What's going on? And she'll start telling you all about, right? Oh, these people, Joe and Jill are getting a divorce and are moving off to wherever, Mexico. So they need to sell this house. So she'll start telling you everything, and then you're going to take that motivation, right, and turn it around to tell them why your solution is a good solution for those sellers. How can you help them? Obviously they're struggling, right? She's going to tell you, oh, it was just bought in 2020. The low equity is going to come up. Oh man, the market's been trending downward. I bet. Have you guys been getting a lot of lowball offers? They lowered it $1,000, right? That's all they did is lowered it $1,000. So, maybe bring that up. You want to do your best just to kind of become friends and ask questions, but not like you're an attorney hammering them for answers, right? And not like you know it all. You're just coming off as you're curious. You're genuinely curious about the property and what's going on.
Right. So
Jose's in here. Hey, Jose.
What's up, man? Fire's in the chat. Let me see.
Privy has the agent phone number. Yep. Privy will have all the. It shows you the mortgage information too, right? I think Privy shows you all of that. When it last sold, what it sold for, the agent information, seller information.
Yeah. Privy. We're not against Privy. We just end up not using it. And
we have a lot of MLS access around Texas. So I think when you have that in the market you're in, then there's not really a point to have Privy on top of the MLS because that's what the Privy is pulling from anyways.
Yeah. Let me see. Can I make this bigger?
Did Chris send you a deal? What is Chris said? 317 mortgage with 2.93% interest on it.
Dope.
Does it show the interest rate too? Does Privy show that? I don't know.
Privy? I think sometimes it will.
Okay. So play dumb with the agent in a sentence and use childlike curiosity. Yeah, I mean, don't act like you know it all. As soon as you act like you know it all and you know what the situation is and you know what the numbers are, they're not going to like you, right? They want to be the expert in the room. That's their client. It's their listing. They want to tell you what it is and they want to tell you everything that they know. So just be curious and let them talk. If you're talking more than the agent, then it's probably not going the right direction. Dang, he said on this house that we're looking at, that's the interest rate and the balance. Chris, call on it. Call the listing agent right now.
Oh, I went into the deals. I'm like, I don't see it.
And Chris is going to call on it and then submit it. How do you usually get the parts of the numbers across to them? I let them tell me. So it was built in 2021, and I just kind of lead the conversation into it was built in 2021. I know the market's going down. I'm sure they don't have a ton of room on this, right? If I was going to submit a cash offer. So bring up cash offer. How much wiggle room do they have on this price? And as soon as you ask that, they're going to start telling you, oh, they don't have any room. They just bought this. They, have to pay their mortgage off. They have to pay my commissions. Okay, well, I think if we were going to submit a cash offer, we would just be too low. We're buying this as a rental. I think it would be too low. But I just bought a property like this actually over on Tamarisk Circle, and this is how we bought this property. And I just tell them a story about how I just bought another one. And I think this might be a good solution for this one. Maybe let me send you over an offer and let's try to get the seller on the phone. So I like to use third-party stories. I think it comes off less direct, and you're just telling them about what you do and how you just did this, and then you get them thinking, oh, maybe my seller could do this.
Yeah. And so a lot of times when we call agents, they will say my client is not interested. Just before even seeing an offer, they'll say straight away, no, my client's not interested in that. Mm-hmm. And how do you typically handle that one?
I would ask, have you guys had offers like this? Oh yeah, we've had 5 of those offers and they didn't like it. Oh, what did they not like about it, or what didn't work for them on that? And they'll start telling you, oh, they need to buy another house. This isn't going to work. And I would just go through then overcoming that objection. But I'm just always asking, okay, what about that didn't work for them, or what did they not like about it? Right. And they'll tell you exactly why that didn't work. And usually you can overcome that objection. Usually it hasn't been explained to them. I think they either didn't give the other person an opportunity to explain, or the other person didn't know how to explain how that could work.
Right. We've closed quite a few deals that had other offers before us, and I don't know what they're sending. I just don't know. I don't know what they're sending, but it makes the agent and the seller scared. And so just think about that. Like, they've had other offers that look scary, that are the same as ours, and we're all the same. We're all doing the same conference. We're all doing the same seminar, and we're all going to be the same way. You know what I mean? That's what the agent's thinking. And how can you build your credibility? How can you build your confidence on the phone? How can you build the thing that you're offering to be a solution that's safe, relatively safe for the seller and the agent? And, just think about that. Like, you're already fighting against an agent, but after that, you're having to fight against what other people have done to like smear this type of offer.
Yeah.
So it does take like people on your team, like Jade. It's really important that they understand how to navigate that stuff. So that's what I love. I love when Jade jumps on calls and just tries to overcome she doesn't try. She actually overcomes those objections, gets an offer in the agent's hands. I think that's the biggest thing, is like, even if they say no, we can still send an offer, right? And the way we sometimes, like Jade said before, when you put a little bit more attention and you handwrite, we're not handwriting our offers, but like put a little bit more attention in what you're sending them, and it gets them to kind of see what kind of company you are. Mm-hmm. So,
and also just realize that not every agent it's not going to go this way, right? You're going to have agents that still are not going to listen to you. I still have agents that hang up on me every time I call them. So you might have good conversations and, get past that. I have agents that are like, I had a phone call the other day that the agent's like, I've had tons of people call me on this, but I actually want to talk to you guys about that, right? Just because of the way that I took the conversation. So you have those agents, and then you have agents that are still just not going to hear you out. So don't get discouraged by those conversations. Keep going to find the good agents and the ones that actually want to help their client.
Yeah. We got an email last night. Mario did. It was 10 o'clock at night, I think 9 or 10 last night, that the seller finally decided, after 2 months of saying no, that they want to go with our offer. And now their back payments are like $25,000 back payments, right? And this is just how things go, right? They say no for months, and then, oh, now we're stuck. Now we think this is you guys were right. We should have done this before, right?
Yep.
So,
I was telling them whenever you're gone, that's also why we call as soon as the listing hits the market, because most likely they're not going to be open to you when it's been on the market for 2 days, but at least you're telling them who you are, what you do, and then if you follow up every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks, whatever it is, they're going to remember you. And when that seller has enough motivation and is ready, they're going to remember you and call you.
Yep. I don't know if she jumped off, but she said, Shanna says, I did all that. And they said either buy it or rent it from the owner. And so I would take that objection and say, well, if they're okay with me renting it, then they're okay with being a landlord and, fixing the lights, unclogging the toilets, fixing the window, doing this, doing that. Why don't I just, you're still here. Yay. Why don't I just take over the payments? I can put money in their pocket and take over the payments and I'll have control of the house. I'll have to fix it up and they don't have to mess with that. Right. Because one of the questions I like to ask, like it looks really like I would ask on this one in Garth Ridge, it looks really well maintained.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see the bedrooms. This looks staged. Maybe. Yeah.
What? No, that's not staged.
Oh, okay. I can't see. Is there like junk on that table?
Yeah, and they got their little scrubby dub thing in there.
Okay. They just keep a really clean house. That is not how my house looks. But I would ask, is the house vacant? Are they still living there? Are they still living in the house or did they move? And
yeah, they got all their clothes in the closet.
okay, cool. So I see their clothes in the closet. I think I have that same shirt, but are they still living there? Like how quick do they need to close? And those questions are telling me pain points.
Yeah, that's a good way. That's the way I word it, is to kind of figure out the timeline. Is there anything that would stop them from closing in 30 days? Is there a timeline that we need to hit, or do they need a little bit longer? And then they'll start talking, right? You're just asking questions to get the agent talking. Now, not every agent likes to talk a lot. Some agents will just answer your question very shortly and keep it pushing, but a lot of agents will end up just spilling all the beans to you, right? So just ask the right questions and they'll tell you everything.
So when Sean says, ask where they are going. Whoops. Ask where they are going. I ask that, but in a way of, is the house vacant? Oh no, they're still living there. Oh, okay. So they're waiting for the house to sell. Or do they need a down payment? So I'm asking, that guides my next question. Like, so I'm guessing that they need this house to sell because of down payment on the next house. And then it'll be like, yes, or no, they need this loan out of their name because of debt to income. Right. And then I'll start navigating through those conversations. But I start with, is the house vacant? Or are they still living there?
I got this from, I don't know what his name is, but someone on the, what is the new Zoom? The Closers Cafe. The way he'll ask where they're going, I guess he calls up north. So his question is always, oh, are these sellers going somewhere warmer? Right? So if they're in Texas, oh, are these sellers going somewhere cooler? And they'll be like, oh, no, they're just going to Dallas or, whatever. So they'll start telling you where they're going if you just ask subtle questions like that.
Cool. I like it. Jade, do you want to make a call?
Yeah. Who do you want me to call?
Call for us.
I don't know. Chris disappeared when I told him to call this house. Is he calling?
Chris, are you calling on this house or do we have to do it? Let's see. I don't see. He said yes.
What? Hey, Abraham.
Oh, Abraham's here. What's up, brother?
I'll call it. Yeah, someone call it. And then submit the deal to us. How long do you like to be on the phone per agent? I don't really time anything, but I mean, I don't try to rush the conversation necessarily because I want to work on building rapport, but I think you need to read the room. You have some agents that you can tell they want to have a quick conversation and get off the phone. They're driving, they're doing something. So just read the room. And some agents are cool. They want to talk, right? I have this one agent that I call and she literally wants to talk to me for like an hour and tell me her whole life story every time I call her. So you just have to know the agent and you can pick up on cues, right? Whether they want to talk or whether they just want to get you off the phone. So if they want to get you off the phone, get to the point. And if they want to talk, then build that rapport a little bit more.
Yep. All right. Christopher said he's going to call it.
Yay.
Jade, I think it'd be great if you find a house that you want to call on.
Okay. Let me look.
Carmita says, I found a guy who wants to do contract for deed. How do I try to get him to do seller finance? That one's about pain. Sorry, I'm stuttering, but not pain. He wants to keep the deed in his name until you pay it off. So ask him why. Does he need that depreciation or what? Because he may just want that deed for depreciation. Yeah, he has 29 homes. So what I would do is, I don't know. You got to talk to the seller and figure out what he wants and what you want and combine it. Like Jade was talking about this earlier. It's all about the seesaw. Like, I want some of these. Can we seller finance half? And it's going to be hard to do half, but seller finance some of these and contract to be deed on some of them. But you got to figure out what works for him or that person. Yeah, a guy. What works for that person? Why does he want the deeds in his name until it's paid off? Jade, do you have one?
I think so. Oh, well, wow. Oh, this one's funny. In the private remarks, he has home has solar panels with a balance that is assumable. Panels are not assumable by investors. So he's probably already been called and someone's like, let me take over those solar panels.
Call him anyway. We'll convert them. Or it might be good for people to hear a bad call so they get over why I don't want to do it because I don't want to have a bad call.
Yeah, y'all don't make fun of me, okay?
No. I'll kick him out.
Okay.
Okay, if you guys have deals to submit, this is where you send it. Send us your deals. Jade, stop me when you're about to call. If you want to be a buyer, go to buyer.thrivemode LLC. Get on our buyers list. When we lock these things up, we'll send them to you. We'll put you on the VIP list.
Tony Daniels with Caldwell Banker, Apex.
Hello? She don't want to talk, y'all.
Somebody else already called her.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Jade. I was calling about your listing at 2031 Madison Drive.
Okay, let me give you a call right back.
Okay, no problem. Thank you. Okay, let me pick a different one.
That was a good lesson. You called 3 times.
Yeah. She didn't want to talk.
She
At
was
least she didn't get mad. I've had agents be like, you've called me 3 times. Stop calling me.
Yep. Sean says he's an agent in Seattle. Let's get a deal today. Heck yeah. I have buyers in Seattle, so I took some time and called out there. It was so difficult in that market. Probably as bad as Dallas. But they just didn't want to listen to me, Sean. So give me some leads out there. I have buyers that are ready.
Oh, let me pull up this one for y'all. I found another one. I don't know why it's showing up like that. Okay.
I like it.
Hello.
Hi, my name is Jade. I was calling about 2228 Dana Drive.
Yes.
Is that one still available?
We executed something yesterday. Have you guys looked at it?
No, I haven't looked at it yet.
Okay, yeah, we executed something yesterday, and we're an option for a week. I don't know if you'd like to look at it via FAFSA or maybe reach out in a week to see if it went through.
Yeah, let me give you a call back in a week.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Should we go ahead and submit an LOI to that one, or?
I was about to have the conversation, and I was just like, you know what, let me just call her back because I wanted to have a call that I guess was a better call where they weren't already under contract. But yeah, I mean, if you want to go ahead and send an LOI, we can.
Okay. Don't be afraid to on those under contract ones. We can still have that conversation. You know,
Yeah.
it's not all for the YouTube. She's wanting to give you all a good call that helps you move forward, you know.
Do you include purchase price in the LOI? Yes, we include a purchase price.
Night Gorilla. Yes, we do. Yep.
Night Gorilla. What is your name, Night Gorilla? Let's see. Okay. Oh, let me pull up this address.
Hello?
Hi, my name is Jade. I was calling about 427 West 10th Street.
Yes.
Is that one still available?
Yes.
Awesome. Looks like a really cute house. I was curious if there's anything you could tell me about it that maybe I just couldn't tell from Zillow.
Okay, hold on a second.
No problem.
So, who is this again?
My name is Jade. I'm just a buyer looking for another rental in the area.
Oh, okay. So, you want me to schedule a tour for you?
I had some questions first.
Yes.
Is this currently, it looks like it's kind of set up for an Airbnb. Is that what it is, or?
It's not. So, let me tell you this. Do you know the city of Dallas bans short-term rentals?
I did see that.
So, it's for single family. That would be eligible, but HOA doesn't allow currently, but I know people do it still.
Yeah, they break the rules.
Yeah, they do it. Yeah, under the radar, but
Yeah.
it's currently not allowed on paper by HOA.
Okay, so is it owner occupied right now? It's not a rental?
It is owner occupied, yes.
Gotcha. Okay.
So
Okay.
is it for you, or are you letting it as an investment property?
It would be an investment. We do long-term rentals as well. Is that allowed here?
Yeah, I mean long term, yeah, no problem with it.
Perfect. Okay. I saw you had put motivated seller in the description. Are they just moving somewhere cooler, or what's going on?
Yeah, she's gonna move. She's gonna move.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's why she's selling.
She doesn't like the area anymore?
She likes it. She just needs to move, you know.
Okay. Does she have a certain timeline?
As soon as possible.
Gotcha. So she's ready to close in the next week or two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you okay? So, how like are you a wholesale buyer? Or like what is like? Are you like end buyer?
Yeah, we buy and hold properties.
Okay.
What do you think this one could rent for long term?
2,800 to 3,000.
Okay.
To a tenant, you can make more with other options, I guess.
Okay. Do you know if there are a lot of rentals around there, or are they mostly owner occupied?
I'm not sure.
Gotcha.
Like I know I can send you rentals for it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like there are some, yeah.
Okay. I saw it was just built in 2020. So if we were to put in a cash offer, does she have a ton of room on price, or not really?
Cash offers depends on the price, like what you offer. Bring it an offer to me. So if you are not currently working with a realtor, if I would represent the offer,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you guys may have more room. What do you have in your mind?
Gotcha. Okay. Does she have like 20,000 wiggle room or 50,000? How much? I'm just trying to figure out. I don't want to waste your time if we're going to submit an offer too low.
It might work. Like, what do you have in your mind? Like, what I can do is I can write an offer to her and like see if it would work for her.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a figure in your mind?
I don't yet, but typically when we buy cash, we're quite a bit lower than market value. So we'd probably be in the 300,000s. Is that what she tells us to go kick rocks?
300,000?
In the 300s, not 300,000.
I mean, just like bring the offer. You know, that's all I can say.
Okay.
Just bring the offer.
Have you guys had anyone offer to just take over the mortgage payments on it?
You can't do that with that mortgage. You can't do it. It's not assumable.
Okay, but what if we weren't going to assume it, if we just left it in place?
You can't do that. She wouldn't feel comfortable with it. No. I know all that process, no.
Is she just trying to buy another property?
Yeah. Like, that wouldn't work. That wouldn't work.
Okay, you guys have already looked into it?
I know we look into it. Don't even try because it will create title problems. So
It creates title problems?
yeah, you can't sell it legally. I know that process very well. You can't assume a non-assumable loan.
Right. So we buy a lot of
Without
properties.
The permission? No.
We buy a lot of properties like this where the title would transfer to us. We're the new owners and we're purchasing it, but the mortgage is just staying in place. So we're not going to assume it.
How do you guys move the title without the approval of mortgage company?
Well, the mortgage lien and the title are two separate things, right? So the mortgage can stay in place.
You can't sell it without mortgage company's approval, and they can call the loan, and it would be a big issue for her. They can call the loan if they find out. They have the right to call the loan. Who's gonna pay for it? You won't, because it's under her name.
Right. So a due on sale clause can be put in place, but their permission is not required to sell the property. Now, if they found out that the deed transferred, we do have ways to get around that to protect the seller.
How are you gonna do it?
Well, we'd either end up selling the property, maybe we pay it off depending on when, if it's 10 years down the line, maybe we just pay it off.
I don't think she would risk that. I don't think she would feel comfortable. If you're going to bring an offer like that, don't even bring it. I thought about all of the options. This is not an option.
Okay.
It's like a sweet deal. She takes all the risk and you guys get the equity now.
What if I send you a contract and we can go through what the disclosures are and how we actually protect your seller?
If you're gonna put an offer, just put an offer. Okay, that's all I can say. You probably work with realtors. Again, I can write the offer for you. That would give you guys a little bit more room, but no. Otherwise, just bring me the offer, please. Okay.
Yep, I'll send you an offer and then I'll give you another call. We'll go through what it looks like. Okay.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Thank you. Well, there you go. Y'all
That was
a bad call.
That was perfect.
Yeah. He did not want to hear me.
It was funny. He would ask questions and then you would start to answer and you'd just say, no.
Yeah, exactly. He just didn't. That's an example of an agent that just doesn't want to hear you talk. He could care less. He probably didn't listen to anything that I actually said. So it's maybe someone would have fought that a little bit more. I didn't see a point in trying to fight him too hard because I could tell that his ears were already closed to me and he could care less what I was saying. So we're just going to send the offer and I'm going to call him again and see if he answers me and will talk to me again.
Yeah. This type of call is very common because agents, he's saying that he's done this before. He knows it's not going to work. I don't know how
he's just making that up. He's never done that before.
Anyways, so yeah, I think the best move is exactly what you said. Send a contract.
Yeah.
And send it on a state contract. And he's probably going to talk to the seller. Hey, I don't think you should do this.
Mm-hmm.
But then, if it sits on the market much longer, they might entertain it. Right. And so don't let those types of calls dissuade you.
Yeah.
And I was just picturing a Wendy's Frosty as you were going through that. It was just so cool and calm and, okay. He was getting riled up and you were not.
Yeah. You can't let the agents ruffle your feathers. You just got to keep cool and collected and they can act crazy if they want to.
And even some fries, Carolyn says. I love it.
Did Chris make that call? I feel like he disappeared after we told him to make that call. I'm curious to see how that goes.
Chris
Still
is making
trying.
his call.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Maybe that's not the correct. Oh crap! I don't remember what that address was. What was that house?
Don't remember. Oh wait, I think I'm having him in Propstream. Hold on.
Sometimes the numbers on Zillow are not the real numbers. Sometimes they're either like I have a Zillow number as an agent that I think gets called, and then sometimes it's just the office number. So I could pull up the real agent number if it's not the correct one, Chris.
I just have that Polo deal, Polo Street. I didn't get the other one.
Sean, how will we do it? Accept our offer and find out. Exactly. Cindy, no, we're not gonna send a cash offer. I mean, I guess we could. I know that some people do that. They'll send a cash offer plus a creative to show you how much more money you can make. I don't know what the equity is on that, but we'd probably just do a net sheet showing them what they would get if they got a full price offer, and most likely it'd be less than what we can give them. I'm saying that not knowing the numbers at all, but that's typically what we do.
Yeah. This one, Garthridge.
Okay, let me see if I can. You send a contract every call. No, we do not.
Night Gorilla with the questions. I like to send LOIs every call. I really do. I think we should. Contracts takes a while. We want to remember every 25 offers, you'll get a contract. And we had a little window where we were sending contracts every offer, and the KPIs are close. It's around 20 contracts to every executed contract. So LOIs we can get done really fast. How often do we do these lives? This is the first one we've ever done. So I don't know. I don't know how often we're going to do 12-hour lives. We'll figure out how well this one goes, and then we'll make a decision.
Do I think a third-party story would have piqued his interest on how it worked? Yeah, and I think that I tried to bring that up, but he did not want to listen. He didn't want to listen to anything I had to say. He already knew it all and knew that it wouldn't work. So I couldn't really talk much on that.
I totally agree, because he'd say, well, who's going to pay when the note gets called due? Who's going to pay? You? And she would try to answer, and he would just start talking. So,
yeah.
I totally agree. Oh, brother.
He's going to have fun selling that house. How long has that been on the market? 75 days. And then it says motivated seller in all capital letters, but not a motivated agent, I guess. Do you send an LOI for cash and creative? We don't really ever send cash offers. I mean, unless it's like a fix and flip house. The agent did not know what he was talking about. No, he did not. He said it was going to create title issues and this, and that.
Yeah. There are times where we'll throw cash in there if it makes sense for that offer. But the way my brain works is like, I just go straight up front. Like, hey, we're going to this is what we want to do. We want to take over the payments. So, we're just right to it. We get right up front, right to it. You want to do another one?
Yeah, let me find one.
Did you want to call that whatchamacall? Garth Ridge?
No, I don't want to call that one. I want Chris to call that one. I put the agent's. Do you see that? I put the agent's number in the chat. I like type it in on YouTube, but I don't see it when I look in StreamYard. So I don't really know if my comments are going up or not.
Sorry about that. Our electricity went out.
Okay. Have we heard if Allan is getting on?
I have not. Let me see. I'm gonna try to grab you some stuff.
This is Becky Parker. I'm sorry I've missed your call. This is Becky.
Hey, Becky. My name's Jade. I was calling about 9324 Lamar Street.
Yes,
Is that one still available?
it is.
Awesome. Looks super cute in here. Is it are they renting this one out?
No, they're moving and relocating, and so they've got their home for sale.
Gotcha. They just moving somewhere cooler?
No.
No,
Unfortunately.
they're staying in the heat.
You have a client?
No, I'm actually the buyer. I'm looking for a rental in the area.
Oh, okay.
Do you know if this one has any rental restrictions?
No, I'm not aware of any rental restrictions.
Okay.
I can ask if the HOA prohibits that, but are you an investor buyer that?
Yeah, we do long-term
Subject to kind of
rentals.
thing?
You said subject to?
Oh, okay.
That is
Yeah,
one way that we
looked at it,
purchase.
Rejected the subject to, but as long as they can keep they want to transfer the deed and the mortgage.
Mhm.
They want to pay off the mortgage. They don't want to.
Are they just trying to buy another house wherever they're going?
Yeah, they need to do that.
Gotcha. Is it do they have like a VA loan on this?
No.
No. Okay. Is it, I guess I'm trying to figure out. We had a client not too long ago, or a seller not too long ago, that we purchased it subject to, and they immediately went and bought something else. And it does kind of depend on the type of loan and where they're moving and stuff. So that's why I was curious what type of loan it was.
But we've got two ahead of you if they decide to do the subject to. I just don't think that they will.
Gotcha. Okay. Have they already spoke to a mortgage lender to kind of get an idea of what they could do?
No.
No.
They just don't like the idea of keeping they want the lien. off of their name.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Do you think that maybe they would be more open to it if they could purchase another house immediately?
I don't think they're going to be open to it because we've gone through every piece of it before with 2 different investors. So
Gotcha. Okay. I have a mortgage lender that's in the area, and he's super knowledgeable about helping these sellers sell a house subject to and then purchase another one. Maybe I could send you over his information, and the sellers could reach out to him just to have that conversation and keep their options open. I know that they're trying to get on to wherever they're going, so maybe if we could get them closed pretty quickly and help them buy something else.
with the lien, would it pay off their lien?
No, we would leave the mortgage in place and we would be the new owners.
Right. That's what everyone else has done. I've already gotten other people's lenders and title companies and reassurance, but they just won't do it.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Are they just gonna keep it on the market until they get the price they want?
Yeah, they're ready to do it. They're not in that big of a hurry, so
Yeah.
we'll just see what happens.
Hang tight. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and send you over an offer. You can keep it in your back pocket in case something changes. And if you have any questions or if you want me to send over the mortgage lender information, I'd be happy to do that.
Okay. Thanks so much.
Thank you. All right. Bye. Okay. What could I've done better on that?
No. I think you did fine. They said they've already had other offers. They didn't like them. I think where we stand out is our offer just looks a little different.
Yeah.
And we might be able to put an escalation clause. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Our electricity just came back on. So anyways, we might be able to put an escalation where we'll beat the other offers.
Yeah.
Right. I think we're going to get Sean up here and have him make some calls.
Yeah. He seems like he's ready to kill some calls.
Sean, you want to jump up here with us? Hey, I sent you another address, Jade. Do one more.
Okay.
Are you all getting value from this? Is this helping you guys? Is it helping you all understand how to just start the conversation?
I would definitely be interested to call her back because which she was obviously in the middle of babysitting. You heard kids screaming the whole time, but she had made a comment like, oh, they're not really in a hurry. So that makes you believe that they're not motivated. But then she put motivated sellers in all capital letters at the beginning of her listing description. So that's interesting.
She goes, they're ready to do it, but they're not really in a rush.
Yeah.
Like two opposing statements there.
Yeah.
Dana says, could have asked what part did they not like? What about it did they not like? You know, it's funny, like making calls with not 100 people watching is a little bit easier.
Yeah, it's a little bit different. You definitely feel the pressure when everyone's listening.
Yeah. But
I think it makes you get better. I mean, if I can make calls in front of 100 people, then making calls by yourself is no biggie.
Yeah. Exactly.
Did you pull this low equity? Is that what it was? Oh, dang. Less than a year ago.
This is Matt Schumer. Can't come to the phone right now. Please. This is Matt Schumer. Can't come to the phone right now.
And try him again later. Are we bringing someone else to make calls, or?
I want to. Who wants to make calls? Put a fire in the chat.
Yeah, they didn't want their name still on the mortgage, and we kind of went down the route of the DTI issue, but I mean, not that I can remember, she didn't directly say that they couldn't buy another house if they did this, right? She's like, oh yeah, we've talked to title companies and mortgage lenders, but she never made a comment saying that it wasn't possible for them to buy another house. So there's something there that she just didn't want to say.
All right, Amy's going to do it. Got one fire out of 100 people.
Come on, guys. Don't make me call by myself.
Amy, what's your email? I'm not sure of my setup. Okay.
I'm just going to send a link to the StreamYard, and then that's what's going to put you on YouTube.
Yeah. You just click a link and you join us. You just have to have a computer, basically.
Abraham, come on. I want Abraham to make a call. We were talking this morning about taking action and putting yourself out there.
Let's see, right here. Brendan says he has a call with an agent in 20 minutes, have zero idea what I'm calling them about, but if you want a call, I'm happy to bring y'all on it. Yeah, Brendan, here, I'll send you the link, bro. Come do it live with us. What I think brings a lot of benefit is like, yeah, it's Jade. We just spent the last 2 hours, 3 hours talking up Jade, but we're going to bring on some other people who want to make calls and put them in the hot seat basically and push them, right?
Yep.
And it's just exactly what Jade said, saying the things that Jade said. You are going to mess up. Promise.
Yeah, those calls definitely didn't go as smoothly as I would have liked, but not every call is going to go just how you predict it, because you have agents and different personalities and different stuff going on and kids screaming in the background. And so.
Well, I sent the link to Brendan. I sent the link to Abraham. Let's see here.
Giselle, I think your comment got cut off. Can I call? Yeah, Giselle wants to call. Stephen, if you don't have the answers to their questions, I would just get the conversation started, get the motivation, and then pass it off to your partner. Hey, I have my partner that'll give you a call that's a little bit more eligible or has a little bit more information for you. So you can still have the conversations and just have a partner to lean on that you can pass the calls on to. Michael wants to call too. I don't know if you sent him the link.
No, send me y'all's email.
Put your email in the chat if you want to hop on here and make some calls.
Oh, she said, do I disclose that I'm an agent when calling agents? Does she have to?
No, you don't have to. It depends how you want to come off, right? You could come off like you are the agent who you're representing. You're representing Miron, right, in the deal. You could come off like that, or just come off as the buyer. You don't have to come off as an agent.
What's up, Brendan?
Howdy, howdy. How are y'all?
Hello.
We're doing great. When are you calling this agent?
The call is just a couple minutes after 12.
Okay, so we got about 10 minutes.
Yeah, we got about 10. I just thought I'd join early.
Yeah, of course. We love having you.
Love it. Hopefully I don't look too terrible. I haven't showered in 5 days.
Here's a guy. So Brendan's one of the, me and Brendan's running his team. Myron's running his team. And we'll call each other and just say, hey, man, what are you doing on this? What are you doing on that? Help me sell this deal. Help me close this deal. Brendan's a great sub-2 student in Southern Missouri. And he's closing several deals a month. Like 5, 6, 7, somewhere in that range. And here's what's so dope. He has surgery last week. And I don't know. I think this is dope. I'm sorry telling your personal stuff.
No, I love it.
Like,
You're good.
he has surgery. And then 30 minutes out of the hospital, he's on a phone with an agent, like trying to close deals in line at Chick-fil-A, calling agents. And he's like hopped up on whatever he's hopped up on. That is fire, and that's dedication.
What a badass.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I can't remember anything about it, but I saw a text and I literally like couldn't see my phone. It was like so blurry because I was so drugged up. and I handed the phone to my dad and said, "Will you send them this text?" And then after they responded, I was like, "I can't keep texting like this." I just called them, got the agent on the phone. I think we're signing today or tomorrow on that house.
Amazing. You can even do it while you're 30 minutes out of surgery.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Just waiting on other people to send me their email. So I have to basically I have to email you a link and you click on it. It's super easy, Brendan, right?
Yes, sir. Super, super easy.
You click on the link and then you come into the stream. And then I say, yes, Brendan can be on the stream with us. That's it. You don't have to download anything. You just have to have a browser.
So the
Nina,
deal I'm about ready to call. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Nina, fill out our buyer. Nina, I know you. You don't have to fill out anything. But yeah, we'll send you some stuff. Brendan, you're gonna make a call?
Here in a couple minutes. I thought I'd give you the story while we're waiting on that.
Love it.
So the seller's dad passed away from cancer, and the seller's having to go back and forth to take care of their mom, and the house is quite a ways away. So it's a VA loan. They're trying to buy a new home with a VA loan, and the agent doesn't think they're going to be able to qualify for another loan and use their VA benefits. So I think that's going to be the gist of the call. We submitted them an offer, and I think she's just kind of skeptical. So we're kind of going to go in there and be like, hey, this is what we can kind of do, and answer any of the questions that the agent has.
Amazing. Where is this lead? What city?
It is in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Cool.
Wherever the heck that's at.
I do not know.
Me either.
Let's see here.
See in the chat for you guys.
Oh, it's past Knoxville. Okay. It's a nice little town. So, Brendan, when you found this house, did somebody bring you this lead, or did an agent call you, or how'd you get it?
Okay. Yeah, so one of my people, one of my cold callers on my team, his name's Tejpreet. He has a spreadsheet of probably 10, 15, 20 leads that he sends me a week. He puts all the notes in there and then says, hey, send us an offer. And then he sets up the appointment for when I need to talk to him or close the deal or do whatever. But all my leads come from my JV partners who bring me information, kind of like what you're trying to do. You just do it way better than I do.
Okay, cool. So you have some people making calls, and then once they get a lead, it will make its way to you. Amazing.
Sorry, I'm getting told what we're doing on the call.
The biggest thing was
You're good. So I think what's cool is like take that as another lesson that you don't have to know everything. You can just go find some leads, talk to the agent and say, hey, I don't actually know all the answers, but my partner Brendan, my partner Jade, my partner Miron, I need to set an appointment with them, or maybe I can try to get them on the phone right now. Is that okay? Is that good? So if you can do like a warm transfer where you grab Brendan and put him on the phone right then, that's the best, right? But if they're not able to have a phone call, like get an appointment set. And so that's what happened with Brendan's team there is they set an appointment for him and he's fulfilling the appointment.
Yep.
So it's basically, hey, do you want to hear about this offer? Let's get Brendan on the call. And Brendan has the answers. So you don't have to have the answers. Just be around people who have done this stuff before and have closed these deals before. And that's how you are going to be a part of the deal. Right.
And I teach my guys to be very open that you don't necessarily know the answer. Be like, hey, I've just been doing this for a couple weeks or a couple months. I know somebody who knows the answer to this. I know we can help, but I don't want to tell you the wrong information. Let's have a discussion. So like this agent thinks in Tennessee, it's illegal to have 2 VA loans because of a Tennessee law. There's no Tennessee law that says that. I guarantee it.
Not a Tennessee loan. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So it's going to be me talking to the agent, introducing myself, and then basically saying, yeah, this isn't illegal. This is just education that we need to bring to you and teach you and make sure you understand everything and all that.
So this is going to be a good call because this is not a slam dunk. This is like there are objections that need to be overcome.
Yep.
Amazing.
And I'm giving the seller no money because the interest rate sucks. So
well, it's a VA loan?
Yeah.
What is it? What's the interest?
6.95. Something awful.
Okay.
Myron's like probably not going to be able to close it.
Never know, man. You never ever know.
I mean, our deal in Fort Worth, now it's in Fort Worth. It's not in Kingsport. It has like a 7% rate, something awful that we're doing.
I've already forgotten what it was.
46 Salado.
Yeah, I forgot what the interest rate was.
It was like 7%. It was really bad. So
we got it.
Yeah, we did. Closing in 13 days.
Yep. So let's see. Anybody have any other questions that we can help out with while we're waiting on Brendan? Dude, this is so awesome. Thank you for coming up here.
Absolutely.
We were just on the phone about you getting out of surgery like 2 days ago.
Yep. I'm so excited to take a freaking shower tonight. It's been 5 days and I take like a ton of showers.
Yeah.
I'm like obsessed, but yeah, it's been rough. Should be any minute.
Sean, you're back. Hey man, what's your email, Sean? I'm not going to answer that question until you send me your email and I can get you up here on the stream. Great question, but I'm not going to answer it. I noticed you recommended Aria Reply. Did I do that? I recently signed up. Yes. Andrew, send me a message on Instagram. I know exactly what's wrong.
Good. It should be happening now.
Okay, bro.
didn't pick up. I guess I'm gonna message her.
Call her twice.
Okay.
Always call. Multiple times. And Louisa, with a 6.9 interest rate, probably the only way for it to cash flow would be to find a rat buyer who wants to buy it as their homestead. This entry fee is really low. It'd be like probably 15, 20 grand all in. So you just have to find someone who would want it either as maybe an Airbnb or probably a wrap, in my opinion, or just a homestead. Would you agree, Myron?
The exit.
Okay, just send her a text and then call me right when she answers, okay?
Okay.
Sounds good. Bye-bye.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, that kind of interest rate.
Sorry, I turned down my audio on my computer.
That I would say the exit is what you're saying, a wrap or homestead. There are people out there who will buy homestead. Sometimes people don't want to go through the bank to get their next loan, and they can just go take over someone else's 7% loan, and it's a way for them to buy another property versus having to go through a bank, right? Okay, I got Sean's email. I'm gonna go send him the link.
And there's a chance that we won't close it. There's a chance that we'll get under contract and it won't close. And it's better to try and fail than not try at all. So we'll try to help the homeowner out. They're in a spot where they need to sell. And then if we can't, then we'll tell them, sorry, we suck.
Hey, I think the emails aren't coming through to us. Probably some kind of YouTube spam filter or something. Just send me a message on Instagram. I'll get it to you. Jade, do you have any leads that you want to follow up on? Brendan, unmute when you just unmute and start going when you have your call.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The agent didn't answer, so we're waiting on the agent to get back with us.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to call this one agent we've been working with. It actually has a high interest rate as well. And they had another sub 2 offer on the table that was giving quite a bit more money than we were. But the last time we spoke was about 5 days ago, and it's still showing active on the market. So I'm going to call and see if they're still negotiating or what's going on.
Amazing.
It's Alicia.
Hey, Alicia, it's Jade. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. I just saw that Sunkiss was still active, so I just wanted to check in with you and see if you guys were still negotiating with that other offer or what's going on.
Yeah, we are. Actually, if it doesn't work out, she's got to take it off the market for a while and redo some things. But We are. I know the offer that she received from you guys just wouldn't work for her. So.
Okay. And that was because of she needed more cash in her pocket, right?
That's correct.
Do you know about how much she needs? I'd like to go back and see if maybe we could come up some, or if maybe meet in the middle, just see what we can do to get this going.
Gotcha. I know. So the two that I can tell you about, the two that she shot down. She shot down yours, and she also shot down one that was 14. She asked that person for 20, and they came back at 16. But then at the end, she was just like, she is still, that she didn't think, because she would have had to pay me out of that 16. She was just like, that just wasn't for, she couldn't do that.
Oh, okay. So is she wanting maybe 16 in her pocket?
Correct. At least.
Gotcha.
That's kind of, if that makes sense, yeah.
Okay. So she wants more, around 16 in her pocket, and then us paying your commission.
Right.
Okay. Is 16 the lowest she can do, or is she able to meet us in the middle somewhere?
Yeah, I'm gonna say 16 was I don't even know if it was the lowest. Yeah, that was the lowest because she declined them. You know what I mean? She didn't move forward with them, so I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. So if she doesn't get that 16 in her pocket, I know she was moving for a job, right?
Correct.
Is she just gonna drive back and forth, or does something happen with that job?
Yeah, she just doesn't know at this point. She's just like, she's gonna have to go back to the drawing board all over, and she still has a little more time with the job. Hopefully, that's what she's thinking. She's going to speak with her job a little bit more so she can get more of a precise date.
Okay.
But what she was wanting to do is jump ahead of it and get to the area and get acclimated with our kids before. But she's like, I see that's not going to happen. But so now she's just, weighing her options, basically.
Okay. So you guys are still going back with that other offer, trying to get them to 20?
Correct. Yeah.
But they won't pay your commission. They're wanting her to pay your commission.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And because they just spoke of closing costs. So it was just like, that.
Yeah.
It asked once she netted, it just wasn't, it wasn't the amount, an amount that, she would have to come out of more. So she was just like, she didn't see the benefit of that one.
Okay. Do you think if we came in and paid your commission, paid closing costs, and got $10K in her pocket, is that up for discussion?
I don't know. I mean, I can't speak for her. I just can submit the offer to her and let her know, hey, this is what we have. At this point, that's the only thing I can do. I can't, say whether it'll be yes or no.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go back to the drawing board and rework the numbers and see what we can come up to. And I'll go ahead and send you over a new offer, and we can just submit it to her and maybe talk through and see if that's something that'll work for her. And if not, maybe if we can get her to counter offer us and kind of go from there.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Thank you so much. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
So good.
Yeah, I don't know what the numbers were. I didn't have the LOI, so I was like, I'm just throwing numbers. I don't know what we were at. What I was trying to process in my mind without seeing the numbers is she's like, well, they're giving us, she wants them to give her 20K, but that's with her paying realtor commission. So I just didn't know what those numbers were, but I'm like, I felt like we were actually probably a lot closer to giving her what she wants than what they realized, because we're paying the realtor commission.
Right.
But anyway, let's go back and see what we can do, because I feel like I've built pretty good rapport with her. We've had several phone calls, and she's open to talking about whatever. So
Okay. Love it. All right. So, Brendan, where are you at? Are you still waiting?
Yes, sir. He has not been able to get a hold of her. He is typing now. We'll see what he says. I have another call that was supposed to be later today. I'm trying to see if I can get that moved up.
If you all got value from what Jade just did on the phone, put fires in the chat, please. Because that was a good call.
It was super good. Very, very good.
Brendan, I know you're a boss on the phone, so if you have any feedback, I'm all ears.
I was honestly half listening and half trying to get this call scheduled, but I really liked everything I heard. Honest to goodness, I couldn't really have any negative things. For me, I always have to have my LOI open so I can see exactly what I have. That's just how I am, where I have to have the numbers open. I have to have Zillow opened. But just trying to poke and prod, you did definitely a better job at that than I probably would have. I would have just said, I can go to this and try to match what they give.
Yeah.
You definitely tried to see, it was like a chess match between you and the agent to try to see what you could give to kind of get you guys a leg up, per se. So yeah, I really like that.
Thanks.
And hopefully they do delist it and you can reach out and be like, you don't want to do any of this work.
Yeah.
Let me give you what the agent was going to get and you'll get more money, right?
Did they send you their emails, Myron, Michael, and Chris?
Yes.
Cool.
So we got Mike here. I'm waiting for him to turn on his camera. All right. Sean. Let's get Sean up here. What's up, Sean?
Hey, how are you doing?
What's up, Sean?
I might have some feedback issues here.
Hey, how are you doing? What's up, Sean?
I might have some feedback issues here.
Hey, how are you doing? What's up, Sean?
I might have some feedback issues here. Oh no.
I love it.
I might have to mute the YouTube stream. Hang on here.
Yeah.
I might have to mute the YouTube stream. There. Can I hear you now?
Yeah.
Okay, I can hear you. You can hear me, but I muted the YouTube stream. So now I think we're okay.
Perfect.
And this link wouldn't open in Safari, so I had to open it in Chrome.
Yeah. I should have told you, man. Sorry.
All good. We figured it out. We're adapting on the fly. Isn't that what we do here?
That's the only way. So
thanks for bringing me on board.
Agent, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't even know how I came across this community. It's been only a couple weeks, so I've been pretty fresh with this whole thing. Thanks a lot for bringing me on here. But I'm a Seattle agent, just doing regular residential transactions. I've closed a couple this year, probably about $1.5 million in sales because prices are high up here. But there's still people going through foreclosures and stuff's aged on market. There's all kinds of stuff that's happening around here. So, this seems like a great opportunity. I jumped into the Elephant Challenge, been connecting with some people and saw that you're doing this 12-hour stream. I'm like, well, I'm here for it.
I love it.
And I got the book Rocket Fuel. So I'm definitely a visionary. I guess now I need to find integrators to integrate into my life because I do come up with ideas and I do them and then they kind of fade and I find another idea. So it's like this squirrel thing happening over and over and over again.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think everybody kind of has to go through that where let me try to put my thoughts together. Hold on.
Yeah.
You have a lot of stuff that you can do. And so you start like dabbling in like whatever, about 8 to 10 things. And
Right.
you have to pick one though. Pick one thing eventually, but you don't know what you don't know. So like, I don't think it's a bad idea to start and just like, okay, do I want to focus on pre-foreclosures? Do I want to focus on, there's a lot of building going on out there as well. Like they're building out there in Seattle.
Oh yeah. Yes, sir. There's all kinds of new construction going on around here, Myron. Yeah.
So you could look at just land, right? Putting land under contract, you probably know builders out there. And
I mean,
anything really.
As far as vacant land goes, I mean, God isn't making any more land out here, and a lot of it's already been kind of built up. So now they're trying to figure out like rezoning and stuff like that. So, for example, I think like in the city of Everett up here, it's not too far from me. They're trying to rezone it to where you can have a property, but then build an ADU on it. You can actually sell that off, and so now you can have like 2 different properties on there in one parcel. So there's lots going on out here.
Yeah, our buddy in Maryland, same thing. Like they built a house on an acre or just a little less than an acre, and they're asking people to do that, build another house, and they'll help you put that driveway to go behind your house, like your back. They'll build another house in your backyard,
and then they'll put an easement out there. And
so gotta do what you gotta do, man. But anyway, I have a buddy that we have buyers out there that are God, what's the word? I can't think of it. They have options in like Apple and like some bigger companies that they bought into a long time ago, and so they have money they need to get rid of.
Okay.
And they're ready to buy rentals in that market. And so I did a little bit of marketing out in Seattle specifically for these guys.
Okay.
And I had a lead on one, and the agent said, we don't ever do this stuff out here. It's not really the market for, I'm like, well, when they sell, what are they going to walk away with? Like, I have no idea. Well, then, maybe this would be a fit. I wasn't smart enough back then to send net sheets and stuff like that. But anyway, what I think would be cool is you've heard Jade make a call. You've heard Brendan make a call. Wait, I haven't heard. Yeah, we did. Brendan, did you make a call? No.
He made a dial, but he didn't make a connection.
I haven't made a call yet. I'm a slacker.
You've heard Jade make several calls. Let me get you
Let's find something here, I guess. I mean, do we want to look at multifamily? There's a few like multifamilies that are just kind of chilling on the market for a while. So I don't know what you'd like to target. I mean, I've been trying to research Morby method deals, because that would be great if I could bring in some money and then like pay myself back, like overfund the deal and then get some money back out, some cash flow. That would be great too. What do you like to focus on, Myron? Are you more like pre-foreclosure stuff, saving people there, or what do you like to do? I literally just found out about you guys like 3 days ago or 4 days ago, though. So I'm just trying to learn as much as I can from the community here.
So what I want for this live is on market, low equity.
Okay. On market, low equity.
That's it. Because we have like 88 people here. And I said, who wants help getting their first deal? I'm fine with multifamily, but people here are like, well, I don't even want to call an agent. Right. So to put like a quadplex in front of them or an eightplex, I want to keep it very, very simple. I want to move. So like we're 3 hours in and we're barely started making calls. You know what I mean? So I want to take it slower. I want to what we're going to do is make a call on a sub 2, and that's it. It's a single family sub 2. Well, tomorrow, let's hit multifamily. We love multifamily. I'm not sure that I like Seattle multifamily, but it's
getting better. I know the perception of the area, but it's not all the case.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. I mean, we still look as far as multifamily goes and rentals, everybody needs a place to live, right? But we have Boeing is super close. Tesla just leased out a massive facility out here. Amazon is building warehouses like they're going out of style. The place is growing rapidly. So
Yeah,
the rent will be here.
The reason why I was working is because I had these super rich dudes say, "Hey, if you have something in Seattle, we will buy it."
Yeah.
So I said, "Okay, let's do it."
Yeah. As far as low equity goes out here, I think that's a little problem because it's grown so much out here that people might be behind on payments, but they might have high equity.
Yeah.
Or medium equity. I do have Propstream as well, by the way, so I can look into that. I just got that a couple weeks ago, so I've been diving into Propstream and getting my bearings on that too.
Cool.
So I can get
That's what I'm using right now. I'm gonna here in just a little bit. I'm gonna show people how I find these deals.
Yeah.
This might be one. Hold on.
Is it on? It's on market.
Yeah, let's do this one.
If you want to put the link in this StreamYard chat, then I can grab it and look it up.
Yep.
Or the address or something.
Yep. Okay, cool.
Myron, Chris said he got one in Abilene. He's submitting.
Chris, I missed it.
He said, I just got a deal in Abilene. Sending in now so we can submit an LOI.
Amazing job. Okay, Sean, go to the right-hand side where it says private chat.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Oh, Greenwood Avenue. Okay, let's see here. Let's dig that up. Yep, I know where that is. Boom, and that's what unit was it? Unit D.
So for this one, they have around 630 on a loan.
I see it. 629 on a loan. Umpqua Bank 2.7 rate. Estimated payments 26. I think that's principal interest, not including taxes and insurance. Taxes on the property looks like it's $5,400. So what is that? 400, almost 500 a month additional. So we're looking at 31 plus insurance. So maybe 32 and change a month on the payment. And then she says it's going to rent for around 32. Is that something that you still want to try and target, or I'm happy to give it a shot?
Yes. So I never underwrite myself out of making calls.
Of course.
So let me look at it again. I already forgot.
I'm gonna pull up the listing. Since I'm an agent, I can look at my MLS.
So they owe 630. And if they price it at 700, they're going to walk away around 644. So they're going to walk away with something like 10 or 15,000 when they sell.
Yeah.
So I take what I do on, I call it dirty underwriting. I take the listing times 0.92, take away 8%, which is the commission for the agents and closing costs and all that stuff. And so it's like my quick dirty underwriting. Just take 8% off of it. And what is between what Propstream says the balance is and what that figure is, we're looking at maybe $15,000. So we found something out there low equity, but it's a little bit tougher.
Do you see in their marketing remarks, it says assumable 2.625 interest FHA loan?
Perfect. So when you go into an MLS, pull on market assumable, pull a list that's like financing terms, or I forget what it's called.
I'd have to look. I don't know if I can do that here through my MLS. I know everyone's a little different, but maybe I can just ask them about seller financing on the loan.
Or the assumable part.
Or the assumable part. Because, sub 2 isn't assuming it. I think there's some language differences there. Right. Doesn't assuming mean like you're actually going to apply for it and assume that loan from the financing, but we're not assuming anything here. We're just making the payments on behalf of the seller.
Yep.
And do you guys structure it with like a servicing company? Is that right?
Let's not get into that yet.
I'm not going to ask them. I'm just curious about what you guys do.
Yeah.
Yep.
We'll figure that out.
Sure, of course. Let's see. It's been on the market 20 days. 700. All right. Daniel with Compass. So what should we ask him here? I'm kind of new to this whole sub 2 thing. How do you want me to approach it without saying sub 2?
Take over the payments.
Take over payments. All right.
So just like Jade started a couple phone calls, and it was just like, is there anything about the house that Zillow's not telling me? Right. Or, go into like who you are. You're an investor in the area, or some people don't want to say investor, but you're looking for your next rental. And then is there anything on Zillow is there anything that you can tell me that's not on Zillow? And I like to go into the next thing is like, are they still living are they still living in the house? This one looks like they might be.
Let's see. It says see supplements for list of $30,000 of upgrades it says at the right price. These are the broker remarks that people don't get to see. At the right price, seller is open to seller financing or FHA assumable loan at 2 3/8.
So it sounds like they're even able to wrap it. So this is a great candidate for sub 2. There's nothing in the closet, Jade. So I think this one's vacant or was an Airbnb or something. They have a plant in the shower. So I'm going to say this is an Airbnb.
Okay. Ask if it's being Airbnb. Yeah, Seattle's kind of weird about that, but yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. Here's what you do. Call them and start talking.
Yeah.
And let's see what happens.
Sure. Let's see here. Okay. I want to make sure to put my volume down a little bit so they don't hear you talking to me when I'm talking to them.
I'm going to go on mute.
Let's see here. 2-6.
Hi there, this is Daniel Dovin with Compass Real Estate here in Seattle, Washington.
Straight to voicemail.
Feel free to leave me.
Let's try one more time here.
Hi there, this is Daniel Dovin with Compass Real Estate.
Nothing. I think his phone is off, my friend. It goes straight to voicemail. There's not even a ring.
What time is it there? Is it
It's
10:30?
It's 10:30.
He's not on lunch break already.
I couldn't tell you what he's doing.
Maybe he eats burgers early in
He's
the
a bit
day.
of a newer. He's a little bit newer agent than me, but not by much. I got my license in 2017. So anyway, I don't know. His phone is off.
Okay.
Like literally straight to voicemail. So all right, well we'll put that one on the back burner. I think Brandon sent me one. Let me dig this one up here and see what we can do.
That one's super good. It's not in Seattle, but it's super good.
Yeah, no, that's okay. Tacoma. Yeah, it's about probably 45 minutes to an hour from me or so. Whoops. Let's check her out. Whoops. Oh, shoot. MLS details. There we go. Let's look this one up.
Ooh, that's a good one. Brendan.
Beauty of Propstream.
Yeah, I love Propstream. This is a really cool tool. I wish I would have known about it a few years ago for sure. Okay, so that one, what is it? 6205 adjustable rate, currently at 416. So we'd have to find out a little more about that. And it's VA. Okay, but negative equity situation. So how do we want to hit this one? Just ask them, hey, are they open to us assuming their payments, taking their payments over, paying the commission?
Can I share what I do, Miron?
Yeah, buddy, that'd be great.
Of course.
So I introduce myself Make sure you sound like a qualified investor. Hey, I'm interested in getting another rental, like Jade says, or interested in getting another investment property. And then I ask for the story of the property, ask why they're looking to sell. So like on that one, you can say like, I saw they bought it pretty recently and they're looking to sell it. We're just curious to hear the story. Have you heard the bunny story from Paige, Sean?
Yeah, I have. I'm looking at the remarks here. It says it's currently short sale being negotiated with a law firm.
Yeah. So I would act like I don't know that.
Right.
And then once you hear a foreclosure or short sale, be like, oh, I think we can help with that. Could we just catch up their arrears and then maybe take over their payments? Just something super simple.
Yeah.
But introduce yourself, go into the story, and then you'll have kind of a personal connection to be able to kind of hammer those pain points. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. His name, the broker's name is Sean. That's awesome. I like that. Four rings.
Hi, you've reached Sean Viggory at 253 Build.
Voicemail.
If you don't call twice, you never called at all.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to give him a second call here.
Hi, you've reached Sean Viggory
Nothing.
at 253 Realty.
Double
I'm
voicemail.
either with a client.
See if he'll respond to a text.
Yeah. Oh, it's got a green phone number. I don't deal with that. We only do blue. I don't do Android people here. I'll text him anyway. Don't worry.
It's a fake phone number.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's routing. I know people that do have iPhones, but then they have like a second number for work, and that shows up as a green chat bubble. That's even more annoying. Like, why would you even do that? Like, stop. Just stop. And where is that?
Look at this, Chris over there locking up deals in Abilene. Great job, bro. Sean, I think we have like two more properties in there for you, right?
Yes, sir. I see that. I'm going to hit that third one here in a moment. I'm just going to add this guy's phone number to my phone. So if he calls me or texts me back, I know who I'm talking to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, my phone is blown up with all kinds of random numbers. I'm like, who are you? Why are you calling me? You're like, no, you called me. I'm like, great, but I don't remember. Yeah, I have that problem. So 1 second here. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man.
No, you
I
are.
just want to make sure that people watching that we've sent him a couple more properties to make calls on. We got Mike Baker sitting in the background. I'm going to pull him up here in just a second.
Yeah, sure. Take some heat off of me. Whew, it's getting rough over here. What was that guy's last name here? Okay. VI. All right, let's look up this third one here. Tacoma, Tacompton. They call it Tacompton. You don't want to know why. Let's see here. All right, 46 days on market, price 450. Austin. I love these agent remarks, man. Everybody's different. This one, Brendan, you're gonna like this. Let's see. It says, seller requires all buyers to pre-qualify through perfect fit home loans prior to seller consideration. Yeah, and then it says they have an offer review date of July 10th, which is today.
Oh shoot.
And it's been on the market 46 days. I don't understand what these agents are doing. Like, I mean, I'm an agent, so I get it. But like, okay, it's been on the market 46 days, and now you're putting an like an offer review date on it. What? Oh my gosh.
This
Okay.
sounds like a great call is about to happen.
If people will pick up their phone, let's see here. Mortgage, Sale 404, 2,300 payment, 24. Oh, it's pretty tight on the rental, but well, hey, let's figure it out here. Let's give this guy a call. Let's see if he really has a review date too. 253. Okay, that's an interesting phone number.
This is the Helicon team of Skyline Properties. How can I help you?
Yeah, hi, this is Sean with Real Broker. Is Austin available?
He is currently on a phone call right now, but we're on the same team. What can I help you out with?
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't catch it. What was your name again?
This is Will. We're on the same team.
Will, awesome. Glad you're on the same team. Hey, Will, I'm calling about your listing down there at 2620 South 56 in Tacoma. Is that place still available?
Are you a real estate broker?
Yeah. Yeah, I am, but I'm looking
Yeah,
for an
it's
investment
active
here.
on the market.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? You're active on the market?
Yeah, if it's listed as active, then it's available.
Okay, yeah, I saw there's a offer review date on it for today, but it's been on the market 46 days. Is that correct?
Yeah, so if we don't get any offers, we just extend it to the next week. So we didn't get any.
Oh, I see. I see. So it looks like a nice place. Can you tell me a little more about it? What's going on here?
Our transaction coordinators, they would be the best to go for that. I can give you their phone number whenever you're ready.
Sure. Go ahead.
That number is 253
Yeah.
286
Mm-hmm.
0263. And then they'll be able to take it from there.
Okay. So and is there a certain name I should ask for on the transaction coordinator?
Either Glenda or Maggie.
Glenda or Maggie. Okay, perfect. I'll ask them more about it. Thanks so much.
All right, sounds good.
Yep. Bye. All right. Well, that homie didn't know anything.
Yeah, I love when they're like, you can talk to me. And they're like, oh, I don't know anything.
Yeah, you can talk to me. Okay, let's talk about the property. Well, I actually don't know anything about the property, so let me give you somebody else to call.
Yeah.
We're on the same team.
Yep.
Are you, though? Are you? Well, should I call Glenda or Maggie here? What should I do?
Well, why did he tell you to call them? The transaction coordinator?
He told me to call the transaction coordinators because they would know more about the property, I guess, than the guy who's on the team with the listing. Well, it's with Skyline Properties, so that explains a little bit, I suppose.
I don't know what that means, but I think you should get the ball rolling.
Yeah. And so I asked him, I was like, it's been on the market 46 days, but you have an offer review date. And he's like, yeah, you know, if we don't get any offers, then we just extend the review date to the, just dump the review date. Like that doesn't make any sense. Well, let's see what they have to say. 2 and 6.
This is so dope right now. I have 3 agents on the live with us right now. I'm so.
Thank you for calling the Helixson team at Skyline Properties. Office hours are Monday through Friday.
Oh, it's a
8 a.m.
phone
to 4
tree.
p.m. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now.
I don't know your
For
extension.
the name directory. To check on or inquire about one of our listings, press 1. For our transaction coordinator, Gigi Garcia, press 2. To speak with our team leader and managing broker, Maggie Franco, please hold while your call is transferred to.
Oh, wait, no, Maggie. Oh, shoot. I got to call that again one more time here. I hit 2 right as I should have hit 3.
Thank you for calling the Helixson Skyline Properties. Office hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. If you know your party's extension, please enter it now or press 8 for the name directory. To check on or inquire about one of our listings, press 1. For our transaction coordinator, Gigi Garcia, press 2. To speak with our team leader and managing broker, Maggie Franco, press 3.
There we go.
Please hold while your call is transferred to Maggie Franco.
Let's see if we get her.
Thank you for calling Maggie Franco, our team leader and managing broker. She's either on the other line or assisting a client.
Maggie ain't
Please
around.
leave a message and your call.
I'm not leaving a message for Maggie. Sorry, guys.
You're doing so great, man. This is incredible.
Let's keep it rolling. I don't care. I mean, you can bring someone else on if you want to, but I'll just take as much heat as I can. I mean, we got plenty of coffee. We got coffee all day.
Yeah. Let's. I think you have another.
There's a 4th address here. Yeah,
let's do that last one, and we'll get Mike up here. But I appreciate you very much, just jumping in and you're jumping into the deep end, bro.
I really want to get a deal. I know they're out there. Y'all are doing them. Like, come on.
It's real though. Having phone calls where nobody answers or having to do.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, it's real. It sucks, but it's real.
I know here.
Watch, this is the one.
This is the, hang on. Yeah, give me a sec. See if I can get it pulled up here. 303. All right. MLS details. Oh, that's only 18 days on market. Okay. That's probably my problem. I was looking for older stuff. I think their pace was saying like find 100-day deals on market. Oh, I'm sorry. So this one that you sent me, 952 North 35th, is pending inspection already. So it's in contract. And he walked away. Well, there you go, folks.
Jay, do you still call those?
Do I call? Sorry, what? I missed the last part.
Yeah, so this deal that Miron just sent me, I looked it up and it's already pending inspection. It was only on the market 9 days and it's already locked up pending inspection. So I think Brendan was asking Jade if you still call somebody who's already in contract.
Yeah, Miron likes us to. That one obviously went under contract really quickly.
It went super fast. So
yeah, I don't know. I mean, Miron would probably say, yeah, just call them. I personally would probably keep an eye because you can see when that inspection date's ending. I would call them the day.
Here's another fun fact: is the seller is a relocation company. It's Altair Global.
Oh.
We're not doing that one. Unfortunately, that's not going to work. I've written offers. Yeah, they take like 2 days to respond. They're not doing any seller carrybacks or anything. They're just a relocation company. So that is not. He said that's the one, and then he conspicuously left immediately. He's like, "This is the one," and I'm out. So yeah, thanks, Miron. All right, 0 for 4. That's okay.
Are you only calling in Seattle, or do you want to call somewhere else?
I guess I could call somewhere else. I mean, I'm comfortable around here because I know some agents, and it's just my backyard. So kind of would like to start here before I grow out, but I guess I can call other places too.
Let me see if I can find you something real quick.
What helps me is I like to see those agent remarks on the back end so I can see like more of the story of what's going on, because sometimes agents will put that in there.
Right.
I try to go with what I know.
Let's see. I just put one in the private chat.
Yeah.
There's no private remarks or anything on it. So.
All right, hang on. Let me.
On the market, 55 days.
So now I got to find this. All right, so they got about $250K in equity. All right, what's the strategy on this one?
Still pitch sub 2, right? And when they bring up the equity, I would bring up, what if we can put some cash in your seller's pocket and then also give them some monthly cash flow? We'll give them some money every month and see what they think about that.
Yeah, let me try and find did you look it up on Redfin or Zillow? Now I got to get the agent's number.
Yeah. Here, I'll put the number.
Jason Joseph Beam Real Estate. There it is. Okay. Oh, that's a different number than what I see. Hang on, I'll show you what I got.
Yeah, the one I put in chat is directly off of MLS.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what's their name? Is it Jason?
Jason. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I should just say, hey, I'm looking to buy a home.
Just say you're looking for a rental in the area.
Okay, got it. You said Jason. Who the heck? I don't know who that is. I did not call one of those numbers. All right, here. How long has this thing been on the market for? 55 days. Okay.
Hello.
Hi, is this Jason?
Yes.
Hey, Jason, this is Sean Winkler. I'm calling about your listing out here at 4451 Semart Street. Is that still available?
Yeah.
Cool. Hey, I'd love to know a little more about it. It looks pretty nice, but it's been on the market for a little bit of time. Can you tell me a little more about the house?
Are you looking to buy it, or are you an agent? Or
I'm looking to buy. Yeah, I'm looking for something as an investment, a rental. Just curious about it. So just want to know a little bit more about the place.
Yeah, it's pretty much, it's 4-bedroom, 3-bath, about 2,300 square feet. Yeah, it's been on the market for a little bit. They're not trying to get like any type of wholesale deal or anything like that.
Yeah, so. No, I'm not trying to wholesale anything here. No, we're not trying to do that. I'm not in the lowball business. No, sir.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
we're in the highball business. We want to get you your seller's top dollar.
Okay. Yeah. So you saw the listing on the MLS or like Zillow or something.
Yeah, I see it on Redfin here. Yeah, that's where I see it.
Okay, yeah, so that should have all the pictures and everything.
Yeah.
Is there anything in particular you wanted to know about?
Well, we like to buy stuff and take over people's payments. I was just wondering if we could take over the payments on this house and maybe kick your seller some equity, some cash as well, monthly payments. Is that something they'd be open to?
No, I think they're just trying to do like a traditional. I can ask them, but I think they're just trying to do like a traditional sale.
Okay. Yeah. And maybe we could, save on some of the commission side as well. You wouldn't have to pay the buy side brokerage. Would that help out for them or no?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like it'd save them probably 3%, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Are they in contract with something else, or do they need to sell pretty quick, or how soon would they like to close?
No, this is like a property that they are not really in a hurry to sell. They already got a different place in Houston, so they're just waiting for a good offer to move forward.
Okay, so they're happy to idle on the house and make the monthly payment on it every month until they get the right price.
Yeah. They don't have an issue with that.
Okay. What happens if it doesn't sell? Are they just going to take it off the market or rent it, or what do you think they'll do if they don't get it?
I don't know. Find another realtor. I don't know.
No, I hope they don't fire you. I mean, you got the deal, so we'd love to get it across the finish line,
Yeah. Yeah, man. If you guys have something you want to offer, I can definitely present it to them.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I'll chat with my my team here and see what they want to do on the property. But yeah, we'll go from there. Appreciate it. Pictures look good.
Okay.
Anything crazy? Is there any like gold bars or anything in there? Anything special we should know about?
That I don't know. So if I knew that, I would have bought it.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Why didn't you buy it? It looks like a nice place.
It is. I'm not looking for another property right now.
Oh, you're not? Okay. Well, we are. So maybe we can get a deal on this one.
Okay. Sounds good.
I
Man.
appreciate your time, Jason. Thanks. We'll be in touch. Bye.
Good work, Sean.
I'm trying.
I liked how you kept asking, like, what are you going to do if they can't sell it? Are they going to drop their price? They weren't really motivated in that fact that's what they said. But if we can attack that, well, you're making a payment. You don't want to make that payment. Why don't I make you a payment? And that's just what we're going to have to do. Myron and them, they'll maybe send an LOI and they'll be able to kind of go into that. Like, right now you're losing money every month. Let me give you your purchase price. Maybe I'll throw interest in there or whatever they decide, right? And try to make it appealing. And when they're not really motivated, I always say like seller finance and hybrid deals is kind of just trying to get them to be greedy.
Sure.
I don't know if Myron agrees with that, but trying to get them to kind of be like, see the gold bar, see that price and kind of just go for it. And that'll just be their kind of decision and them Jade closing the deal and seeing what they can do.
Yeah. So they do own a second place. I guess that sounds good, but they're just idling on it, making that payment. That's why I was like, so they're just happy to sit on the property and keep making the payment, right? Because that's pain.
I think vacant houses with mortgages are the highest paid.
Yeah. And they're on a 15-year term as well, I see.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 180 month loan term, payments about 2,200 P&I, and they owe 258. So they got about 230 in equity ish. But you can drop 3% off the price because we wouldn't have to pay a buy side realtor commission. So that's a little leverage too. I don't know. How do you guys want to proceed with that one?
I don't know. I missed the whole call. I apologize. Is it?
I'll send him an offer. He said he sent an offer, so
he is open. They are open to an offer. Thanks, Myron.
Was it the
last one I sent? No, the one in Irving.
Sam Arth. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Okay, yeah. We'll get an offer out.
Don't forget about me.
No, it's recorded.
I know.
It's on the internet forever.
They did. I think Pace did say to work out the JV deals before you start doing this, and I think I kind of jumped the gun here, but
don't worry about it, dude. We will take care. Anybody who submits a lead, we will take care of you.
Fonnie said witnesses.
My people, my YouTube people, thank you. They got my back. I appreciate that.
Myron, Jessica said, what should people do if they want to submit the deal for an LOI, but they don't have all the info required on the submission form? Can they just put NA? Does it let them do that or no?
If it's a number, you can just put 0 or something like that.
Okay.
Just put the information that you have. And if you don't have that information, yes, put NA or put 0 or something like that. The only field that's not required is the closing date. But we wanted people to do some of the legwork, like, hey, what are you pulling up for the rent rate? What are you pulling up? What do you think cash flow is? Just to kind of exercise that muscle. He's doing a great job. Just what am I trying to say? Just trying to look at that real quick, and everybody will get to that point where they just look at things and like, okay, that should do something. That should be a decent deal, right? Okay, cool. Well, I think that, hold on, I need to take this down. There we go. Okay, Mr. Sean, thank you so much. Dude, that was so amazing for you to jump up.
Yeah.
And I think it provided a lot of value for people.
I don't know. I hope so.
That you can just jump on here. You did have a leg up with MLS, but you didn't really need it.
I didn't have a leg up on the MLS for the Texas house. That was just straight up call off Redfin.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it doesn't take a lot to start making these calls. It's just when you get to that part where you're having to overcome rejections or send the LOI, that's what we're here to do. We're here to help you on that.
That's what I need. I need some integrators in my life.
We love it, man.
The integrators make the world go around.
They sure do. Yeah.
Okay, everybody, say bye-bye to Sean. Sean, how can we follow you on social media?
I'm on Instagram. My handle is Sold with Sean. You can find me there. Just you can check in with me there, and I'll be around. I mean, I can do this all day with you guys, Miron. If you want me to do more calls, I'm pretty flexible, so I'm happy to do it. We can keep digging up deals. So I don't know if you just want to mute me or put me on stop cam or something. I can just hang out. I'll be around.
Okay. We'll put you in the back office.
Cool, man.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, guys.
Myron, we have a question. I don't know if we've talked about this. Joey said, okay, so we'll just send deals to the link. How long should we wait for a response from y'all? We're going to send out LOIs tomorrow. Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. We're going to, today's collect, let's get everything running today. And then tomorrow is our cleanup day. So we'll send everything out. If we don't do it tonight, then we'll do it tomorrow.
We'll be following up on everything. We'll send out LOIs and follow up, calling the agents on all of these tomorrow.
Yep.
And we'll have all of you in a list, and we'll be sure to send you updates.
Yep. Cool. Let's bring Mike up. Are you cool with that?
Yeah, let's do it.
Mr. Mike. How are you, man? Let's see. How do I unmute you?
I unmute myself, though.
There we go.
Sorry about the technical difficulties earlier. It kind of wouldn't let me have my camera. Windows decided to do an update at some point.
I hate when that happens. Like you're about to hit a meeting, like a Zoom you have to be on, and then, your Window's going to update for the next 2 hours.
Actually, what happens when they do an update is it takes over. It does some stuff in the back end on your drivers and stuff, and some of your hardware may or may not function.
Right.
So it's funny because I spent 25 years designing these systems and computer chips and stuff, and there's no way around it. You just got to reboot.
Yep. Hey, real quick, Joey said, can we use this link even after today? If you mean the deals link, yes, absolutely. All the links that we have out, yes, you can. If it's the link to this live, then it will be we're recording and you'll be replaying the recording. I just don't know what link you're talking about.
Yeah, I think he's talking about the deals. So yeah, if you guys continuously get deals that you need help closing, or just need help working in general, you can submit to that link and we'll be happy to help you even after today.
Amazing. Mike, tell us about yourself.
Well, what would you like to know, man? It's a long story.
I like the guitars in the background. Do you play music or what?
I do not, but I go to a lot of concerts. I usually buy guitars from people and have them sign it.
Love it.
So got drum heads. There's Buck Cherry back there. They signed that drum head for me.
Cool.
Up here, what's this? See here. Well, you're from Abilene, aren't you, Jade?
I am.
That's Angelo State. So I have a bachelor's in physics, and then up there is Texas Tech.
Nice.
I have a master's in physics. So,
how long have you been in real estate?
What's that?
How long have you been in real estate?
You know, I've been an entrepreneur all my life. So I've had a W-2 because it pays me a lot of money, but I have had various companies over the years, and I decided to go into real estate. I've been dabbling in real estate for many years, but mostly passively as an investor. Now I want to be more active in transferring over to real estate business itself, just for the freedom of it, for the cash flow of the assets. I'm more focused on net worth than I am, living income. So I want to play with the big boys and have a high net worth, and the only way I can get there, it really is, cash flow businesses combined with real estate. So I'm also looking to buy businesses as well. I've started them in the past, and I can tell you that is no fun. But you do what you got to do.
Cool. What kind of businesses are you looking for? Are service industry? Food?
Right now, I'm actually looking for HVAC, plumbing, construction, and I'm open to other service businesses like cleaning, stuff like that. But I know a lot about construction. I've owned a construction company before. I've started one before. Sold. It just suits me. I'm just very mechanically inclined. So those kinds of companies are very interesting to me.
Cool. And are you in Texas, or where are you at?
I am. I'm in it's Lakeway, Texas. So I am right outside of Austin, Texas.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, glad to have you.
It's a lot more. It's a lot nicer here than I'll San Angelo and Abilene, because Abilene's kind of just.
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to get to DFW.
Ah, yes. I remember the days, because I played at San Angelo Central, played Abilene Cooper and Abilene High, and then later played at Abilene Christian University. So I played football in college as well.
Yeah.
So it was. There's not much out that way. I actually have a deer lease out in Barnhart, which is kind of even farther west than all of those, and a little farther south. So, but it is flat and dry right now out there. I keep getting pictures of so I have cell phone cameras out there in all my locations, and they keep sending me pictures, and the bottom is the temperature readings. So it's pretty crazy.
Well, let us get you some listings to call. Are you good to make calls with us?
Yeah, let's do it. I've been in sub 2 since November. So
okay.
I don't know if you knew that or not.
You're not a newbie.
I'm not a newbie, but I've had limited. I've got like 2 short-term rentals. Well, I have 1 short-term rental in Jefferson. It's right outside Dallas. And then it's got that one has 3 units, and I got another one. I'm got a contract on it out in Jefferson it's got 4 units on its property. Jefferson's kind of have you ever been there, Myron? Jefferson, Texas. It's east of you in Dallas. It's right just north of Marshall.
That's not ringing a bell. Let me look it up. Hold on.
So it's a boutique town, kind of one of those things you go to as a destination.
Okay.
You go there, you have Airbnb, you go to the bars, you go to the restaurants, you go to the antique shops. It's out by Caddo Lake.
Oh, I see. It's in between Longview and Shreveport, just a little north.
Yep. It actually used to be the hub of commerce for Texas, like Dallas was back in the day, because the Red River was dammed up by a log jam, a natural log jam that spanned miles, and so the river boats used to go up into Jefferson because that was passable through Caddo Lake, and it was the original hub. So it was going to be the Dallas, and then the Army Corps of Engineers decided to blow it up because it was not sustainable as an actual dam and pathway, and so they blew up the log jam and rerouted the river, and then Marshall and Dallas became the hubs of commerce. So interesting history there.
We'll have to make our way out there and check it out. We like those little towns.
It's pretty cute. We're in the midst of remodels, or otherwise I'd say go stay at our place, but it's in progress.
Oh, cool.
Mike, do you have leads or do you need? Oh, Myron, is that for? Are you putting address?
Right. He's putting them up. I didn't have any ready to go, but I'm sure I could find one. Let's see here.
I can pull some up too if I need to.
It's okay to.
What are you targeting right now? I mean, I got Propstream up too, so.
Low equity on market.
Yeah, it's okay to. So the one I put in the chat is pending, and I want to do a couple of those because it is okay to submit offers on pending listings. It's actually a list that you can pull. Because how many times, Jade, have we got calls on properties that fell out of contract even the day of closing?
Yep. Yeah, there was one not too long ago. Just a quick story. We had gone back and forth with this. It was in Georgia, and we submitted an offer. They had another sub-2 offer that was higher. They ended up we couldn't match it. We couldn't even come close. The offer was just ridiculous. And they get to closing day. Next day, the agent's calling me, "Hey, are you guys still interested? These buyers just couldn't perform," and they fell out of contract because the offer was crazy. So it happens a lot where buyers, whether it's sub-2 or conventional, contracts fall out all the time. So create that relationship ahead of time. So you'll get the deal whenever it does fall out.
Yeah. So I think a lot of newer people are telling
I still use Privy on occasion. One of the reasons why I do is because I get a lot of the information and I can search by address. Where's Burleson?
Burleson is
Dallas?
southwest Dallas. But as you're finding these listings, even if they're pending, go ahead and talk to the agent. Just like Jade said, there's still a relationship you could foster, if nothing else, right?
And even if it doesn't fall out, they might have other listings that are low equity. I've had several conversations where sub-2 does not work for every seller, right? Even if they are low equity, it might still not work. There's something there that, we've had ones where the VA entitlement, sometimes you can overcome it. Sometimes it literally just cannot work for them. So that's fine. But I've had agents where it doesn't work on that listing, but he's like, "Hey, I have another one coming up where they have zero equity and I think this would work." So just focus on building the relationship and not so much focusing on that house.
Oh, wow. This is going to be an interesting one. Okay. Huh. They just sold this in March. So they just bought it. Okay. Here's a number here. Who's Who's the realtor? Sabrina Jaber. Is this her office number or her? I'm gonna look up, see if I got her cell phone.
I'll put
Funny,
her cell phone in the private chat.
Funny had a great question. Does the conversation change with a pending offer? If so, how? For me, it does, because I'll just preface like, hey, I saw on Zillow it is under contract. I know. I just wanted to make an offer because I thought it was amazing. I liked this about it. I liked that about it. Whatever you want to make up. And I'd still like to just put in a backup offer in case something happens, and then go on.
All right, you ready to call?
Yeah.
I didn't find a cell phone that was obvious, so I'll try anyway on this number.
Her cell phone's in the private chat. I don't know what number you have.
Do we know that's a cell phone? I was just looking at it. I couldn't find it anywhere else, so I'll try.
Yeah, it should be. That's directly from the MLS.
How long was this on the market? 17 days?
We're so sorry that we missed your call. Please leave a message or feel free to send. We're so sorry that we missed your call. Please leave a message or feel free to send us a text to this number. We look forward to talking to you soon. Thank you.
You got another one? I can text her. There we go. Okay. You have another one?
I'm trying to find you one.
Okay.
Did you do both of them?
I only saw the Burleson one. Where's the other one? Oh, no, I didn't do that one. Did the second one. You pull it up.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that would be cool. That's got a nice mortgage. Okay. Do you have a better number for this one? I see an office number. me pull up the. So it takes a second sometimes to find their number. Who's the agent on this? Y'all see an agent?
You're talking about the Fort Worth one, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at. Here we go. I'm having to. I was on Privy. It didn't show me an agent. It just shows a office.
I put it in the private chat. I put her name and her phone number.
Okay, there we go. Thank you. How long was this one on the market?
It's been on since June 19th. So, what, 20 days?
Allan.
Allan's here.
Please leave your message for 214.
Myron, why are you targeting these?
These what?
What's that?
I said these what? Those specific houses.
Oh, these houses are pulling up. They weren't even on the market very long. Yeah.
Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I don't care how long they've been on the market. So I don't pull for 90 days or anything like that. I kind of actually like being one of the first people they talk to. And what ends up happening a lot of times is they'll hear us, they'll get our offer and they'll say, no, just like Jade's first call. No, that wouldn't work. That won't work. Why would it work? No, it won't work. And then we submit our offer and now we're kind of like in line, you know?
Okay. These are all 2020s. That's why. Okay.
Huh?
They're all 2020 builds.
Oh, that was coincidence.
Oh, okay. Okay, I get it.
So, Allan, great to have you, man.
Glad to be here. Still trying to figure out this StreamYard.
I'm going to call this agent again.
Micah, also, they have 2 listing agents on this. So
okay. How do you pronounce that name? Is that like Ebony or
Ebony. That's my best shot.
my phonetic would not be Ebony, but
Please leave your message for 81.
well, they don't want to talk to anybody. How are they selling houses?
Just getting denied. Blake, we ask like leading questions. So I assume that the agent doesn't know what their equity is. And so I'll start in with like, it looks like they haven't owned it for very long. I don't think they would have much equity. Do you know? Don't come after them like you should know, right? Jade, how do you handle that part?
Yeah, it's just leading there. I mean, I think y'all kind of heard on the first call I did, I went more of like, if I was going to give you a cash offer, how much wiggle room do they have? And that's basically asking how much equity they have without actually asking that. Now that agent didn't want to answer, right? He's just like, send an offer. But I asked questions kind of around it instead of asking directly. Should we not leave a voicemail? Sometimes people just don't pick up numbers they don't recognize. I always leave a voicemail after calling 2 times. I have not been on this live just because it's just we're on a live, but I usually always leave a voicemail or text.
Yeah, I usually text, but I figured I wouldn't sit here and type text right now. So
yeah, I like voicemails only because I feel like if I text them, then agents want to text you, and I want to give them no choice but to call me back.
all right, so you sent another one, Miron. Oh, that one's interesting. This is going to be a fixer-upper.
Yeah,
I like these. Oh, cool clock on the wall.
just call them up and see what happens.
All right, let's do it. Okay.
Good afternoon, Joseph Elder Realty.
Yeah, I was looking for Edward McClintock.
He's not available. Is there a property that we can help you with?
Well, yeah, I was looking at the 4005 Engelman Street in Fort Worth.
Okay, let's see. All right, I'm going to give you the phone number actually to the person who is handling that, okay?
Okay.
It's 480-588-2348.
Okay. Who will I be calling?
All right. His name is Marco.
Marco. Okay. No problem.
All right.
Thank you so much.
All right. You're welcome.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Marco speaking.
Hey, Marco, how you doing? It's Mike.
Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, I got your number, I guess, from your office. They said you were handling this property at 4005 Engelman Street.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do you have any questions on that one?
Well, I'm sure I do. So it looks a little bit interesting. You want to, just I guess give me the rundown of the property if you don't mind. Like, what am I looking at here? I see a lot of stuff in the pictures.
Yeah, so obviously the property is going to need some work. It's going to need a little bit of a rehab going into it. The roof was replaced on that 2 years ago.
Okay.
It also comes with solar. The solar is paid off, so the purchase of the home will come with the solar panels as well. Let's see. Damn, man, I'm not in front of my computer. I can't remember that property off the top of my head. The property is on a lockbox, man. If you want to go and walk the property, I can get you the lockbox code and you go ahead and take a look.
Okay, so it's empty right now. I'm not actually in Fort Worth myself at the moment, so I can't go walk it at the moment. I could have somebody go do it if I need to. Have you? And you're not at your computer, so you may not have any more information on the notes. But do you happen to have any idea what kind of renovations we're looking at here? Like, has a contractor given any estimates or anything like that?
Not. Damn, man, it's kind of hard. Give me a minute. Let me because I'm actually out of the office right now.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and once I get back, let me look at my notes here and I'll send you everything that I have on the property.
Okay. Well, that's fine. And you want to take my number, or you need my email, or what do you need?
Yeah, I mean, I can shoot you a text or a call back on this number, correct?
Yeah, sure.
All right, perfect. Yeah, if you don't mind, if you want to shoot me over through text message, your email, so that if I can't get a hold of you, you can call, I can shoot you over an email as well.
Okay.
And I'll get all that info I got for you.
Okay, and how long do you think that'll be?
I want maybe give me till like what time is it now? Give me a couple of hours. Give me like 3 hours. I'll be back, and then I'll get that info for you.
Okay, no problem. I appreciate it. I'll shoot you a text right now.
All right, man.
Thanks. Bye.
Was that a 480 number?
That is a 480 number.
Hold on, I think I know that person.
It's a Phoenix number, so
I bet that's Jade said something. I think that's a limited service, so they probably paid that service to list it. Maybe they bought it sub 2 and they're turning around and selling it.
could be. He was not prepared, though, to take questions. Neil Scott is the owner.
Let's see. We have anything else from Mr. Mike? We got to get him on a phone call.
I can pull up something.
Well, now I've got what is that Engelman? Yeah, this says LaShawn Johnson owns it on the privy. Huh. Where are you looking your stuff up, Jade?
MLS.
Oh, okay. Might be more accurate. Rowlett, that's a fun town.
I put the agent information in there as well for you.
Okay. I'll look it up real quick so I have it on my screen now. there anything else interesting on this property, or other than Zillow?
No, not that I can see.
Just it's a new property.
Yep, they bought it 2 years ago and are selling it.
You see any mortgage info? Just curious. 2 years ago, probably low interest. Let's call. Yeah, I tried to look it up on Privy, and it was a vacant lot on Privy. Lauren.
Hi, you've reached Lauren Rogers with Keller Williams. Your call is very important to me.
Goodness. How many days is this one? Frisco, Texas. Hello, this is Mike.
Hi, Mike. This is Sabrina over at Live Realty. I missed your call.
Oh, okay. How you doing, Sabrina? Yeah, I think I called you a few minutes ago, actually.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Let me look back. Which property was that? Is that do you have a one on Saddle Free?
Nope, I don't have one on that street.
Or Lantana and Burleson?
I do have a Lantana in Burleson.
Okay. I think that's the one I called about. Okay. Let me pull that back up real quick. I was just looking at something else. Sorry, I'm an investor, and so I was calling about a few properties today, and
oh, no worries.
And so you gave me a pretty quick call back, and I haven't updated on my notes yet. There we go.
But the one in Burleson is under contract, just so you know. I don't know if that matters or not.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, obviously it matters, but you know, even if it is, I find out information. Maybe if y'all take backup offers, then we can submit a backup offer onto it. So,
yeah.
Okay.
We could definitely take a backup offer, and we just got over option period yesterday.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's not good news for me then, but you know, that's how it goes, right?
I guess.
Well, tell me about the property. Looks like it's ready to go. It's so I'd be more interested in this for like buy and hold, most likely. Is it pretty great shape then, I would imagine, given that you've just got a backup or you just got through your option period?
Yeah, it was great shape, no issues. My clients had bought it recently, not that long ago, but they had a baby and then the job transferred them, so that's the only reason they're selling.
Oh, I see. They already moved and everything?
They're in the process of moving.
Okay, I see. All right. And so they have backup. So are they getting basically their ask price? I see it's $395. Are they selling at the ask price, or is there any room to move there?
Asking.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. Well, very good. Yeah, I don't know that we'd be a buyer on this one, but we can, you know, certainly try to send an offer in and, you know, see where that goes.
Okay, that sounds great. Yeah, just let me know if you need anything.
Well, you know, since I got you on the phone, I'll just go ahead and see if you got anything else out there that might be you know, something more interesting for an investor type mind like myself.
Well, I would say yes, but we just went under contract. I had 8 listings. Oh my gosh, I've been a nervous wreck.
Well, that's a good problem to have. I mean, it's a
They're just
tough market.
weird market.
Yep.
If my other one falls through, I don't know if you do the Greenville area, but I've got basically an estate sale on that one, and it's super cheap. It's like it's listed at $250. But my client, I sold her the house like a year ago. It was a new build, and then she passed away.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that one's super cheap, but we did go under contract, and we're under option period right now.
Okay. Can I get the address so I can maybe just do some research on it?
Yeah, 1812 Marshall.
You said Greenville?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah, that's
And
not.
those rent super easy out there. I've got a lot of investors that started buying them out there, and it's new. It was built in 2021.
Okay. All right. And you sold all the other 8 listings you have?
Well, they're all under contract. 2 close on Friday.
Wow.
Yeah, they're all moving.
Well, that's a nice problem to have. Well,
We'll see.
well, certainly. Can you keep me in mind if you have anything else come up? I'm always looking for stuff, and never know what you might have available for us to have a look at.
Yeah, I have one more in Greenville. Oh wait, hold on. I have 1, 2.
Okay.
I have 3 in Greenville. The other one is also new construction. Same thing. I sold it to her last year, and her mom got dementia, so she's having to move back to Florida.
Okay.
So that one, same thing. It's up $300,000. It would be a great rental property.
Okay. And that's already under contract too?
Nope, that one the contract fell through last week.
Oh, okay. What address is that?
That one is. Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I know it's on Shelby Avenue. I just got to find the numbers. Let's see, 34. $3429 Shelby Avenue.
Look that up real quick. There we go. Oh, well, the pictures look pretty.
It's actually a really cute house. I mean, it's brand new. I sold it to her, new construction. The only reason she's moving is she has to go back to Florida.
Okay. She already moved or?
No, she's still there. She's just trying to get it under contract before she leaves, so she has money to buy when she moves back.
Okay. And see here. 3-2. Okay. So pretty much ready to go, turnkey kind of thing for me. So that sounds appealing. So how fast is she trying to move?
As soon as she can.
Okay. And, you had an offer fall through. Was there any particular reason the offer fell through? Was there a financing issue or?
It was financing. Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like everybody's falling through because of financing.
Yeah, the banks are kind of a pain these days. All right. Well, that's interesting. So does she, if we submitted you an offer, we tend to do multiple offers. Are you familiar with type creative finance of any
Yeah,
kind?
she won't be able to do that. She actually paid cash for the house.
Oh, she paid cash?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, we can submit an offer. I don't know that if we did cash offer, though, that it's usually pretty much lower than what most people like to see, but we can do that if she's in a hurry.
Anything, I'll present it.
Okay. Is there anything that, any ballpark that she has that we should be aware of, or bottom line?
I don't know how desperate she is. I have no idea. So.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sure we can figure out something then. Let me look at it a bit, and we can get probably an LOI or something out. This looks like a pretty interesting property, actually. So let's see what we can do.
Okay, great. Thank you so much.
All right. Thanks. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was great.
Good job.
That's an interesting property, actually.
I like how, I think that's a great ending question. Hey, this one's under contract. Okay. Do you have anything else that would work for an investor like me? Right? He's going to get another one. No. What'd y'all think? Did he do a good job or what?
Yeah, Mike, you did awesome. I'm so glad you asked her if she had something else.
Yeah, you always got to ask them that if they don't. That one, I don't know if it would have went anywhere. Would you have went anywhere else with the first one, Myron? That's a tough one.
I still would have dug into it.
Okay.
Being under contract, being out of option, things will fall through the day of closing. Like they're sitting in front of the paperwork and they'll go, oh wait, what's happening? Oh wait, I can't do this. But stuff just will fall through for the financing or whatever it is. And I still want to be in their face because she sounds like she works with investors. She has a lot of my investors out there in Greenville do blah, 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 blah. So she does that stuff.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I would go ahead on that first one. I'd send an offer just to put my name in that hat. You never know. It might just turn back around and go, hey, remember when I said things fall for financing? That happened.
What kind of offer would you send?
I haven't underwritten it, but just whatever. I just underwrite it and send it.
Okay. So you would have dug in more, got more mortgage information, stuff like that, and gone ahead and.
Not so much mortgage information. It's more like I'd like to make an offer that looks like this, where I pay your commission, make sure the seller walks away with some money, and I'm going to take over the payments as they are. And I know that sounds kind of nutty, but I'd like to send you an offer, what that looks like, so you can wrap your head around it. Is this your email? Blah, blah, blah. nicelady@realtor.com. Okay. Can I call you in the morning at 9 a.m. so we can just kind of go over what that was? And she could say no, but I'm still going to send the offer.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. It's definitely interesting because it's not typically the stuff I would send offers on. So I haven't been targeting those. So I was like, okay, where do we want to go with these? So, but I'm happy to play along and figure it out and learn. See,
yeah,
I like to learn from people.
Yeah. I mean, it's Alan, what's the shortest amount of time days on market that we've had under contract? Do you know?
I think we started sending stuff out that was somewhere around like 8 or 10 days on market, and it was a no for a long time. And then like the one that we did on Lancashire, I don't think it was on market, but just for a week or two when we first called, and it was a hard no for a long time. And then they come back, a month or 6 weeks later, like, yeah, please hurry up and buy the house. And we ended up closing on it. So it worked good. But as far as one that we've got under contract, not had to follow up with, for weeks and weeks, I'm sure it's been out there for 45, 50 days, something like that, at least. I hate to say don't call the ones that have been on market for like a day, because like Myron said, as long as you get your name in the hat, and let's wait for 75, 80, 90 days if you have to. If that turns into a $10,000 or $15,000, $20,000 check, it's worth the wait to me. So I'm going to send the offer.
Sure. Okay. It's a numbers game. So
yeah.
Well, so the second one, Myron, we definitely send the offer on then.
Yeah.
So, the second one is she owns it. Might as well send her an offer, owner finance and cash. So.
Okay. That the Shelby.
Yeah, I mean, she basically gave us a freebie there to send an offer on. I mean, might as well get the hat and the ring on that one.
Sweet.
Just need to underwrite a little bit, but I think it makes sense.
Okay. We got one more for him.
Yeah,
I actually need to run and call my daughter because I'm getting blown up over here.
We heard you.
She's 8 years old, but I'll still be around for a little bit. I have a commitment at 2:30, but I just need to make this call here in a sec. So,
all right, Mr. Mike.
All right.
You did great, man. I appreciate you jumping up here.
Yeah, no problem. I hope I know I'm learning, so it's a lot of fun. So I'm happy to continue until 2:30, and I got to jump off for an hour, but I'll be back.
Okay. We'll see you in a little bit.
All right.
Allan.
What's up?
Here's what I want to do. I want everybody in the chat to say, hey, Allan, go get an Instagram.
Yeah, what the heck, Allan?
I told my wife before we got on here, I said, when you have 5,000 people jump on there and ask for your Instagram, it's because I've dropped your Instagram name on here.
Let's introduce Allan real quick. He's part of our team, and we've closed, I don't know how many deals we've closed so far. I think 6 or 7. And it was funny. How did you find that deal? He found a deal that we were working, and he brought it back to us, and we ended up closing that, or he closed the deal. And I think we ended up closing 2 more with that same agent.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's been off to the races since then. And so Allan is in the same position as Jade, is basically like helping callers call leads and closing the deals. And so great to Allan. I gave you a little bit of an introduction, but what else could people know about you?
Just spend my time doing this, and I'm a full-time farmer as well. My wife and I've that's the reason I was not on here earlier today, was we were getting ready to send our birds off. We keep them for a year straight, or 300 days or something like that. So while we're doing that, I'm doing this. It's all kind of a simultaneous thing. But I'm glad to be here, and hopefully I can be of some value. I'll have to hop off for here in a little bit, and then I'll hop back on, kind of like what the other guy did. Just be back and forth. But no, I greatly appreciate the opportunity Myron and Carolyn have kind of given me here, because it's the first deal that I had come across in Georgia. It turned up to be a doozy, and I thought that was going to be the end of my wholesaling career before it ever started. It was a nightmare, so to speak, and we didn't get the deal, but we didn't quit, and kind of got coached through what to look for and all that stuff, and here we are. So I appreciate y'all allowing me to be here.
Yeah.
Fonnie said Allan is in the Hall of Fame. I've heard great things.
The Hall of Fame. Myron, I don't have any social media, so every time I get on a call with Myron, he's over there behind the scenes recording my calls.
Yeah, we just got to land him somewhere. Huh?
So he has plenty of content ready to go.
Yep. So
Diego asked, do we ever send blind LOIs?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do, Mr. Diego.
Someone asked you what kind of farm, Alan.
It is a breeder hen farm. We have about 20,000 hens, so we pick up 3.5, 4 million eggs a year in a 300-day time span, all by hand. So pack them out and send them to the grocery store. Well, they're incubated and sent to a meat house to be raised up. So when you go to Chick-fil-A every afternoon to get your sandwiches, they're coming from us.
So thank Alan for your Chick-fil-A.
It's delicious, dude. Thank you.
I better thank my wife. If it wasn't for her holding down the fort at the farm, I wouldn't be able to be here for sure.
Hey, Anthony is asking how can he submit a deal to us? By the way, I made a website just for that, Mr. Anthony, deals.thrivemodellc.com. That's where you can jump in there, submit your deal in there, and we'll underwrite it, okay?
If you guys also look in the description of the YouTube live, there are several links. So send us deals, be a lender, be a buyer. You can click on any of those links in the description throughout the live.
All right, let's tell Mr. John what a blind LOI is.
You want me to?
Do it.
So sometimes we'll just go through, Miron will pull a list and we'll just go through one by one, sending out. We usually don't put numbers on them, right? We're just sending out what the offer would look like. So we're not necessarily underwriting everyone. We're just sending out like a blank LOI, essentially, just breaking down what the deal would look like without any solid numbers. So we'd send those out in mass to agents and then call following up on the offer to then have the conversation. So that just kind of gives you a leg to stand on in the conversation instead of doing more so of a cold call is how I view it. So we do both. We call agents like this and create the relationship and then send an LOI. And sometimes we just send LOIs and then start the relationship.
Yep.
Diego, I'd be curious to hear how that's going for you. He says he tries to send 10 blind LOIs a day.
Awesome. Yeah. How's that feedback been going, Diego? Because that's another way that people can pull a list and even, how can I say this? Hold on. Generate incoming leads in a way. You know, sending out a bunch of emails, have the agents call you back. And sometimes that's easier for people to receive an incoming call rather than like painfully trying to dial the numbers because they're just stuck there, you know?
Jaden said farms do great on Instagram. Alan, come on, farms and real estate, dude.
We'll get them there. Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Diego says he does $5,000 cash to seller every single offer, just standard.
That's great.
That works until you find the 20K in arrears.
Exactly. But, you know, LOIs are just starting, right?
Right.
Let's get the conversation started.
Yep.
I think we should do, let's see, we have a little while to go. Alan, we had a special guest that we wanted to bring on that you kind of helped us. Did she give us a time frame or a commitment or anything?
No, that was I think a very
loose.
Yeah.
Do we have a chance?
Possibly. I mean, I don't know. I don't really. It was one of those things. It's like, hey, and I didn't want it to be an affiliate thing. You know how it is, but
Yeah.
I can reach out and see. I'll have to get back on there.
Because I want to take maybe the next hour and show people how we use Propstream. And see, that'll put us at 3 o'clock. And that's when I wanted to do a batch, probably.
Okay.
So, like Jade said, in the description, you can find how to submit deals to us, how to buy the deals that when we get them under contract. How many deals do we even have so far? I think it's like 10. Hold on. You can, if you want to be a Gator lender, so some of our buyers need lenders, Gator lenders, go ahead and submit your information. And okay, here we go. We have about 10 deals that we're looking at so far. And don't forget, I'm going to pick somebody tonight to win an LOI generator. I sell these generators for about $400. Basically, you underwrite your deal, you click a button, and it generates your LOI for you. So you can submit 50 before lunchtime, right? So I'm going to teach you how to pull the list. Somebody's going to walk away tonight with an LOI generator. All you have to do is take action, get a lead, put it into the deals website, and you could win an LOI generator. It's pretty dope, right, Jade?
Yeah. So make sure you're making calls. Don't just listen in all day. We want you to do what we're showing you and make calls in the background.
Yeah. Anyways, okay. What I think next, when you get Allan on a phone call, Allan, do you have any follow-ups that you can do for us?
I have got one. I've got a couple that I need to catch up with today after the weekend, but I've actually got a cold call that I've been sitting here, I pulled up that I was wanting to make. It's just whatever you would rather do. I don't know what would be of more value. I'll have to go into a little bit more descriptive stuff on the cold call if it goes well.
I think cold call is going to be the best value for the people here, because that's what they're going to be doing.
Okay. Let me.
In the private chat, Sean said he has an agent to call back as well if you want to pull him back.
Okay.
Speaking, I can help you.
Hey, Gene, this is Alan Young. How are you?
I'm doing good. How can I help you?
Hey, I was calling about a 2645 White Willow in San Antonio, Texas.
Yes.
Is that still available?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Have you got just a few minutes to talk?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Awesome. So, I'm a home buyer in the state, and I was just going through some listing pictures here.
Okay.
Let me get back to the number. One's a cool blue color. Did you take these pictures?
I'm sorry?
I said, did you take these pictures?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah,
well,
they were-
actually, he's a professional photographer.
Ah, I got you. We'll give you the credit for it. They look really, really, really good.
Oh, thank you.
Let's see. 2021 build. A little over 2,000 square foot. Is that right?
Yes.
Perfect. So, So like I said, I'm a home buyer investor in the area. We're buy and hold investors. And let's see, we were looking for, I was trying to go back to this one picture. We're looking for just long-term rentals.
Okay.
And wanted to kind of lean on you just a little bit and see, what you thought of the area, if that area had any rental restrictions or anything like that we needed to kind of be aware of.
Right. No, no restriction in that area. As a matter of fact, it's really a desirable neighborhood for if you're looking to lease it or rental.
Yeah.
Because it's close to about maybe 10 minutes to the base, Lackland Air Force Base.
Right.
And so there's a lot of military in that area, of course, and majority of the people that resides in that neighborhood are military.
Okay. Yeah, and so it's a pretty good, seems like it's in a pretty good area then, if it's near the military base and a lot of people
and
are.
So the owner, they're also military. Both of the husband and wives, they're both military, and they received an order sooner than they expected. So they bought this last year, and now they had to move.
Yeah, and that was kind of the reason that I wanted to call and talk to you about it, was because I'd seen that, it looked like they had bought it February of last year, and now, unfortunately, a little bit of a softening market. It's not prime time to sell, but I guess when you get orders that you've got to go,
you have to go. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So,
yes.
Have y'all had any pretty good offers on it yet? Or I'm just trying to, I've seen it been on the market for just a little bit.
Nothing solid.
Right. So, it's a brand new property, and I really, we used to make a lot of cash offers when the market was, hot and doing all of its stuff, but we've kind of shifted away from that and got into more of a creative structure, if that makes sense, just to offer the seller the most that we can and help them the best way that we can.
And what type of finances?
I really have not. Let's see. I have a little mortgage thing on my platform here. Is it something that's, I'm assuming it's something that's, the mortgage is probably pretty close to listing price. Is that right?
It's about 325.
Okay. Yeah. So y'all are listed at what, 378. So, they might be able to walk away with a little bit of money if they don't have to reduce the price.
Yeah.
So if I could, I'd probably like to, and you said it's a VA loan. I'd probably like to, instead of doing like a VA assumption, we're investors, so, you can't assume a VA loan as far as through an LLC. However, we could, present something where,
is it subject to?
I could potentially offer something like that. Have y'all been getting a lot of those offers?
Yeah, that's something that they don't like that subject to.
Have they been informed about their second tier entitlement and having somebody pull their COE?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's something they just want to sell it with no commitment to it. And
right.
That's
I understand completely.
So, but is that the type of finance that you're thinking of?
It probably would be. Yes, ma'am. I could offer that. Offer something that.
If it's just a regular loan, then yeah.
Okay.
But if it's a subject to, no, they are not interested.
Okay. Have they got any particular objections that they don't like about it?
Well, they just don't want to be committed.
Right.
To releasing the title, but yet you're still tied into the loan. No,
right.
They don't want to do that.
Right. But if we can get them pre-qualified, leaving that in place with one of our lenders, would that be something that they would entertain if we could connect them with somebody that could do that?
Can do what again? I'm sorry.
I have a residential lender that's on my team that I could, I don't want to have to know all of their information as far as their car loans and all the crazy stuff. So what we could do is I could just be a resource for them and connect them with my residential lender. That's he's licensed in all 50 states, and he could actually pull their certificate of eligibility for their second tier entitlement, and potentially with the cash that we would give, and us covering commissions and closing costs and all that, we could actually get them pre-qualified for their second tier entitlement, to where even leaving this in place, they would still get pre-qualified for their new loan.
Right. No, they're already under contract on the second loan, like second property. So yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out either. So
okay. Well, and would it be okay if I send over some additional information just showing, kind of what we could do as far as taking over those payments, and it kind of being a systematic,
if they're not gonna make a little bit of what they, that's why they're selling it at 375, 78.
Right.
To get a little bit,
Oh, absolutely. No, we're not just wanting to take over the payments. We actually want to, if they've got a pretty good amount of cash that they would be due selling conventional, say at 378, and by the time they pay commissions and closing costs or whatever, is associated with the sale through title, if they're left with $8,000 or $10,000 cash at close, that's probably what we would be offering. So it's not something where it's like, hey, let me take over your payments and then that's it.
Well, if you do want to submit an offer, you got my email, right?
Let me look right here. I have got mjgarcia.txrealtors@gmail.com.
Correct.
Perfect. Okay.
So if you want to submit an offer, send it over to that email, and then I can discuss it with my client.
Yeah, perfect. All right. And like I said, we would be paying your commission, and we would be paying all of the closing costs and fees. So the offer or the letter of intent that we send over, when they see like a cash at close offer on there, none of the commissions or fees or any of that stuff is going to come out of that cash at close. We're actually going to be covering that for them.
Yeah, like I said, it would be helpful, to see numbers in writing.
100%. Yeah.
So, but yeah, you got my email. If you want to submit an offer, you can just send it to me so we can both take a look at it.
Okay.
All right.
Awesome.
Thank you so much.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, and I hope you have a great day.
Thanks. Bye.
Thanks.
Dope.
Okay.
You crushed it, Allan.
What y'all see?
You turned a pretty hard no into maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Send me the offer.
I feel like a lot of people, especially on VA, and I don't want to get too deep into the weeds. We talk about this a lot. They don't understand that if it's a $200,000, $300,000, even $400,000 house, it doesn't necessarily limit them from getting another VA loan. It's the thing. It's like, oh, I have to have my entitlement back or I can't do anything. Right? It's like, well, it's not always the case.
Mm-hmm.
So that's the reason I brought that up. Even if they say that they know that, if you have more information than they know, they're inclined to listen.
Yep.
So yeah, maybe it goes, maybe it doesn't.
Yeah. I love it, man. That was great because she said no. I don't know how many times she said no. I think 5. And you're just like, well, what if we did this? What if I got her in touch with the mortgage broker? What if I could help them figure out their entitlement?
I should have asked when they're, she said that they were getting reassigned, I'm assuming through the military, and I should have asked when that date was. I just had so many no's up to that point that it was like, well, but you know what you're up against, because it says, now I pulled this on batch. It says it's been on market 114 days. So, if they're getting reassigned, it's like, what are you going to do if you don't sell it?
rent it.
Good luck being a landlord.
Yeah. Okay. That was cool. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
Nina says, I've got 2 chickens.
2 chickens. I wish I had 2 chickens. My wife would have both of them named and they'd be running around the yard.
If you all got value from Alan's call just now, because that was a cold call, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't a follow-up. You called the agent. That was the first call.
Yeah.
Put thank you, Alan, in the chat or something like that. I know some of you did, but we got 90 people watching right now.
Oh, what happened?
Uh-oh.
Joey, yes, this will be saved. After we're done streaming, you'll be able to go back and listen to it.
I got kicked out. But yeah, tell Alan he did a great job. Sorry, that's all I had.
Put some fires in the chat for Alan.
Appreciate it.
You have anything else, Alan?
I could look for another one.
Let's get Sean back in here. He said he has Sean, you have somebody you want to call, right?
Yeah, this was one of the properties where he didn't pick up his phone, but he had me text him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Okay, give me a sec here. Let me get it going. It was, I'll put it in the private chat. It was that one. So it looks like they've only owned it for 1 year. I see it's VA, so they probably got orders and they had to move. So let me give this guy a call and see what's going on. How do you want me to open it up to him? Say, hey, what's going on? What do you want me to say? That's all right. We'll call. Here we go. Come on, baby.
This number is parked at Number Barn. Park your unused phone
His number is
for just
parked at
$2
Number
a
Barn?
month at numberbarn.com.
Number. Oh, and it just straight. We'll call him again. Hang on here.
Was that a Texas number?
No, sir. That's the local guy here. I think it's a 253 number. Yeah, so it's one from around here. Let me. Why do you know Number Barn?
Texas Barn.
Okay, let's see what he has to say. Let's give him one more try. Phone tag.
This number is parked at Number Barn. Unused
Oh, he's
phone
gonna
numbers for
call
just
me
$2.
back. He just sent me a text. He's stuck on the other line, so he'll call me back. So we'll hang here. Sorry, you're muted. Anyway,
it's good.
Yeah.
Sometimes my kids just bust into the door and I don't, they'll start whatever yelling at me or something. So
yeah, blah. Here I am. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta love kids. Kids are closers. They don't take no for an answer. You just got to be like a child when you're on the phone with people, right? Just keep digging, keep going.
Yeah. Well, you said, why not? Yeah. Well, cool. Let's see. Look at this.
Alan, Jessica put in the chat to call the follow-up she sent you last night.
Okay.
Oh, hey, Alan, there was a call. Did you make that call this morning, Bo? From Mario's deal?
Yep. They sent off for a modification and they're waiting to something about the ex-wife has not signed the paperwork for the modification. So they're waiting to see if that's going to get approved. And then if it does, they still want us to buy it, but they're kind of iffy about whether the modification is going to get approved. So they're like, could you potentially catch up the arrears and pay the commissions and all the things? And I was like, well, so the lady's supposed to be getting me a mortgage statement, but she did let me know it was somewhere around like $30K just in arrears.
Wow. Okay.
So I told the lady, I was like, even if it takes 2 or 3 months for a modification, we're willing to wait for the modification just so we don't have to come out of pocket $30,000 for the arrears.
Yes. Yep. Okay. We'll just see. Oh, look at this. Sean got his Instagram in the on his screen name there. There we go. Great job.
I'm trying one step at a time. Just be 1% better every day.
You're doing it, man. Okay. So we're going to let Sean have this call. Let me see. We got Mike sitting in the background. I think we might have him make another call.
Yeah, if you want to bring someone else on, of course. I'm just waiting for this guy to call me back here.
Yeah. I think we can hang tight for just a minute. My next thing was to pull up Propstream and teach some people who want to do Propstream to pull a list. So that'll be our next thing. And that way y'all can start finding these deals and then start making calls. That's what we're going to do. So we're teaching you how to make the calls, and now we're going to teach you how to find the deals to make the calls on. Right? That's fun.
That's fun.
Doesn't Miron sound so excited?
That's fun, isn't it?
That's fun.
That is fun.
That's his integrator talking.
I was going to say.
It is a very enjoyable process.
So, I mean, I was going to start with pulling a list, and I'm like, you know what? That's boring. Let's start with calls. Starting with calls, get your energy going, and then when you pull the list, you want to make a call. Like, I'm just going to jump on the phone.
Yeah.
Because if we sit there and play around with the filters and everything, we'll play with filters before we ever make a call. So,
creative avoidance.
Yeah, it's easy.
So easy.
The biggest thing, Chris is a shining example. Just started making calls. So a lot of people is not answering, but I think he sent 3 deals so far. So Chris, man, it's been amazing. Thank you so much for jumping in, taking action. I know you're not up here, but so who cares, right?
Yeah, all about not overthinking it and just getting on the phone. Even if you don't have all the mortgage information and this and that, just make the call.
These green chat bubbles kill me.
Well,
Joel, so does calling agents result in an agent girlfriend might be my motivation to call. I mean, hey, you might be able to close 2 deals in one. You never know.
Shoot. That's hilarious. Yes, Joel. When you pull your list, just filter out all the guys.
That's funny.
So we had a deal out in Jacksonville, and it was with Alex Mendez, and we assigned it, and it was $20,000 in arrears. I think we made, I don't remember what we made, $7,000. I don't remember. Well, we didn't make any money because the seller signed the closing documents and then called her agent and said, hey, you know what? I don't want to do this. I've had other people tell me they would, because we weren't giving her any money since it was $20,000 in arrears. And so she decided, hey, I don't want to do this. And we could close, but I said, no, let's not close. If somebody's at, post close, not wanting to do it, what could they do? Right. They could mess up the whole transaction. Right. So if they're not on board, then I'm not on board. But I did put a memorandum because I'm thinking she got another offer where it would put some money in her pocket. You know what I mean? Even if it's like $2,000, right? So I tried really hard to work the deal out with the agent. Agents just, nope, we're canceling. Nothing you can do about it. She doesn't want more money. She just wants to do something different. So I think that's been a month. It's been sitting there for a month, and the agent emailed today, like, hey, can we just cancel this thing? And so, no. It's like, I mean, I'll say it like this. If she has an offer where it's going to be like a conventional offer where it gets her out of her mortgage and all that stuff, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But if it's another sub 2 offer, I'm not cool with that. Like, allow me to be in the running. We got our documents signed, So, and I don't know that what I did was what scared them off. I didn't do anything that I know of. So that's something I'm dealing with right now. Not just me, but like our TC, the agent, me, and we're having to figure that thing out. So, like Jade said earlier, memorandums, right? Sometimes you just have to kind of put your mark on it. Make sure you get paid.
Yep. People will be sneaky. Buyers, sellers, realtors, everyone.
No. This was the one where they sent me a mortgage statement without the arrears.
No way.
And said, okay, so I gave them a preliminary contract at $8,000 in cash to close, and they signed it and sent it back to me. Yep, she's ready to do this. I'm like, well, I haven't seen a mortgage statement yet, so I'm gonna need to see a mortgage statement. And they like just cut out the arrears part and sent it to me. I'm like, listen, I'm gonna need the full statement. And then found out it was like $25,000 behind.
Oh my gosh.
And she knew what she was doing, right? That's the agent doing that. So
I want to ask Pace if we can get a shirt made that says buyers are liars, sellers are worse, realtors are worser. You think I'll make that?
We should just do it. Okay, anyway.
Someone asked, how long can you keep the memorandum on the property? Forever, right? Or no?
I think it's forever.
Forever, yeah.
Like, you have the ability, there may be some kind of statute of limitation at 7 years or whatever that is, but no, I think it's forever. I'll ask a TC about that.
Yeah. Are we waiting on, what are we waiting on?
Yeah, you're waiting on me. I was waiting for this guy to call me back on this property that I tried calling a couple times. But
I'll tell a quick story.
Yeah.
We had one of the callers on our team had called on a listing, I guess 8 months ago, and it was listed on the market. And so they sent over, Miron and her sent over a sub 2 contract, and they don't know exactly what happened. Probably the real estate agent in the ear of the seller telling them that it's not a good idea, it's a scam, this and that. And so Sonia was the one that called. She built really good rapport with the seller directly, and the seller just ghosted her, wouldn't tell her why he wouldn't sign. So here we are 8 months later. I called up, didn't mention that I was associated with Sonia or Miron, and the seller's good to go, ready to sign the contract, all on board. I mean, we had 2 phone calls and he's ready to go. So I think sometimes it's just, I don't know, maybe just not, giving them space, giving them time. He hasn't listened to the realtor in a long time. Just now he's feeling that pain. They're actually been renting it out for the past 8 months and he's losing money. He's having to pay. He doesn't even live in the state anymore. So sometimes it's just letting that pain build up and then they're suddenly open to a different option. So don't give up, even if it takes 8 months. Make sure you stay on top of those leads because most likely they're going to need your help.
And that one is negative cash flow, right? Because he has property management.
Yeah, he was paying like $50 or $100 a month to keep that property afloat, and you can just tell just by talking to them that they're struggling financially. They moved to the properties in Texas. They moved to Florida. They have college debt that they're taking care of. They're just trying to move on with their lives, and on top of not cash flowing, they don't like their property manager at all. So it's just a bunch of stress that they don't want to deal with. And now he's ready to go, ready to sign the contract. I overcame a couple objections, but not much. His pain, I think, is enough for him to just move forward.
Yeah. So we don't have that contract signed, but
it should be getting signed like today, hopefully. I don't know. Probably tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, he should be signing.
Cool. Yeah, it doesn't cash flow with the property manager. So we told him, you got to cancel that thing. Cancel the property management.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, it's real quick, what should I want to put homework on everybody's plate for tonight and for tomorrow. We gave you basically what to say, right? We didn't hand out scripts, but as you can tell, like every conversation is a little different, right? But you get the gist of how to start the conversation. We gave you where to put the information, in deals.thrivemodellc.com. And I think the next step is, I think it'd be cool to submit some deals, and then this is what I'm thinking, Jade. We get back with that person who submitted the offer or submitted the deal to us, and we try to do a 3-way call with them. I think that would provide a lot of value for the people here wanting to get their deal, where they can hear you on the phone closing.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think the homework is submitting deals to the platform thing, the form, and following up with the agent and following up with our closers and getting appointments. Jade, what do you think?
Yeah. Are you saying we'll send the LOI and then it's up to that person to follow up, or what are you saying the flow is? Like we'll send the LOI, then they'll call the agent and say, hey, can you talk to my partner at this time? Is that what you're wanting?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, will they set the appointment for you?
Yeah. Yeah. I think that works well.
Okay. So I'd say in between there and there, submit the deals to our platform. And then when you have questions, just text us, right? Text us on Instagram and say, hey, remember I submitted this address, whatever it is. And we'll let you know when that LOI is sent.
Yep.
right? And I think if they don't follow, I think the homework is that they follow up. Yeah. And if they, let me see, I'm sorry. If they don't, we'll end up having to do the follow-ups, right? Because people have jobs and people have stuff they want to do, and they take action for a short amount of time and then they fall off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How a lot of people are. But this game, I like to say game, this industry is a lot of follow-up. You know, it's typical to do 12 or 13 touches till you get that contract.
Yeah.
It's true. Yeah. Fortune's in the follow-up.
For sure. 100%. If you are good at following up, then you're going to get deals. You don't even have to be a good closer to get the deal if you continuously follow up, in my opinion. Joel is asking if we know about getting deals from attorneys and title companies, like failed deals that they see come through.
I haven't done that.
Yeah, I think it's really, Miron has gotten good at this, at keeping us focused. So there's so many ways to get deals, right? Foreclosures, you could create relationships with attorneys and have them send you deals. You could try for dollars and send letters. I mean, there's just so many things that you could do. I think you need to pick one that fits well with you and stick to that for at least 90 days straight. And then if you feel like you want to pivot, then pivot, but at least 90 days. So we've decided to focus on agent outreach, and we also do expired listings. So we're staying in that same department of on-market listings or failed listings. So pick something that you want to do and stick to it.
I wasn't always like that, Jade. It was like, there are so many things. Like, I want an RV park really bad. Like, I want an RV park. And then I'm like, okay, how do you underwrite this? Right. So I learned how to underwrite them. I'm like, you know what? Well, this is like too much. And I'm gonna go do land. And we got like 6 land contracts at once, had no idea what to do. And like, it was a lot of stress. You know how when like you have 100 things to do and you need to do them by 5 o'clock, like you just are like, you try to do a little bit here and a little bit there and nothing gets done.
Mm-hmm.
And until you like write it on a piece of paper, all the ways you can make money, right? And pick the one that you have the most leverage in. So like I do. So right now for me, I like building REI reply stuff for people, doing an LOI generator, running and doing dispo for a wholesale team. Like there's a lot of ways to make money. And if I go pull like vacant land and all this other tired landlords and run a cash wholesale business and so like I've finally learned, it took me years to just go, I'm going to pick one thing and let's get really good at this one thing in North Texas. And then let's go do that one thing in another spot. Let's go to San Antonio and do the same thing. Let's go to another market and do that same thing. So like getting really good at the one thing and then just doing more of it versus a bunch of new stuff. Right. Yeah. So if we don't get good at one thing, we're not going to get good at anything.
Yeah. How'd you do those raw land deals? Oh, hey, I'm getting that guy. As soon as I would ask that question, I get it pulled up here. Let me see what he has to say. This is Sean.
Hey, Sean Viggery here. How are you?
Hey, Sean, I'm so great. How about yourself? Thanks for calling me back.
Good, man.
All right. Yeah, I'm calling about your listing down there at 6205 South Verde Street.
Yeah.
I see it's still on the market. Looks like a pretty nice place. Can you tell me a little more about what's going on with it, with your sellers there?
Yeah, he's going through a divorce. So.
A divorce. I'm sorry, man. I've been there. Been there, done that.
Yeah. So he needs to unload it now. He's operating on under one income, and
Oh my gosh.
he has a new place already. So,
Oh, good. He's got a new place lined up. Is he staying local or is he getting out of town?
well, he has a new place lined up. He's still there at the house.
Okay.
He's making the payments the best he can, but it's on a shoestring budget,
So he's running pretty
And-
tight.
Yeah, he's running real tight. He's actually at this price. He is negative.
Okay.
We have been in contact with the lien holder. They have recommended that we try, and we take their recommendations that we try at the break-even point,
Okay.
which we did, and then have their permission to drop it to where we've dropped it today.
Okay.
Not just today, where it is today.
Right. So I see, let me
and
see.
so-
It's at, what's it, $499 right now? Is that right?
Yeah, I believe.
I think
so.
$499, $950
So
is what I see.
550 was a break even, so you can do the math pretty easy there if he's negative 50.
Yeah, you have to write a check, huh? That's tough.
Well, the lien holder we've been working with may do debt forgiveness for him.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
and
Well-
that's why we've been in real tight contact with them through the marketing process,
Okay.
so that they can feel comfortable knowing that, hey, look, this is the market, and look, you can spend thousands on foreclosure if you want to, or you
Right.
could just sell it right now and do debt forgiveness. And we do have an attorney involved representing the seller in talking to the bank, and
Okay.
that person has been in place since day one. So
Great.
they know, and they've been in direct contact with the bank.
Okay.
In fact, it's not me,
Right.
which is actually a benefit because, our job is to go out there and help people buy and sell houses.
Right.
Negotiating with banks could take a little bit, and you want to make sure the ball's not dropped as the buyer's agent. So we put somebody else on the job there.
Yeah.
So once we get an offer, they're going to send it on over.
Okay.
And this seller is real good. He's already got his full package completed and sent over as requested by the lien holder. So
Okay. That's fantastic. Yeah. So I'm working with a partner of mine, an investor, and we're looking for some nice rentals. And this one popped up in the area. One of the strategies we like to do, and I don't know if you guys are open to this or not, but we like to do a little more creative financing. One of the options that we could have available, possibly if it works out and if it makes sense for your seller, would be to take over that payment that he has on the house and help him just kind of walk away from it without having to handle any kind of a short sale or anything like that. That wouldn't be something you guys would be open to, would it? And still get you paid. I'm not trying to lowball.
Yeah, no, we'd be open to it as long as that solution includes paying for his costs associated with doing that. So for
Okay.
instance, obviously there's your commission, there's my commission.
Yeah.
There's excise tax, there's
Right.
title escrow, all that sort of stuff.
Of course.
We could work up some numbers. We're open to that.
Okay.
And
That's
I've talked
fantastic.
to him about a couple different ways to do that proactively.
Yeah.
One of the ways is, hey, maybe the buyer could assume your VA loan.
Yeah.
One. And another one is what is called a lot of, I don't know if you follow Pace Morby.
Pace Morby. I've heard of the guy. He seems pretty cool.
Yeah.
He seems all right.
Yeah. So he does a thing called Subject to.
Okay.
I don't know why it's called Subject to, but Subject to, from my understanding of just following him online a little bit,
Yeah.
is where you just transfer it right on over to you and you just make the payments and,
Yeah.
and maybe the bank, in what he says, because here's the fear of a lot of people doing that.
Sure.
So
Sure.
the fear is that they say, hey, there's a due on sale clause.
Right.
Right. So what he says is, I've done this hundreds of times, and in my lifetime, I've had like 5 banks approach me and say, hey, look, you did the transfer, blah, blah, blah. He said, worst case scenario, he transferred it back and did a real estate contract instead.
Is that like a deed in lieu of foreclosure? And if the bank called it due on sale, then it would just transfer back to the seller, something like that?
No, it's something different. So the subject to is
Okay.
basically just transfer the just transfer the title.
Right.
Transfer it.
Transfer the title,
Without
but
permission, just do it.
Yeah.
Just do it. Right.
Yeah.
And he's like, there's a slim chance that the bank will say, hey, do on sell clause. And he said each time, it's happened to him 5 times out of doing it hundreds of times.
Sure.
And he said each time they were able to work something out.
Okay.
He said the worst case scenario that he ran into was they decided in the negotiation that they would transfer it back to him.
Yeah.
But they would write up a real estate contract. A real estate contract is this. The transfer of ownership happens once the loan is paid off.
Yeah.
That's the real estate contract. So like you could buy my house, right?
Right.
We do a real estate contract. I would still be the owner, but you would still make all the payments. And once your payments are made, whether that's through refinance or whatever, then the deed gets transferred after I get my money 100%.
Right.
So to answer your question, are we open to creative financing? Absolutely, man. I think it's the way of the future.
I do too, right? It seems like it. Yeah.
So talk to your business partner, see what you guys could work out. Maybe go see it first, but talk to your business partner. Just let them know, like you have an agent on the other end that is, experienced and open to these different kinds of creative financing. I mean, I've done real estate contract and owner financing many times.
Oh, have you?
I have not done the what Pace Morby calls subject to, which is just kind of weird name because I can't really understand where that name comes from.
I think it comes from because I'm an agent too, right? But I work with investors and we do all kinds of deals. So when I see subject to, that's like the first part of it. But if you have a renter in there, you might be buying a home subject to tenants' rights. Okay, so that could be one way. So I think in this case, it could be like subject to the existing mortgage, but they just call it subject to for short, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
That be along the lines of my guess as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man, see if you like it. I have gotten my seller on the phone with other investors as well.
Yeah.
Because we got to be an open book about this.
Of course.
Like if you're gonna take over his payments, you got to know what it is.
Right.
Right. When you last refinanced and what the interest rate and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. You don't happen to have an idea of what his current payment is right now, all in, do you? This pity payment?
I don't off the top of my head.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I could probably figure it out, but it'd be easier if, once you guys are like interested, like you see the place and stuff. Thank God it's a split, so there's no problems in the crawl space.
Yeah, thank God, no crawl space issues. That's fantastic.
It's my understanding that the roof has never been re-roofed.
Okay.
So based on the age of the home, that's going to need to be done pretty soon.
Sure. So there's maybe some deferred maintenance that's involved here, you'd say. Anything else going on? You got pipes leaking everywhere. You got, I don't know. What do you got? No, it looks pretty clean.
It's a pretty clean house. He only bought it a year or two ago, and he had a home inspection, so he knew what he was getting into. And they bought it owner occupied. They couldn't afford a bunch of problems.
Sure.
They knew that the roof was at its last.
Okay.
In fact, it was. I'm the owner of the company. Not that that's important, really, but the person that sold it to him was an agent who's no longer a real estate agent, so it came back to me.
Got it.
And so I wasn't part of that sale per se, but I have access to all the file.
Yeah.
They did get a home inspection, and he knows about the roof, and we had a conversation about it. And I just told him I was just going to tell people about the roof because you can't afford the roof. Meaning the seller can't afford the roof. So we just need to let people know up front. That way we can work a solid sale from the very get-go.
Of course.
And I told him the same thing. Thank God you don't have a crawl space because that makes things a lot easier because 90% of the problems are in the crawl space.
Absolutely. Vapor barrier, rats, cats, all kinds of stuff. I've seen some weird stuff in crawl spaces, Sean.
Yeah. This guy, he's a pretty good dude, man. I mean, he's just going through his shit, and
for sure,
he's, he's making his payments, but barely. I mean, every month he's like, do I have to make my payment? And the conversation goes the same way. No, you don't have to make your payment. The attorney already said you don't have to make your payment. You can't make your payment. You can't make it. He's like, okay, well, I could do it probably one more month. And that was for the last couple months.
Oh my God. Well,
So,
look, man, I want to get him to where he wants to go. And it sounds like you do too. Let me ask you, Sean, you don't happen to have a copy of that inspection report, do you? I could send you my email address and you could zip it over to me.
Let me see if it's in the file.
Yeah. And then if we could put something together, Sean, how soon would your guy want to close up on this thing? Is it like yesterday, or does he need like 3 weeks, or like, what's he thinking?
He wants to unload this payment as soon as possible, but
yeah,
is flexible based on the buyer's needs.
Sure. And we might be able, with my partner here, we might be able to waive my commission side of things just to help it out and get it figured out on our end. So that's something we'll talk about too, just to try and help out your guy as well. I mean,
yeah, that makes sense. I mean, when I buy real estate, that's what I do a lot of the time.
Yeah, we do deals all kinds of ways.
This, man. Here's what I would recommend, because this is what I did. So a couple times when I bought real estate, I waived it right up front.
Sure.
And then it was like, wait, that was never a factor first off in the negotiation.
Yeah.
And so what I did, and maybe you want to do this too, is just write the offer with your commission and everything, and then later come back. Let the bank see what they're going to say.
Yeah.
And then you can use that as a tool later on. You have to.
Of course.
Just don't give it up right up front. Obviously, I know I represent the seller, but in this case, the best representation I can give him is one that results in a successful sale. And so that's why I'm telling you what I'm telling you.
100%, man. You're one of the good ones. I appreciate that. So many agents try to fight this stuff,
So do you have the listing in front of you?
Let me swipe over. I have like 15 pages open. Yes, I am looking at it. Yeah. What do you want me to see here?
Let me go into my Google Drive right now. What's his last name?
It's Viguerie. Oh, wait, no, that's you. Sorry. No, my Vallejo. I didn't scroll far enough. My bad. I'm making a lot of mistakes. I make a lot of mistakes over here.
Oh.
Yeah. Vallejo.
Okay. Let's see. I have a April 1st, 2022. So that might be it.
You mean that's when he bought it, or what are we looking for here?
Yeah, I got a 35R.
Oh, inspection response. Yeah.
But I don't have the inspection.
It's not a 911. Of course, we'd love to have it, just to make things a little bit easier. I'm up in Mill Creek area. I'm happy to drive on down maybe next couple of days or so to take a look at the place, get a feel for it.
Okay. Yeah. Let me jump into one of these files here.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time. I appreciate your effort here, Sean.
Don't have one in there.
Do you know about how much his balance is on his mortgage? Is he right there around the list price or close?
His balance, from my recollection, you could work that from, let me see.
You can always text it to me later if you can't find it. It's okay, man. I know I'm throwing a lot at you here. I get it.
No, I got his files here. Let me see. Got one more file to look at.
Yeah, no problem.
Estimated loan balance. What I have calculated here, estimated loan balance of 501,831.
501,831. Okay, cool.
That was as of May 25th.
Okay.
He has made his payments, but I mean, you know, it's not going to come down much farther from there. So
Right. No, it's all front loaded on that interest. So he's just paying the bank right now.
I would park it at probably 500.
Okay. I'll just assume around 500. And then I think I asked before, do you have an idea of what his payment is right now? And is he on a fixed rate interest, or I know I'm asking a lot of loan terms here, but you know, if we're trying to figure out this, you called it subject to, I just want to make sure we have all of our ducks in a row.
Yeah. Net at various price points, net at 440. Estimated loan balance. I do not have his estimated. Oh, I have his estimated loan. I don't have his estimated payments.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm looking up taxes. Look like they're about $5,000 a year. So that's probably what, $400 a month on taxes.
Yeah.
450.
I'm gonna, you know what, man? Maybe it's just easier to get Anthony on the phone right now.
Get him on the phone. Yeah, let's get this guy on the horn.
Okay, sounds good. Let me do that right now.
I'm here for it.
All right, Sean and Anthony, I got you guys on the line here.
Hey there.
Anthony, Sean was asking me, what's your current payment and interest rate? I didn't have that in front of me.
Hey, Anthony, thanks so much for getting on the call with us here. I appreciate it. Sorry to hear what you're going through, man.
It's cool. Sean, it is currently, I think, if I remember correctly,
Yep.
it was 3191 with interest rate of 4.75, if I remember correctly.
Okay. And do you know if that's a fixed rate or if that's adjustable? Is that rate moving on you at all?
I think that's a fixed rate, if I remember correctly.
All right, cool. 3191 all in.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
All right. So Anthony, just to give you a little insight of what Sean's thinking, he has a business partner, and they're looking for a place to make into a rental, and like a lot of investors, they're looking for creative financing. I told them that we'd be open to talking about creative financing as long as, you know, it was a positive move for you. And so that's why he's asking about what your payment is and that sort of thing. And so he hasn't seen it yet. He's up in Mill Creek?
Yeah, I'm up in Mill Creek, just on the north end here. So I know I'm probably about 45 minutes to an hour away from your place.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And I told him, you know, just to be upfront with him, you know, when you bought the place, the roof was the original roof. And so, you know, a new roof might need to be done. And the reason why I did that is I just want to make sure that when we get a deal together, people aren't coming back to us and saying, hey, we want a new roof. Well, it is what it is. It's sold as is.
Right.
know?
We get that.
Yeah. Okay, perfect. It's just not going to help anybody if we get a deal together and then it falls apart. you know?
Exactly.
Well, we don't want to do that to you. I know you don't want that to happen either. But I mean, from the photos, it looks like a clean place. Looks like you probably took pretty good care of it. I mean, you've only owned it for a year, right? So, I mean, not much changes in a year, you know. I guess one question I would have here is, and Sean, maybe you can help me out here. If you guys could send me a mortgage statement itself, that way we could dig into it a little more and start putting this deal together for you. We, you know, if it works, we'd love to get you out of this place and get you going where you need to go in life.
Yeah, I can definitely provide that. Yeah, of course, I'll send that immediately.
Great.
Also, Anthony, I don't know. I looked in your old file from when you purchased it. I did not see a copy of the home inspection in there. Do you happen to have a copy of the home inspection that you got when you bought the place? It might make things a little bit easier for them to give you, solid numbers right up front.
I gotta check my email again. But I'm pretty sure I have it. I'm pretty sure. I just gotta really dive into the email, but
yeah,
likely I have it for sure.
Okay, yeah. If you want to send those two things over to me, and then shoot me a text once they're there, and then I'll forward those two things to Sean.
Yeah.
And Sean, after we get off the phone here, I'll send you my contact information to save in your phone.
Of course.
If you want to shoot me the thing, that'd be cool.
Yeah, you got it. I did text you. When I was texting you, is that your real phone number, or is that a work line or something? I saw a green chat bubble, so I didn't see an iPhone there, so I don't know if you're on a work line or what.
Yeah. Yep, that's my cell phone.
Okay, cool. Just want to make sure I got the best number for you there, Sean.
Okay. I'll text you now.
Okay, great. Well, let me get back to my my partners here, and I'll get this info over to them. We'll kind of analyze everything, but I'll be in touch with you either way, whether we're going to move forward or not. I'll let you know. I'm not going to ghost you. That's not what we like to do here.
Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know you guys are going through a hard time, and the home's just kind of sitting, and maybe we can get you where you want to go.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, guys. All right. Well, thanks so much, Sean.
All right. Thank you, guys.
All right. Yeah, we'll talk soon. Hey, thanks a lot, bud. See ya. Bye.
Dude.
Whoa.
That's the call you've been waiting for.
Man.
That was amazing. You're a natural.
I don't know about that, but thank you.
That was so good. He's like, yeah, let me just get the seller on. You're like,
like what? This doesn't happen.
That guy's going to bring you more deals for sure.
And he's the one who brought up Pace. I'm like, maybe I've heard of him. If you saw my YouTube feed, it's like 8,000 Pace videos. It's stupid.
Yeah, it's you.
Pace Morbly follows me on Instagram.
Pace Morbly. Oh, yeah, Morbly. The Morbly method. Yes, I've heard that. Yeah.
That was so cool, man. That was so cool.
All right. Well, I hope you enjoyed that one, buddy.
We're going to get that one locked up.
Yeah, so it looks like its payment's $3,200 all in. I guess we can underwrite it from there. I guess what would next steps be? What would you guys say we're doing now?
It sounds like he's going to send a mortgage statement. So once we have that, we'll underwrite it and then just put a contract together, send it over, and maybe me and you can get on a call. Maybe have Miron on there too and just go through the contract with them and try to get it signed.
Yeah. Okay.
Something I like to ask is, do you need it on the state contract? Because we have a sub 2 contract that we use, but sometimes his broker might require a state contract. So we'll need to know what kind of contract it needs to be on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll chat with him about that one. So yeah, if I have to run it through my brokerage, then yeah, I mean, they're going to they take a small split from me, but it's not bad. I'm with a real broker, so they only take me like 15% off it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Or we can work that deal outside of it. Whatever we want to do.
Super cool, man.
I hope the chat like that.
Yeah, chat started blowing up, dude.
Is it real? I haven't even looked. Where do I? Oh, there's 99 comment. Oh my God. I don't use the top end of this thing.
That was amazing.
That was such a good call.
Literally, this is my first day calling first sub 2 anything. So I don't know. I swear to God, I have no idea what's going on right now.
We couldn't tell.
No. I've made some calls. Before I sold houses, I sold cars. I've made thousands of phone calls. So there's that.
Yeah.
I've given thousands of presentations on numbers and walking through stuff. So, but at the end of the day, you still got to do it.
Yep. Yep.
Well, cool. Let's get your first deal signed.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm going to send him my info. He just texted me that info. I'll look for the mortgage statement. Miron, I don't think I have your email, Miron, or maybe I do. You emailed me, so I got it in here somewhere. I'll get that over to you, and we'll go from there.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, just we'll underwrite it and then see what kind of contract we need to submit, and we'll just take it step by step.
Yeah.
Great job, man.
Hey, thank you very much, guys. Thanks for the opportunity. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right.
Yep.
Cool. So the next thing, or Jade, I'm sorry. Jade, did you have anything that you wanted to do? My next thing is I wanted to show Propstream. Is there anything that you wanted to touch up on before we do that?
No, I don't think so. We're good to move. We do have a question. What is the reason you would send an LOI as opposed to a contract? A couple of reasons. LOIs take less time. So when we're sending out so many offers a day, it's just more efficient to send out LOIs. And a second reason why I like it is because I think it's just when you're sending it to an agent that's never seen sub 2, doesn't know what it is, it's just easier. Our LOI is like a bullet point. So we're going to take over this mortgage balance. We're putting this cash in the seller's pocket. We're paying your commission of this amount. We're closing this date. Like it's literally just bullet points instead of a 15-page contract of, so many words and so much to go through. So it's just easier for the seller or for the agent to understand and the seller to understand as well. And so from there, that lets us follow up and get the commitment from them. And once we have commitment, then we send a contract. Joel, what about giving them an opportunity to also invest with you guys? Yeah, I mean, I don't think that that's a first call conversation by any means, but I think once you had several phone calls, especially with an agent like that, that's super cool. He mentioned he buys real estate. Once you've had a couple calls with him, maybe once we get this one locked up and it closes type of thing, then bringing that up, I could totally see that. I don't see that with all agents, especially agents that you can tell they barely know what they're doing as an agent. So I think just kind of read the room and read the personality. And once you've built some rapport, then that conversation could come up. Can we see an example? See an example of what? Chris, you're doing awesome, dude. Whether you don't have to have all the answers to make the calls. Y'all just saw Sean have this awesome call, and he has never talked about creative or had calls before. So if he can have a call like that, you can too. Yeah, he is a natural. Any other questions? Well, before we move on to Propstream, and I think we're going over batch leads. If anyone else wants to make calls, say something in the chat and DM Miron or me your email address, and we'll send you a link to get into StreamYard. We'll give you some leads, and you can get up here and make some calls. It's still early, at least in Texas time, so agents should still be answering the phone.
Okay.
Okay, Abraham, cool. Shoot me a DM or shoot Miron a DM.
Okay, are we ready?
Yep, we're ready.
Okay, sweet. So this next part, I want to show you how we pull a list on Propstream or find properties.
Oh.
Yep.
I was telling them if anyone wanted to make calls that we still had time to send a DM, and Amy said I was first and sent a DM.
Amy.
Did you get her DM?
Let me see.
Shanna. Yeah, if you have leads to call, you can do that, or we'll give you addresses to call. So whatever works for you. And then if you want to, just send Miron your email and he'll send you the link to get on the live with us.
I got it. She did send me.
Shanna did?
Amy.
On Instagram, Shanna. His Instagram is on his name at Miron Briley.
Yay.
Do you want me to look for some more leads for them to call, or do you have something?
Let me see. I think we have something. Give me a second.
We're already 6 hours in. This is going fast to me.
Okay. Let's do that. Let's do this. Okay, we got Amy. I have some addresses for them to call.
Cool.
Let's see, Amy, and then
Is anyone in here? I don't know how many people are sub 2 students or not, but is anyone going to community camp? I'm just curious. Do you send a sub 2 FAQ with LOIs? Just had an agent ask for one, and I know I saw one. We have a website that has an FAQ on it, so we just have that in our signature of all the emails that they can go look at, and I'll usually reference it on the phone if I can feel that's something they'd benefit from. Also, I don't know if you're in sub 2 or not, but I have one that I found in sub 2 that's just a PDF that I could share if you DM me on Instagram. Yeah, Chris, join sub 2. It's awesome.
yeah, sub 2 has really helped us. It's the best thing is the community part. Pace is cool and all that, but like
He's okay.
No, really, like Pace is amazing. He's really pushed us, and he pushed us to do this live in a way, in a sideways type of way.
Mm-hmm.
But the really, like, when you are struggling, you have somebody you can make a call to, and they'll help you through whatever that problem is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My life has changed a lot with meeting everyone in sub 2. Is sub 2 and mastermind the same thing? No, the mastermind is separate. I mean, you have to be in sub 2 to go to the mastermind, but it's a separate entry fee.
Let's see. Amy wanted to join, and then some. I think Shanna did as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking to see if she sent something. Okay. Well, I sent Amy an email, and we'll just.
She said, "I'm trying to get through."
Okay. Sub 2 and Mastermind, yes, they are completely different. Well, you join Sub 2, you join the mentorship, and then there is an additional program where you go out to Phoenix for a couple days and you do a little bit higher level stuff out there. The last mastermind that we went to had Carl Allen, who is a business buying guru. He has a program where you buy businesses. Just different high level things like let's see, there's a Process Mavens where they teach you how to build out your SOPs and build out your business, getting to the $1 million a year status or $1 million a year level. And so if you're getting some traction in your business, go do the mastermind is the next step, right? Awesome. Dana says, I sent one to you. I have 2 others with other students and close one with Mr. Kevin.
Kevin's such a badass. He's just killing it.
I know. My Instagram thing is Miron Briley. Let me do this. It's at Miron Briley, like on my screen. Yep. So I'll go there. Amy, when you get the link, just click it. You don't go to StreamYard or anything. You just click the link that I sent. And I think it has to be on Chrome. Let's see. So I think some people are just joining, and I want to remind everybody that when you submit a deal to us, maybe I should put that back up. I'm jumping all over the place now. Okay. Submit a deal to us at deals.thrivemodelllc.com. That's going to go to our CRM. It's going to put the deals into, it's going to log. You're going to say who you are, what the property is, blah, 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 all the stuff you got to say. And you will be entered in to win one of the LOI generators. So at the end of the night, we'll draw for somebody to win that LOI generator. It really, really cuts down the time spent generating offers. And as we all know, the more offers you send, the more contracts you get. So instead of sending 10 a day, 12 a day, you can send 12 an hour, right? What's up, Mario? Mario's here. Mario's on our team. He calls our lists. So glad to have him on the team.
He's also a pilot, which is really cool.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I've seen him in the, what do you call that? Like the tarmac, or not the tarmac, the waiting area, wherever pilots wait.
No, he's in the air making calls, y'all. He's flying the plane and calling.
He's calling agents while he's flying. That's amazing.
Don't tell his boss.
He is the boss. Amy's here.
Hello, hello.
Hey, Amy.
So glad to have you.
Oh, I've been making calls, and I think I do pretty well. I've been in real estate for about 17 years, but I've always bought property the traditional way, so I lack confidence. But I think I'm doing great when I'm on the phone by myself. I just haven't gotten a deal yet.
Yeah. It will come. So like thank you for coming on, because this kind of stuff helps other people as well. And they're all in that same type of boat. Like, I've been making calls. Maybe I haven't been as consistent as I should have been, or maybe I actually wasn't sending offers. I was just making calls. And so this is kind of like helping people take that next step, right?
Mm-hmm.
So part of our thing, like as you're seeing other people make calls, is like, even though it's on market, or even though it's under contract, still call, still make an offer. Even though they say, no, that's illegal, like Jade's agent said, we'll still make an offer, right? And so the breakdown for me is we make 100 calls, we send around 25 offers, and we'll end up getting a contract, right? So
I'm in a very tough market too. I feel like I need to, for investment purposes, or even for some kind of fix and flip, I would have to change my market, and that's outside of my comfort zone as well.
What market are you in?
I'm in Wilmington, North Carolina.
What is different about Wilmington that it makes it tough?
Well, I live about 4 miles from the ocean. So we're a very hot vacation market, we're one county from South Carolina. So we have kind of the best of all the worlds as far as the weather and the travel. We have 95 that runs through here. So it's just really good location. I think kind of the people who are here are already making money.
Uh-huh.
And so it's second nature for them to think, I'm not going to, when I move, I'm not going to leave this house on the market. I'll be making money on it regardless. So we've seen our market double every 2 years for the last 6 or 7 years since I've been here.
Yeah. So you need to find something pretty run down to even make something work, right? If that.
Yeah. And like I said, most people have an investor mindset. They're here because it's very rural for the rest of the population, but here it's kind of a boom situation being in rural North Carolina. So it's kind of the people who've moved in, the transplants, understand the market and how to work that system. And those that are here, if they're not adapting, they're being pushed out.
Yep. So what would be another market you'd want to look at if you don't like that one?
I've been trying to explore. I mean, I have a couple properties here in town, rental properties, but trying to see where I would like. Georgetown, South Carolina, just between Myrtle Beach and Charleston. It's another really nice coastal community. Also like Gulf Shores, Georgia.
Yep.
Some Florida locations, kind of west side, Lakeland, Ocala, Steinhatchee, over that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's basically the coast over there, and
yeah, I'll be your East Coast girl.
Not exactly coast, but yeah, I get it. Okay. Well, I have not those places. I pulled some lists that if you go to I know you're on your phone, it looks like, but if you go to the right side, it should say a private chat. Do you see that?
I have you up on my desktop as well, but I'm not logged in as myself. So it would look strange if I logged in there.
That's okay.
I have chat and comments, but it doesn't say private chat.
see here. Chat and comments. Go to chat. Is there anything in there?
No.
Okay. Okay. I'll get you something. Give me a second. So I'm going to send you a couple addresses in there. And we're going to just get them in Zillow, look up the agent's name, and she decided she doesn't want to do it.
Oh no.
That's okay. She probably clicked the wrong thing. We're not on Squadcast. We're on StreamYard.
Yeah. Looking for the chat.
It's cool. No problem. Oh, we didn't do it right. Hold on.
There, I see a couple. Yeah. I think that it would be good for me to try another market just so I can overcome some of the adversity that I've built up in my own mind.
Yep. Let's see here. That first one, Firefox Den.
Yeah.
Try that one. You can put it into Zillow and just kind of do the thing that we've been doing, is calling the agent. Thank you for jumping up and calling with us.
Yeah. I like I said, I've been a lone investor for 17 years, and I think the other thing that I need to overcome is letting people in, getting a partnership, you know, allowing people to help. You know, just letting my guard down a little bit.
Yep. I totally understand.
Looks like it's a nice family community, plenty of room for upgrades, updates, brown tile, wood cabinet. So you just want me to reach out to the Melanie?
Yes. Yep. Just give her a quick call.
Will my chat go away? There we are.
It might be hard to stream and make the call at the same time.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's going to have to be open on the computer and then call on your phone.
Is there any way you can click the link on the computer?
Yeah.
Miron, can you pull a list of agents in Propstream?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, Abraham, you can pull a list in Propstream, or a free way to do it is you could just type in, like, I don't know where you're at, but Keller Williams, San Angelo, and if you go to the website, there should be a list of agents. You could go through all the big brokerages and just in your city and go to the website, and they should have a list of agents that work there.
Being in sub 2, they give us a list of agents, right? And I've never used that agent list. I've always only called the on market ones or expired, right? Because there are agents that just sit there and pay their dues or whatever. I don't know how it works, but they'll be retired but still pay their dues just in case whoever.
Yeah, most agents don't sell a lot of properties, right? Like in Abilene, you probably have, 10 to 20 agents that are actually doing business out of hundreds that just have a license and close 1 to 2 a year. So, I can see how it can be time consuming to go through a list of just licensed agents versus ones that actually are doing business.
Yep. Okay. There you go.
I'm getting nervous. I was all excited at 12:30, y'all.
It's okay. It's okay. It's very nerve-wracking calling in front of people, but once you do it here, you're going to be easy peasy when you're alone.
All right, we're dialing.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
That was short-lived.
It happens.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
Should I try a third time?
Yeah, try one more time.
It went right to voicemail the first time, and then the second time it actually rang.
You'll be fine.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic.
Okay. Oh, I got a message back. She's either driving or with a client, and she'll call me back.
Okay. I put another address in the chat for you.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good one. They're already marketing an assumable interest rate.
That's coming up San Antonio.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, that must be a community pool.
Yeah.
I got excited there for a moment. So it says for VA qualifiers, does that mean that they've already got that set up, so they can be pre-qualified? Does that hurt my chances, assuming it from a subject to perspective?
No, because you're not assuming it. So they've probably gone to their lender and said, hey, is my loan assumable? The lender said, yeah. So if you're a veteran, you can go and actually apply to assume that, but that's not what we want to do, right? We just want to take it over the existing payments. We don't want to apply and assume it.
Okay.
This is Kathy from Global Realty Group. Please leave your name and number.
All right, try again.
This is Kathy from Global Realty Group. Please leave your name and number and I'll return your call. Thank you.
It sounds like a voicemail, like, you know, like an answering machine or something. Should I try it a third time? You want me to move on?
Send her a text.
All right.
Okay, I got you one more in there.
If something happens, I got one for you. We can call and you can tell me how I could have done better.
Okay.
I've been looking to submit the deals through the deal submission link as well. So I got one in there already.
Okay, cool.
For tomorrow. Don't tell my employer. Oh, that's big. It's much more formal than I'm used to, but plenty of room for updating as well. Nice fenced in backyard. Considerably older than we've been looking at, and it's been on the market 5 days. What is my angle with this one? They're gonna have, I mean, it should be paid off, right?
It should be paid off.
It was built in 1984.
Let me see here. Let's see.
Oh.
This one.
There's always secret ways people get around not disclosing all the sales and stuff when they pull them off a market, or, you know, I feel like there's always
yeah, it's
ways
actually
around.
been listed since February.
Oh, okay.
So it's like they take it off and then put it back up, take it off, put it back
I'm
up.
just seeing if they can get their full price.
Yeah.
This one, the walkaway money is $9,000 if they sell at the list price.
And with no concessions, which is very unlikely right now.
Okay. We shall see.
So if we can put more money in your seller's pocket, what do you think about this?
Okay. And that's a 1888 number. Is that the number you want me to call? Or do you have a direct line?
Let me look this up real quick. Here you go. I found a direct number for him. I'll put it in the chat for you.
Okay. I'm going to throw a couple MLS numbers in there for you. See if you prefer me to call one of the ones that I found as well next. over another, just because I don't really know what I'm looking at.
Okay.
But I know, like, if it was me and I was investing here, it would be, you know, one of these houses. So then you'll see my struggle. Yeah, those are the ones I was looking at. And I'm calling Ryan. Thank you, Jade. He's dialing now.
Thank you for calling Ryan Villarreal with EXP Realty. Sorry, I missed your call. Please. Thank you for calling Ryan Villarreal with EXP Realty. Sorry, I missed your call.
Well,
No one wants to talk to you.
Yes. Agents are taking Monday off. They're still off from 4th of July, y'all.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, call that one on Mackerel Lane. That one's cute. And it's been on the market for almost 200 days.
What?
Built in 2022. And they painted it like cotton candy.
and you know that's one half of that. That's unit 2.
Okay.
My current properties, I don't have to worry about HOAs or shared walls. Those are another little hang up that I have that I'm not used to dealing with, I guess. And she's local, so I usually use my Google number when I call local.
Yeah. I just use my phone. I got tired of trying to go back and forth between Google and my own phone number. So
I've been here 8 years, but people still are like, are you calling from here? Or are you an investor? And I'm like, I mean, both.
Right.
Hello, this is Carrie Ann with Sound and Sea Realty. I'm sorry I missed your call. If you could just leave me a message or shoot me a text message, that would be great, and I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Oh, well, should I shoot her a text since she asked, or should I try to call again?
Double dial. Wait, did you already? Oh, yeah.
Okay.
This is Tara.
Hi, Miss Tara. My name is Amy. I'm calling about the property you have at 1312 Mackerel Lane.
Yes.
How are you today?
I'm sorry, I cannot hear you. Let me step out. Okay, can you hear me now?
I can. Thank you so much.
Yeah, of course. You're looking at 1312 Mackerel?
Yeah, looking at the property, it's I'm kind of expanding my search. I've been on the hunt for a while and come across your property there in Carolina Beach.
Are you a broker?
No, I'm looking for a personal investment property.
Oh, okay. So you're not in Carolina Beach right now, though?
I'm in Wilmington.
Okay.
I've lived here for about 8 years, but kind of looking for an investment property for myself.
Awesome. Well, it's honestly, I can't even show it to you maybe until next week if it doesn't get booked. It's booked constantly, so I can hardly show it ever.
Oh, okay.
So if you're local, though, and you are in Wilmington, I'm actually out of the country right now, but I do know it's booked until next Tuesday.
Okay.
If you want to shoot me a text with all of your information, I can work on the price if you don't have an agent on your side because my seller would only have to pay me.
Right. Yeah. Okay. That'd be awesome.
Okay.
I mean, do you know, like, are you having any specific trouble with the property if they're renting it and they're making money off of it all the time? Like,
no, they make a great return on it. They just have they're investors of Carolina Beach. They actually work with a builder of mine. They have a project going on that they're just ready to get rid of it because they just don't handle more than one project, honestly.
Okay, so they were the builders, or they built this when you went
They
in 2022.
pretty much were the builders. Yeah, they got the builder's price, so they're an investor of the builder.
Okay. Anything you can think of that I need to know as I'm reviewing the property, or?
No, just send me all of your information, and whenever I can get to my computer, most likely it will be tomorrow because I'm actually on vacation. I can look in the morning and send you everything that you would need to know. If you're going to buy it as an investment as a local, I will share all the numbers with you right away.
Okay, I appreciate that.
It's a great investment, but I understand that the numbers have to make sense at the end of the day.
Yeah. Okay, I appreciate that. I'll send you a text over right away, and we'll work that out then by next week.
Absolutely. I look forward to seeing it.
All right.
You have a wonderful day.
Thanks, Miss Tara.
Bye.
Bye-bye. She was all gung-ho, and I didn't want to stop progress.
Yeah, that was good.
I don't know where she is outside the country that, she's paying for talk time and all that. Like, should I have approached a subject to at that point? I mean,
maybe not. I think it's okay to send an offer. She said we can work on the price, which is nice. So we just underwrite it. Like, what exactly are they going to walk away with versus what's left on the mortgage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we would figure that out, and then we'd send over an offer like that.
Okay.
But she said, send me over your information, and I will get you their information, basically. But I wonder if it's making them money, why are they trying to sell? Right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a return. Did she say that?
Yeah. If they built it at a builder price, though, builder price around here would probably be in the 5s. So they're still bringing in $300 on top of their builder price. It's a big property too. I don't know if they could have got it done for 5. It'd be interesting, but the builder market here is more stable than the rental market or the retail market. So when everybody was paying the 5 and 7, they were still building them cheaper than you could buy them.
Uh-huh.
But being on the coast, land is never getting any more. like
Yeah.
there's not going to be more of those. So it may be also that they own the other side and they're only going to sell one side and they have to list.
Oh, yep. That makes sense. Okay.
That's something you're interested in. You want me to send her my information or your information, or you're going to take that over, or how's that work? She knows me. She doesn't know you.
Yeah, you can follow up with her and get that information, and then swing it back to us. Right?
Okay.
You have my email, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Carolyn needs me real quick. I'll be right back. 2 minutes.
What do you think about my market, Jade? Those ones I sent you. I mean, can you see how it's challenging?
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like she's having, I mean, that makes sense, right? It's been in the market for 200 days because you can't ever show it because it's so booked out. So that makes sense. I mean, it doesn't sound like a situation for me for creative, right? I mean, they are making plenty of money. They're probably going to net plenty of money and just get more investments. So yeah, I do see what you're saying. It's competitive and things are running out all the time.
Yeah.
That's okay. Do it. I mean, I don't know if are you just solely trying to buy and hold, or what are you wanting to do?
Historically, I have only bought and hold. I need to generate some capital. So, I mean, I'm looking to fix and flip, and I have trades locally. So I'm in a decent position. The problem is, it's $350. We're selling 2-bed, 1-bath for $350.
Wow.
In the ghetto where there's shootings.
Wow.
It's bad. I went 40 minutes outside. I have one in escrow right now under a DSCR loan. I went 40 minutes outside of town. The house is set empty for 3 years.
Wow.
I am looking to put in new HVAC and, I don't have the septic or well inspected because it is rural now. Looking to go in, do a complete gut, turn a 3-1 into a 4-2. And I still paid $153 for it. And I'm looking to put 50 to 80 in it to get an ARV of like 320. And that's 40 minutes outside of town.
Yeah.
But the market is so hot. Like Amazon signed a development plan for a warehouse within like 15 miles of there. And it still is only 40 minutes from the ocean.
Yeah.
And it's 1.8 acres of dry land in North Carolina. So I jumped on it.
Yeah.
But my renovation, is really tight with the market and the unknowns coming up.
Yeah. Well,
I'm hoping to get a couple creative things going, since I've got some regular traditional deals under my belt as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say don't be scared to get outside of your market for wholesaling purposes, right? You can squat up with us, squat up with other students that are doing deals, and that'll at least get you some active income coming in. And then you can use that to buy deals in your area, wherever you want to buy and hold. So, I mean, you can always learn markets or work with people that know the market. So just to get some active income going, get some deals going.
Okay. I guess I'm a little, wholesale's never been something that I've been knowledgeable on. So am I looking for those undervalued properties, rehab properties? Like, how am I getting that? But how am I buying deeper? I guess that's what I need to do is to buy deeper overall.
Right. So if you're talking cash, yeah, right, you're going to be buying super cheap, 50 cents on the dollar. But you can also wholesale creative. So that's what we mostly do. We do a little bit of cash, but you can wholesale a creative deal just like you can wholesale a cash deal. You're just assigning the contract. So, get a house locked up as sub 2 and you're wholesaling that contract to an end buyer. So that's what we mostly do. So squat up with someone that knows how to do that and get some wholesale deals going.
Okay. I appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Amy.
Dang, Chris is coming in hot.
Fort Worth.
Nice.
I love it. Okay. I'm going to do something real quick. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here.
Ooh, that's good, Chris.
What's going on, everybody? We are live right now. We are 7 hours in to our live on YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Here we are. Jump onto our YouTube channel at Carolyn Miron, and we are 7 hours in. We've made a bunch of phone calls. I think we've got like something like 10, 11 deals into our submission form. Jump onto our live on YouTube right now. We're 7 hours in. We got 5 hours left to go on our 12-hour live. Jade and I have been doing this. It actually doesn't feel like 7 hours. It feels like maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah.
This is cool. But a lot of you are jumping on. I got 11 people watching on Instagram. I need you 11 people to go to YouTube and look up at Carolyn and Miron and jump on our YouTube. And we want to show you how we pull lists on Propstream right now. We made a bunch of calls. We want to see you over on YouTube. All right? Okay. See you guys.
Shanna said she still wants to make calls. She's on the phone with a client.
All right. Cool. Am I good to go into Propstream now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. So let me see. Recap. We've taught you how to start the conversation. I think we're going to get a mortgage statement today, right? We taught you how to overcome some of the objections, and now it's time. We're going to show you briefly how to go into Propstream, how to pull a small list in your market. And yep, Sean got look at this.
Woohoo. We're getting that side, Sean.
Great job. So let's pull up Propstream. Got it right here. Okay, let me see here. I think it looks okay. And so let me do, what area should we do? Give me an area.
Atlanta.
Atlanta. Let's go Atlanta. Easy.
Alex is in here.
What? Alex, what's up?
Alex he calls with us, and Alex is amazing on the phone.
Okay, so if you don't have Propstream, you can go to Propstream and you can get a week free trial to try it out. Okay. And this is going to be recorded, so you can go back to this, go replay this thing to watch what I do. Okay. But I'm going to go right here. So I've typed in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm going to go right here. You can see there's a bunch of properties that Propstream pulls up, but you want to filter them down because you're trying to find, you want to find the on market. So you're going to click filter, MLS, on market, right? So you can see right there, the properties drop down to 4,600. Click on sale. So versus on rent or for sale, right? I do like to, with the property characteristics, just make them residential, single family, make it easy. Okay. Ownership info, I like to make individual only. You can see how that dropped down quite a bit. Well, we're looking for certain sellers, basically. And some people are going to argue with me, Myron, why don't you leave LLCs in there? It's because I mean, if I have to skip trace, I don't want to skip trace LLCs. It's a little bit more difficult trying to track who's owning an LLC. So for this people in this live, I want to show them the easiest way to do this. Okay. Let me jump back. Okay. Individually owned right here on equity info. Okay. Estimated equity. Let's see what 5% would do. So I'm going to, in the max part, I'm going to put 5. Okay. We got 42. So we have 42 that have an estimated equity of under 5%, 42 listings. So these are on market, right? So do they want to sell? Yes. So mortgage info, this is where I'm going to do the interest rate. Let's see, Atlanta, I think it's easier to sell things that are under 5%. So I'm going to put interest rate estimated 4.9. Okay. So that's right here. Interest rate max 4.9. I'm going to swing back to, okay. I got no questions so far. Okay, cool. One thing I didn't do is on my MLS status, I'm going to put the listing amount. I'm just going to say max is $1 million. Okay. I don't want to try to buy anything over $1 million. All right. So if you want to take a snapshot of that, single family on market sale, $1 million or less, individual owned, 5% or less equity, and 4.9 or less interest rate. Okay, do I have any questions? Like you all just aren't saying anything. Any questions at all? Can you guys see my screen okay? Maybe this will do better, like that. Denise is asking, how much is Propstream? Go to, I have this link. I pay 120 a month or something like that. But there's a you can do $100. Well, yeah, it's like 99 a month. Click on my link. You can get your first week for free. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Sean, I have List Automator, so I pay just a little bit more. Okay, so this is what's cool is we've basically taken all those listings and boiled it down to 13 properties in the city of Atlanta, right? So you can see here, -5, this is estimate, right? -40, -40. Okay, so this is low equity. So this could be a quick, 1 hour, 2 hour worth of calls right here. Something I do is I'll take the county. So I clicked into it. I'll take the county. I'll come back out and I'll say Fulton County. Georgia? Just open it up a little bit more, see how many more I get. Okay, we just got a couple more, 16. Okay. So this is how you get super low equity out there in Atlanta. So what you do, let's just look at this one. It says negative 6,000 basically. So I'm going to click on it. I'm going to look at what it's listed for. It's listed at 659, has a mortgage of 530. Right. So their Zillow estimate is much lower than what they have it listed for. So that's something you have to watch out for, is come in here and click. So if they sold 659 times 0.92, 606. So they have somewhere around $80,000, $70,000 of equity on that one. I would still call and talk to them, just to talk to that agent, but you might have to look for something more like this. Let's check out this one. It is listed at 675. It's valued at 675. The mortgage is, what is the mortgage? I'm not sure what's going on here. They may have sold this mortgage to, I'm not sure. I would probably still call and say, hey, what's going on with this one? It looks like they owe quite a bit versus the listing price. Do you know if they have any equity or not? Just to try to figure out them having two different loans on there. So that's on 700. We got two loans on this one again. This may have been some kind of refinance. So again, I would call them and say 700 versus 600, 640. I'd still call them and do the same thing. 700, I'm gonna take away 8%, 644. So that. If this is correct right here, they have about $20,000 of equity. Okay, let me come back to the chat. Hold on. Okay, let me go. I'm sorry, I'm reading through the questions real quick. Okay. Abraham says, what is List Automator? You can, like, if I pulled that list, right? I'm going to talk briefly. I don't want to, this is going to get a little bit off the highway, but I pulled this list. I can automate this to update every day. So every day that a property comes into this list, it will email me, hey, you have a new property that fits into this criteria. Okay. Are negative equity deals worth pursuing? Yes. That is our bread and butter. Equity is just what somebody is pretty much willing to pay for something, but we're looking, the cash flow deal is what we want, right, Garrett? We want cash flow. So when we underwrite, it's less about equity. It's more about, will this property cash flow? Because if they have a 3% interest rate, even though it's under, it's, maybe upside down $50,000, give it 5-10 years, that changes. Okay. But the cash flow takes longer to change. Are there any hard money lenders in here? Tim, I don't think so, buddy. So sub 2 works best when the owner has little to no equity in the property. Yes. So we are looking for the deals that have very low equity, and so again, this is on market, right? They want to sell, but what if someone comes in and offers them $20,000 less, but they only have $20,000 worth of equity? So they're going to walk away. They couldn't even pack their stuff up in a truck and move it. They'd have to pay out of pocket, right? So what we're offering is to pay some money, take over their payments, pay the agent, so they have something in their pocket when they sell. How do you feel about filtering for VA, conventional, and FHA only? I used to do that, but then I found out that sometimes even when it says adjustable rate or even a reverse mortgage, sometimes those aren't exactly true. Sometimes the reverse mortgage is just a conventional loan. It just got in Propstream wrong. So I used to do that, but I don't anymore. Sean says that's a refi and Propstream didn't drop the first. Okay, yeah. What's up, Carolyn? Okay, so so this is basically it right here. $1 million or less, individual, 5% equity or less, 5% interest rate. So there is, let's see, this market probably wouldn't work too well, but there are ways to pull, like, where could I go get solar panels? Do you think San Antonio has some good solar panels?
Yeah.
Okay, let me roll down there. Hold on a second. That's Bear. So when it kept the same filters, I was able to jump to another county, right? So I got 30 low equity properties there. Sometimes you're going to see stuff like this, like negative $1 million. There may, like what Sean was saying, there may be a refinance in there that's just stuck. But to find solar panels, I bring this equity up just a little bit more, maybe closer to 30. So this gives you a good list with 30% equity or less to then export, right? And you might find some solar panels in there. You might find other kind of liens that are stuck to the property. And when you find those, it's basically like they have no equity to begin with, and maybe they've added some solar panels on top and they're upside down, right? That's a lot of our deals are like that, where they have solar panels, water softeners, AC liens, whatever it is. Let's see. Bryce says solar panels are assumable. We don't want to assume any loans. So we're going to do everything we can to not just keep the stuff in their name. So I can go do like 30, right? Because if I start assuming debt, it's going to put that debt on in my name. And then I can't move forward and grow my portfolio like I want, right? Yep. They can also be taken over subject to. That's what we want to do. Take over those solar panels. So as you're looking at Propstream, just put a little bit more equity in there to pull those other liens out. But to start, I would do maybe 10, 5, somewhere in that range. I mean, there's only 60 properties that fit this filter in all of the Bexar, Bexar County, San Antonio area, right? Did I just blow through that, or do you all have questions? Sweet. Let's see here. Let's see. So what he was talking about as far as loan types, you can come down here to mortgage info loan types. And if you only want to do VA loans, because VA loans, it's basically like FHA and VA have a very low or sometimes zero down payment. So when you're looking at these, especially I think VA loans, they can get into the house with no down payment. And what does that mean? There's no equity, right? And a lot of houses they're trying to sell. Maybe they get restationed, or they just have to move. because they had a baby, they had grandma move in or whatever it is, and they need to sell, but there's no room. They can't go down in price at all. So let's see. Steven said, I went to Irving and came with 0 matches. Does that sound right? Let's try it. Hold on.
Yo, Stewart is asking, is that normal? Never ran across that before. I don't know what he's referring to. What are you referring to?
See, Irving didn't give me anything. What county is that? Is Irving Dallas County?
Let me see. Yeah, it's Dallas County. No, Garrett, we don't go based off of days on market. We'll call even if it just hit the market, even though they're probably not going to be open to a non-traditional solution. At least you're building that relationship and letting them know how you can help. And then you need to continue to follow up with that listing. So eventually when they're ready to hear your solution, they'll think of you. And on top of that, you might get other leads.
It's not Denton. Denton's up north.
Are you looking for Irving?
Yeah, it's like skipping right over Irving.
It says it's in Dallas County.
Okay. So maybe there are some markets like McKinney. You can, if you bought 2 years ago up in McKinney, this kind of goes into knowing your market. It's appreciated there. Frisco, Allen sort of, but like Frisco, McKinney, those areas are booming, and here's Frisco. Their equity jumps. So knowing where you're going to pull your list and where you want to market has a lot to do with it. There may not be low equity in that market. So if I pulled, let's just do Irving. Yep. I might have to back out the equity. So I had to back out all the way to 30 just to get 3 properties out there. Just because it might be a growing market for the equity jumps in, okay? Cool. But yeah, so you can, when you pull this list, you can save it right here or add to a list, and you can pull that stuff out, or you can just call from right here. Here's another thing. I can click on this Scotland Drive, click on MLS, come down here. Here's the agent's phone number right here. Here's the agent's name. So you can just sit there and you don't even have to export this out. You can just call. Okay, it says pending or maybe removed. I'm not sure what's going on. Let's see. I think it was sold. This one was sold at the end of last month. So sorry, that one's not going to work for us. And that one was sold too. Man, Irving's a tough market, dude. Anyway, and so that goes to show, like, Propstream is not an exact, it's not going to be perfect. It's not a perfect list pulling platform. just pulled two properties off of there that said active, but they were both sold. So there's some delay.
Do you want to show them on Zillow how you would filter through? I mean, I know you can't see mortgage information, but how you would just basically take a guess that these are low equity properties?
Sure.
You also have, there's a question. Is it true that many investors don't like solar panels?
Many investors don't?
Mm-hmm.
Because they have to pay for it, but if they have a renter in there, they're not exactly reaping the benefits. The tenant is, and the market rent, like having solar panels does not exactly give you like $1,000 more a month in rent. The rent market is the rent market. There might be some smart tenants who go in there and, hey, I want to have solar panels because I get sometimes a refund on my electricity, but for us, I don't care. What I'm looking for is a loan, like a sub-2 loan, 3%, 4%, where even if I put a renter in there with solar panels, I could cash flow $500, $300 a month, even with solar panels. So I'm not so worried about solar panels and how they affect the equity. It's more, can I cash flow in some way? Am I making sense?
Yeah, for sure. I think it all comes down to numbers and if it makes sense for what that investor wants. Example, if you have an Airbnb, you can put solar on it and lock in your electrical expense, creating a larger amount of cash flow.
Oh, sweet. Let's pick a different market. Let's go to Kansas City. Just go out there, okay? So how we're gonna find sub-2 deals in Kansas City?
Yeah. How would you filter that?
Okay, cool. How I would do it, I would go to Zillow. I type in the market that I want to look in. I'd even remove this boundary. Okay, I'm opening it up. Got about 5,000 results. For sale. Filter my price. I don't want to go, $1 million. Okay. You could put, if you want bed and bath, don't really mess with that. It's okay. Home type, I only want houses. And then what I do from there is I go year built 2021. Apply. Or actually, I'd probably do like that. 2021, 2022, nothing built this year. What I want is for somebody to have lived in it. And then they're trying to sell. So they bought it 2021, 2022, and they say, well, dang, I guess we have to leave. They got, they need to sell and move off somewhere else. Let's see what this one says. Nearly new. This is perfect. When it says nearly new, that means somebody's lived in it. The seller closed almost exactly 1 year ago and now being transferred. This is exactly what we're looking for. I could not have done a better job, honestly.
Yeah, that was perfect.
So you could just call this agent Amy Maher. That's my aunt's name. That's so crazy. There's no way that's her. Hold on.
Did she get her license and you didn't know?
She lives in Missouri. There's no ways. No, she lives in southern Missouri. This is in Kansas. We went to Kansas City, Kansas, I guess. Anyways, I just got my mind flipped upside down. So I would call this one, and wow, that's a candles chandelier. I would call this one, to me, this is kind of outdated. I mean, it looks nice. Let's see here. Okay, they like candle chandeliers, candle lighting. That's nice. It's kind of like a cabin feel. You know, got a lot of wood, leather furniture, smart fridge. Well, look at that fridge.
Nice.
Does it talk to you?
I bet so.
Yeah, this is, means I would update it a little bit. Not bad. Okay, so I mean, this is like stuff I'd say to the agent. Has carpet. That is a nice couch. That's a nice. Do they have a theater down here? Oh, look at this. Dope. What? How can I keep the couch? How can I keep the couch? Nice. Oh my gosh. Does it come with a mower? This is a huge backyard. Okay, so I would call them and just say just the same stuff we've been saying all day long. You know, they haven't lived there for long at all, like 1 year, right?
Yeah.
Do they have any equity at all? Like if I went down to 725, could they get it done? Or do they need to be at 750?
Dang, Amy just said one of the agents called her back and we're going to send an LOI. Nice. Someone said comp. So I don't know that Miron does this when he's underwriting, but I feel like comps are really not completely unimportant, but pretty unimportant when you're underwriting a sub-2 deal because you're more focused on the mortgage balance versus sales price, equity, cash flow, not so much what you're purchasing the property for because you're just taking over the existing mortgage with that 3% interest rate or whatever.
Yep. Yep. I mean, some people want comps as far as, you know, because they want to maybe do a seller finance buyer in there or something like that. But for me, it is what it is. Like if they locked it up, if they bought their house at the height of the market and we want to sub-2 a 3% loan or even a 2.7% loan, I'm not going to complain about comps in the area because I'll have to go, if I even got it cheaper, but it had 7% interest on it, I'm going to beat that loan. The payment on this is going to be lower.
Yeah.
Denise, I haven't put it in Propstream yet.
Joel has a question that I love. I can tell Joel is a hella overthinker. He says, best way to learn more information and make it stick. How do you bring in more information and get work done more efficiently, whether that's cold calling, closing, etc.? Joel, I would assume that you probably know the basics of sub-2. I know you're pretty active in the community, so I'm sure you know the basics and enough to have a phone call. So instead of worrying about figuring out how to learn more information, make the calls when something comes up that you don't have the answer to. Call Miron, ask Miron, or call someone, another leader that you know in sub-2, and get the answers then instead of trying to have all the answers up front. Run into the problems, run into the questions while you're out there taking action, and then find the answers. I don't know the answers to everything. When something comes up, I call Miron, hey, how do we do this? And then I get the answer. I don't need to know it all while I'm out there making calls. I'm just trying to get contracts signed, and then I'll figure it out.
Yeah. We were on a, let me do this. We were on a phone call. I'm not bragging, but this changed my life. This changed like the way I do business. Jerry Norton and Pace Morby had me and Carolyn on a phone call, and we were asking them about these people are going through a divorce, and they're in the middle of the divorce, and and Jerry's like, whoa, do you have a contract? Like, no, not yet. Go get the contract. So don't try to figure things out before you even have a contract, right? So that's a due diligence period.
Right. And that's being more efficient, getting the contract signed and then getting the information.
Yep. So there are times where you have to cancel, and that's the inspection period. Stuff happens, right? What Pace said to us was like, Miron, do you know all the lanes that are on title? Do you know everything that's on title? No. Okay. So you don't know everything. You don't just get the contract first, due diligence second. When we underwrite, don't get me wrong, like I'll underwrite, make sure it's not crazy, but we do a little bit of underwriting. Let's go get the contract. The only time I kind of get cold feet is like, I don't know anybody who's buying there right now. I don't, like, if we're wholesaling, I don't know anybody who's buying there. I'm gonna, let me get some buyers gathered and then let's get the contract. So we have like a smooth transition. But Jade calls me and asks me answers. Like, I don't know everything either. I'll have to call someone else.
Yeah, it's about who you know. If you know the people with the answers, then you're good. You don't need to have all the answers. Just go take action and get the deals done. Yeah, Sean says, taking action will show you what you need to know instead of trying to guess what you need to know. It's true, exactly. Sean has never made a creative call, and he got on the phone and just killed that call and didn't even know what he was doing. So he figured it out along the way.
Yeah.
Joel says, what's the commission on a creative deal? We'll usually waive the buyer's side. We come in unrepresented and try to give the agent either 2.5% or 3%, depending on what their split is. Unless for some reason the number just will not crunch, then we might have to push that down a little bit. But we try to give them their 2.5% and 3%. Someone said, is a monthly rent estimate on Propstream pretty accurate? I don't know. You can also look on Zillow, just like he was looking at for sale in the area. You can hit for rent and see what things are renting for in the area of the property.
Propstream comes in a little lower. What was your answer, Jade? I'm sorry.
Oh, I don't know anything about Propstream. I was just saying you can go on Zillow and see what things are actually renting for right now, and it's pretty quick and easy just to give you an upfront idea.
Yeah. I try to get sometimes I try to get the listing agent to run me a rental comp. Sometimes they don't like me asking that. Like, do your own rental comp. Like, I'm the listing agent, so getting MLS access has really helped us out. We can run our own rental comps. Let's see here. Okay. I think that's it. I mean, that was a great. I don't know that this one's really gonna. 750 is high. When I pull it up on Propstream, I don't know. I'm kind of confused of what the loan balance is. It says 300. Like, there's no way. That's crazy. They lived in it for 1 year and they want to double their money.
That actually sounds about right. Joel said, so are the ideal numbers less than 5% interest, less than 10% entry, and 12% cash on cash?
Depends, but yeah. 5% interest, less than 10% entry, 12% cash on cash. Yeah. But there are different exits, and some people want different cash on cash. But something, yeah, so this was like super easy. I grabbed 448 results that were built between 2021, 2022. You know, I don't know that we're going to find all low equity, but I would call this one and say they built it, you know, how much room do they have, Amy? You know, did they buy it and are they doubling their equity, or what's the equity like on this thing?
Yeah, you don't have to have Propstream and see the mortgage. I mean, if they just bought it, there's a good chance it is low equity, and just have the conversation. I mean, you can make assumptions, right? Hey, I saw that they just bought it. I'm sure they don't have a lot of wiggle room on this price, right? And the agent will probably tell you, no, they've just bought it. They don't have any equity. So you don't need to have the numbers in front of you. You don't have to have everything in front of you. Just have the conversation, and the agent will help you out. Do we have to do only FHA and VA loans for low equity? Seeing new homes pop up for sale in my neighborhood. No, you can do conventional. I think people like to do only FHA and VA because they're even lower equity because they can put down lower down payments. But I mean, conventional, you can still do 3% to 5% down. So I wouldn't exclude those.
Sometimes the market dips, right? So even a conventional loan would be low equity, even though they put that money down. The market shifted.
Yeah, or they have solar panels on them with the conventional loan.
This is a good question. The goal is to lock in low equity with low interest rate. Yes. Yeah. And it's also to get a cash flowing property. So people want to buy these types of deals or live in them. I think there are some people in this chat that will live in one of these houses. And there are some that would want to wholesale off to maybe get their fee for the sub-2 mentorship, right? So on and so on. Chris, you are killing it, bro. This is crazy.
Dude, he's taking mega action.
Can we get like 8 Chris's?
Yeah. What years do you look at for low equity? 2020, 2021. Yeah, that was peak for low equity. I mean, for low interest rates. Oh, Shanna wants to call now. Do you still want to do that?
Yeah.
I think she sent you a DM with her email.
Let's get it.
Oh, she was a hard no. Even if they're a hard no, Amy, and they have, I would say really if they have negative equity or super low equity, we still send LOIs. I think Miron likes to send an LOI regardless. I think if they have a ton of equity, it might be a little harder. But if they're super low equity, she needs to look at an offer.
Was that the North Carolina one?
I don't know. I don't know if that was, or that Melanie, was that San Antonio? I don't know. Before submitting to you, we need to contact the agent or seller first. Yeah, you need to have that initial conversation and get to the point of needing an offer to be sent out. LOI versus soft offer versus regular offer. In the LOI, you include explanations. What's a soft offer? Our LOI is just bullet points breaking down what the offer is. So we purchase price, cash the seller, commission amount, closing date, states the loan staying in place and that we're not assuming it. It's just bullet point what we're going to do. And then if they show interest, then we'll send a full-on contract offer.
Okay, we have Shanna's coming on here in a second.
Cool. I feel like I've seen Shanna call before. I can't remember. I feel like I saw her call on the nightly dial or something.
We have been here for 7.5 hours. And let me see. I'm gonna see how many deals we have in the bank. I think we got like 12 or 13. 13 properties.
Dang.
Shanna.
Hi.
Hello.
Thank
you so much for joining us.
You're welcome. Thanks for doing this.
Have you been here since the beginning of the live?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Everything is like super delayed.
Am I delayed, Jade?
No.
Who here in the chat has been here since the beginning this morning, 9 a.m.?
I feel like we've had like a solid amount of viewers the whole time. Like it's been at like 80 to 90 the whole time.
Yeah.
14. Oh my gosh. Chris is over there killing it. Thank y'all for hanging in there, and I hope you're getting value.
This is so cool.
This is cool.
Okay, so there's like a super delay from what I'm seeing on my screen to YouTube. Should I like?
Oh yeah, YouTube is behind. YouTube's delayed, but just pay attention to StreamYard.
Okay, so I'll turn this down.
Can you hear us okay?
This is so weird. Okay.
Yeah, you'll have
All
to.
right, let me unplug the sound.
Joel said, not gonna lie, it feels like we can do these lives daily.
Yeah.
All right.
Myron's going every day in July, y'all.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear us?
How does this even work?
Are you catcalling over there?
Oh, now I can't hear you. Great.
You can hear us?
I'm unplugging this speaker. You there?
Yes.
Okay, that's much better.
Yay.
Let me get cats out of my room because they're gonna keep bothering me.
We make calls either way.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you for joining us.
You're very welcome.
Do you have leads that you want to call with us, or do you want me to send you some?
I do have leads actually. I just had to close out YouTube. I'll turn it back on when I'm done. Yeah, so I do have leads.
Okay, sweet.
Yeah.
And so you're going to make some calls to your leads and we're going to listen in.
Okay, sounds good. Do you want you want me to DM you the addresses or does it matter?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. Can you hear?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, this is John Ruckman with Lineacre Realty. Go ahead and leave your name, number, and a brief message. I'll get back to you at my earliest convenience. Have a great day.
At the tone, please record your message.
Okay, I'm going to shoot him a text because that's the best way to work with agents. Putty Hill Avenue. Okay. Hi, John. This is Shauna with Sampson Properties. I'm calling about your listing on Putty Hill Avenue. Give me a call when you have a minute, and I look forward to talking to you soon. Thanks. That's how I text.
I do the same thing.
It's so much faster and easier. You just have to proofread it, though.
Maybe. Sometimes I don't.
Right.
Depends.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to try the next one. I have about 4 of them here.
Cool.
Okay. Next one. Oh, here's another one. Hold on. Let me put this one out. Ma'am. No more. I just have 2. All right. Oh, I think that's him calling back. Hello.
Well, hey, how are you, John?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Eating sunshine and shitting rainbows. Other than that, living the best life ever. My next nightmare. I don't know what the saying is anymore.
I love that saying. I'm gonna use that. Can I use that? You didn't copyright it, did you?
What, the eating sunshine and shitting rainbows? No, I just made that up because I was tired of everybody else using the one that I created that 10 years ago. It's called Living the Dream. And I created that out of the fact that I was tired of telling people that, same shit, different day, different foot. And somebody says, that is so negative. Why don't you create something different? I went, living the dream.
Oh, that is.
And then everybody's used it. So
Right. That's the first I heard it.
So if you hear the eating sunshine and shit and rainbows, I created it.
Right. It started with you. Gotcha.
That's right. So how can I help you with Putty Hill?
Okay. So, I see that it's been on the market for a little bit. It looks like a great house. Like, what can you tell me about it that I can't see from the listing?
Well, it sits right on Putty Hill Road. It's not difficult. There's a driveway beside it. You can pull your cars into the back. Most people don't know that. But they also have a parking pad out front that you have to back into because if you pull in, sometimes on Putty Hill Road, it gets a little busy. It's a double yellow line right there. So it's kind of hard to get in and out like that. But if you use the driveway, it's not bad at all. They've completely redone the house from top to bottom. And, it's ready for you. And I think as of today, we could probably give some seller help. And,
Okay. So have you gotten any offers on it yet?
No. We've had a bunch of showings, but everybody's crying about the work. So I can't. There's nothing I can do. I asked if we could pick up the house and move it back a couple of years. But she said, well, it might be a little difficult.
Gotcha. Okay.
I got jokes.
You do. I love it. You know, it's like it takes the humdrum out of life.
It really does. It really does.
It
Most people know who I am, and yeah. Anyway, you know.
Okay. So I see it is owned by. Looks like it's owned by an investor, an LLC.
Yes.
Okay. So they just bought it, flipped it, and now they're trying to sell it.
Exactly.
Gotcha. So if you had multiple offers, how would you choose an offer?
Whichever makes my client happiest.
And you don't know until you present it, right?
Well, I mean, cash is always king, but that's kind of a high price point for cash. I mean, if it were contingent upon somebody selling a house, it's fine. But of course, needless to say, the moment you do that, there's always somebody that comes right back behind you and goes, "Guess what? I don't have a house to sell." I mean, an offer's an offer. I would present them all.
Okay. So obviously I'm an agent, but I'm actually looking at this house from an investor standpoint for myself and my team. So it kind of wouldn't make sense to tie up all my cash at once. And if I did do a cash offer.
Okay, keep going. I'm investor friendly, by the way. I do my own fix and flips as well.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
So I understand the lingo.
Yeah. Okay. If I could come close to that price, would your seller be willing to give me terms?
Yeah.
He would? Okay. Let's see. Does he have?
I mean, you know as well as I do that most fix and flipper people, they want to cash out and they want to move on to the next flip, and that's exactly what she wants to do. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I know she doesn't have a mortgage on it, so it's not like she's paying anything off.
Right. Okay. So she's probably got a hard money loan.
I think she just got the money from under her mattress. To be honest with you.
Oh. Okay.
She's one of those who saved up all her money for her whole life and decided this is what she wanted to do.
Oh wow. Wow. Nice.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. So has she gotten any offers for like a seller finance or anything like that before?
No.
Okay. How about if I shoot you over a letter of intent and then you can run it past her and see what she thinks? Sure. And does that sound good?
Yep.
Okay.
Good.
And also, do you have any other properties like this?
So the one I'm working on in Cecil County is probably going to go. My contractor wants to buy it, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get qualified. So we're rated like 4 on that one up there. It's almost done. It's about 75% of the way. Which areas are you trying to stay?
Actually, I'm looking all around Baltimore and
anything that makes a profit. I like it.
Yes. Yeah.
Things are like few and far between. And my line of credit just asked me the same question. What seems to be your biggest problem? I said, these effing wholesalers are taking everything too close. They think there's a spread of like $100,000. I said, but after you close, double close and all that, I said, and most of them are full gut rehabs. I said, there's some money.
Right. So, yeah.
What did I see?
That's why a lot of people are looking at subject to or seller finance right now, because they're trying to capture that other, percentage rate. And, if you're trying to get a good interest rate and handle the carrying cost and any repairs that you have to do and stuff like that, it's just really what makes sense right now.
I'm trying to think. I don't know if she'd have, because she wanted to cash out and use the cash to buy the next thing. I wonder if I can suggest a line of credit to her. But the problem, money is still cheap, but it's not as cheap as it was.
Yeah. So, we would have.
Decided to change interest rates,
Yeah. Let me see. There's a couple different ways we can do this. You want me to just send you over the letter of intent, and
that's fine.
I can get with my team and my underwriter, and we can come up with a couple different ways, and that way she'll have a few options.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. All right. And do me a favor, save my number. If you see anything else that you think, I might be interested in. shoot me.
What is your solid rule of thumb on any of the investment properties? That way I know how to charge it. Because like I said, I don't usually like to kill people, but I know my rule of thumb is 50% or less of ARV for a flip.
Yeah,
It seems like the wholesalers are like 65 for a full bet. I'm like, you guys are too close.
yeah. So I mean, that's obviously for cash to be able to have room for all that. But if you're doing seller finance, we're more concerned with the cash flow than we are the price.
I got you.
So I'm looking for something that's like 5% interest rate or less, 10% entry fee or less, and 12% cash on cash return.
I got you. All right. Send over your LOI and see what happens. I'll present.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Offers. Yep. And say what's your name and who you with again?
Shauna, Samson Properties. Yeah.
Samson Properties. Yeah, I just had Johnny Walker trying to call me to come over there with him. Samson. I want him to pay me $50,000 to come over.
Right.
Right. So, all right, Miss Shauna, you send over the LOI and I'll present.
All right. It was great talking to you. Thanks,
You
Jim.
too. I appreciate you. All right,
okay, you too. Bye. Okay, guys, what you think?
That was so good.
Yeah.
Was it?
I'm sorry. When you asked would they be willing to take terms, did he say yes or no?
He said, I thought he said yes, but then he was like, she's looking to cash out and buy something else. So I was a little bit confused. He threw me a little bit. So then I was just like,
okay.
That's
Still
how he
send an offer.
That's what?
I thought he said yes too. I thought I heard him say
Yeah.
we'll do terms.
Uh-huh.
Well, I liked how you said, well, I'll just send over an offer. Let's, start there. And then he threw a wholesaler out there. So he's kind of gauging whether you were, not really, but probably trying to see how you reacted to it. And then let me think. I think you handled it really well, despite his awkward jokes,
You build good rapport. I think, yeah. I think he'll send you more deals if you keep following up with that guy.
Yeah, he had a great personality. I mean, he had a really great personality. Loved his sense of humor. And then I had saved this. I think you put that up there one time or something. So that's why I was like looking through there to 5% interest rate. Because since I'm just getting started in the investment side of things, I don't really have like a buy box yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Joel put that out there, but that's a good starting place. 5%. So I would do not entry fee he may know what that is, but say more like 5% down on seller finance. Hey, I'm good with 5% down, 4% interest. I normally get a 30-year term. But I can give your seller the price. I just need like Jade was saying at the beginning of this whole thing, like the seesaw has to be even. If I give the seller your price, I just need my terms.
Right.
But if they want their terms, you got to go my price. Right. So I think you did great. The way you wrote that down, you said it just like you knew what you were talking about. He said, okay. I don't know that he totally understood what you meant, but it doesn't matter. You're going to send the offer, right?
Yeah.
Just sending offers. It will click.
Okay. So maybe I can get with you guys in the morning to see about how to underwrite it. You guys are like partnering for underwriting and helping to close and this and that, right?
Yep, exactly right.
So I'm in Baltimore. Well, I'm not in the city. I'm just outside of the city. So I'm looking around this area. This is a great area for pad splits. There's a lot of work around here.
Yep.
And then, with being right next to the city, there's plenty of public transportation. And then, DC is like, what, hour and a half drive away, something like that. So there's a lot of work around here.
Yep.
And a lot of public transportation. So
we know a lot of people in that area.
Oh, okay. Yeah. And I'm going to the
People are
meetup
doing
one
flips or creative or just everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. You have any other calls?
Actually, I do. Let me just make a little list here so I know who I'm circling back to and sending LOIs.
Yep. Jade, how's that monster? You almost done?
This is my second one.
Holy
I had one
crap.
this morning and now I'm on number 2. Don't do that. Don't take my advice. Does anyone have any questions while we're...
Right.
Garrett had asked, do agents ever ask for a proof of funds? And I answered in the chat. I said that almost never comes up in creative as long as you build trust and credibility. They feel confident in you. They're probably not going to ask for that. Especially,
I don't really get that very often.
I've gotten asked that maybe once.
Yeah. I think we had a seller finance lead. I guess we sent a contract on it, so but they wanted a full price proof of funds, and it was like a $900,000 house. And I'm like, my proof of funds, I'm not gonna like suddenly find a bunch of money that, you know what I mean? Like I gave them a proof of funds that was decent. Like the down payment's gonna be covered 6-fold. So I think we're okay.
Yeah.
But they wanted a full price proof of funds. And so when they ask for that, they're basically saying, you are not qualified. I need you to prove to me. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Or they might be a freshie and they just have to have that because that's what they've been taught, you know?
Yep. Christopher said he's on monster number 3.
Bro.
Holy moly. Ryan, I sent you 3 deals. What is your email? I'll put Myron's email.
Thanks. Shanna,
I'm a little confused.
That last guy that you're talking to,
Yeah.
ask him where he does flips.
Ask him where he does flips. Okay.
He said he does flips.
Yeah, I think, well, he said he had one coming up in Cecil County. So.
Did he do the flip?
I'm sorry?
Did he do the flip?
He might be part of a team.
So he might be a buyer for you.
Or he's the, oh.
Yeah, I think he's a buyer.
Did he say his name was John or Jim? Because I had 2. I kind of got confused because I called the one and then I was getting ready to call the other one. And now I'm like, oh my gosh, which one did I talk to? He said Putty Hill Avenue, right?
All I can remember is rainbows or whatever he said.
Right. He totally throws people off with that. Okay. I think it was Baltimore Street. I mean, Putty Hill Avenue. All right. So let me look at this one.
Joel asked, any agents turned into private money?
Ryan, send me a message. I don't think we can put our emails in the chat.
Oh, did it not pop up? Yeah, it doesn't let you put stuff like that in there. I don't know why. Just DM Myron. His Instagram's on his name or on his screen.
Yep.
I also like these because I'm boots on the ground with these. You know what I mean? So like if I partner with you guys, I can just run right over there, look at it, do like a video tour or whatever.
Yeah.
So, okay. All right. So I'm going to call another one. This would be a good pad split. 941. Okay. They're not from around here. What area code is 941?
Let me find out. Florida.
Ooh. Florida. Okay. Oh my gosh. I've done a deal with her before.
Yay.
All right. Okay.
Do another one.
Yeah. Well, this will be a little different. But
Please leave a message for 941350070.
MySpace did not have that on. Hi, Sandra. This is Shauna with Samson Properties. Give me a call when you have a minute, please. I'm calling about your listing on Glenarm Avenue. You can reach me at. Can you pause me? 443. Bye. I was like, I didn't know how to take the sound off. You know what I mean? Wait a minute. Can you say that again?
I was on mute. I dropped you out.
Okay, good. Okay. True.
You're not
Okay.
going to get a bunch of text messages from the audience. Cool.
Right. Well, that was her number. I was like, ah. But I mean, her number is on this listing, so
I think you'll be okay.
all right. So when I call the next one, I guess I just won't leave a message. I'll just text. Wait a minute. I don't think I had a next one. What was all for? Let me get back. Okay. Pretty sure I called Putty Hill. Wait a minute. Let me check this number here and see which one came in. Okay. This is not the person that I called. Okay. So let me call this one.
What I'd like to see is the people in the chat, while she's calling this number, the people in the chat, go look up some leads. Go look on Propstream, go look on Zillow. The day's about over. Make some calls. Make a couple calls. Just do 3 or 4, right? Just start taking action. We've pretty much given you all the information you need except what the LOI looks like, but you don't need to know that. Go see who's interested in taking an offer or just connect on phone calls, right? So make phone calls. If they're interested in an offer, let us know. Or if you just want us to send an LOI, you can put some information in our deals website, or just send me a message and we'll put it into the system. Okay, Shannon, thanks. I just wanted to get other people taking action while you're doing this.
Thanks. I see a mute button now. Next time I know how to mute myself.
Okay, sweet.
Sorry,
Okay.
I never used this before. Okay. All right. This is Jan.
Hi, this is Jim Ben, broker for Winning Edge Real Estate. Thank you so much for giving me a call. At the tone, if you would please leave me your name, number, and a brief message. I will call you back shortly. Hope you have a great day and look forward to talking to you soon.
Hi, Jim. This is Shauna with Samson Properties, and I'm calling about your listing on Baltimore Street in 21224. Give me a call when you have a minute, please. And I look forward to speaking with you soon. Thanks. Bye. Okay, I had to leave a message for them. And I'll send them both a text too, Sandra and Jim. And I guess I'll let you guys know how it goes. I'll type something in the chat.
Yeah, send us a message. You can message us on Facebook or Instagram and let us know.
Okay. All right. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Thank you for taking action.
You're welcome. Thanks.
Thank you. We'll talk to you soon.
Okay. All right.
Bye. Jade, my kid is needing me real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. What questions can I answer, guys? Do we have questions? Christopher, I don't know if you were still wanting to make calls. Oh, yeah, on his Instagram, it's on his screen at Miron Briley. Just send him a DM with your email, and then he'll email you a link to hop on this live stream. And you can either call your own leads or we can give you some to call. What questions do you guys have? What do you want to know? What do you want to see? We still have 4 more hours on the live. So what can we do to help y'all? Some resources for learning, closing, and cold calling. Cold calling resources. Lives like this. I think Miron has more videos on his YouTube of him making calls. Pace's YouTube, of course, he has tons of seller calls on there that you can go and listen to. I think learning to close takes time. I think you have to make lots of phone calls and I personally learned by doing. I know it helps to listen to other people, but I learned by doing and having conversations that don't go so well, so I can pivot and learn what I could do better on the next call. So just make calls and learn that way. But yeah, Pace's YouTube. Pretty sure Jamel has videos. Brent has videos. Those places. If you're in sub 2, there's a whole vault full of calls. It's super helpful. What other questions? What can we do to help you guys? What do you want to see? We're supposed to have a special guest. I don't know if they're still coming on or not. Y'all do me a favor. Go to your Instagram. Post the story, and tag Miron and I in your stories. I would say, even if you're not currently doing deals, get active on social media. Let people know that you're getting into real estate. Let people know that you're taking action, that you're learning this stuff every day. And soon enough, you'll become the real estate person that everyone follows. So all your friends will know what you're doing and start bringing you deals. Or when they want to sell their house, they'll think of you. So go make a post, go tag Miron and I, let people know what you're doing. I saw someone talk about putting sub 2 properties under a land trust. Can you explain the purpose? I don't have that answer. I don't know if Miron does.
I do. I think I know who you're talking about. They will answer questions in the creative group, I think. And let's see here. So, okay, here's what he's talking about. Basically, what was it? A land trust or a trust?
Land trust.
Okay. So basically what they do is when they close, it's in a trust, and they'll name the trust something, whatever the seller's name is, right? So trust of Miron Briley.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they close, when they close, you become the holder of that trust. So I'll have my trust of Miron Briley, and then Jade wants to buy it. So she'll buy the trust that owns the land. So it's a way to kind of get around the bank knowing that the deed was transferred.
That makes sense.
And that was actually that's how we did our first deal. That's what somebody told us to do. And then shortly after that, Pace said, hey, some of you guys might be doing something like this. It could be considered mortgage fraud. So don't do that stuff. And I looked at Carolyn like, oh, shoot, what did we just do? But I think it's something that's pretty common, but we don't do that stuff. We're not going to put stuff in trust. We're just going to take it over subject to, put it into a holding company, like an LLC, and operate like a business. So the trust thing was to avoid due on sale.
Makes sense. Joel, are y'all doing any cash at all? Seeing some places that are fixer-uppers. Yeah, we'll do some cash. It's not the main focus, but I mean, we are closing a cash deal this week. So if it's a good enough deal, then we'll look at cash deals. Do you guys do loans for properties? Do you mean that? Are you asking if we go and get loans to buy properties?
We do some EMD lending, but nothing like double close or hard money loans.
If equity is around 50 to 60%, can sub 2 still work, or is a different strategy needed?
Where is this question? I don't even know where you are.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Is it not refreshed?
Hold on.
Joey K asked that.
Joey.
You can still do sub 2. If they have equity, quite a bit of equity, then you would do a hybrid. So you take over the loan sub 2, and then the equity they have, you would probably put some cash in their pocket and pay the rest on payments to the seller every month. So half sub 2, half seller finance. What's the minimum cash flow that you seek when you're doing sub 2 deals?
That it's more of a cash on cash return. So you'll see, let's see, Ed plays base. Okay, cool. Ed, when you're talking to your buyers, or if it's something that you want to buy, you make that decision. So what we do when we talk to our buyers is we say, what are you looking for? And some people will flat out say, I just want $100 a month minimum cash flow, right? I want to buy in these markets. I need to cash flow a little bit. That's all I'm looking for, because they might need more depreciation, something like that. There are other people that are like, I at least want $500, right? And so you have buyers over here that want a bunch of cash flow. You want buyers over here that are good with like cut even, like no cash flow, or even negative cash flow on long-term rents. Like, how does that make sense, right? But talking to your buyers or making decisions on what you want. So when you underwrite your the PITI plus solar payments plus blah blah blah, underwrite that payment versus what the rental payments are, and take about 20% off of that cash flow, that net, to put into war chest. And are you comfortable with $50 a month? You know, so like, what is that a year? $500-600? So are you comfortable with cash flowing $600 a year? Because, you know, it's a newer house. The water heater is not going to go out. It's a 2021 build. I don't expect that. I don't expect anything to fail. So I feel more comfortable taking a less cash flow, a less return. There also, another way to calculate is cash on cash return. There are buyers that are saying, I at least want 10%. I want to see a 10% return on my money, right? So as you are starting to talk to more people, you'll be asking them that question. What kind of return do you want to see? Do you at least want 15%? Are you good with 10? And then you'll put that in your CRM or whatever, and you'll get a lot more information when you're talking to a lot more people. Cool.
Yep. Speaking of social media, how are you leveraging it?
Really? What do you think, bro? What have we been doing for the 8
doing a great job at that.
Came across 3 on a prayer group, for example. Joel, why have you not sent me those 3 deals? What the heck? What do I have to go live for 16 hours? Let's see. The way I understand land trust for estate planning, then privately your LLC is the beneficiary, but not recorded, right? So that's the whole thing. Is like you're not recording who actually owns it. It stays in that trust, and that trust can be resold, and that's why the seller could get in trouble. Is what Pace is saying. That's where I saw it. Cool.
Sometimes realtors get offended when I say I'm a wholesaler. Yeah, I don't ever say I'm a wholesaler. You can wholesale and you do wholesale, but you're not a wholesaler, right? You can use different tactics, and that's not only who you are. So that would probably help if you establish that you can do more strategies than just wholesale.
Were you doing this one?
Yeah, I think he commented that after. When do we say we're wholesaler?
Oh,
Yeah, you're investors. Yeah, you're an investor that you buy real estate, and if they bring up, I would never bring up wholesaling, but if they, on the first call for sure, but if they bring it up, then say that is something we do, but we also do this, and this. Joel, if you get stuck on leads, reach out to Miron. That's why Myron's doing this, so we can help you with leads.
Joel, come on, bro. This is a good question. How did Carolyn and others overcome overthinking? I'm more the overthinker, man. And it was more like, we just got to do it. If we want to change our life, we have to change how we act, right? And so acting, where, like, for instance, I was at my job, my last W-2, I was there for 15 years, and I missed 2 days in 15 years. That's how often I called in sick. That's how dedicated I was. And, you know, when I quit, you know how much money I walked away with? Like, how much equity did I build in that business by working for 15 years, missing 2 days? You know how much equity I got? 0. I got paid a wage. You know what I mean? I got paid over $100,000 a year, right? But like, I wasn't building anything. And so how do we overcome overthinking is by saying, I have a goal. I want to go here and this, and now I'm going to work backwards. How do I get to that goal? I have to build a team. I have to figure out how to raise money. I have to figure out who to talk to, who's better than me, and how can I implement things that they're doing? How do I get people? How do I surround myself with people who are better than me about the things that I'm not good at? And if I don't take action, I'll always be just talking. Like, I'll go from ideas to talking and think that's good enough, and it's not. You have to put your foot down and say, that's enough. I'm ready to move forward. And
Carolyn answered in here. Carolyn said, still overthink, just making a decision to do it scared.
Boom.
Yeah, if your goals don't scare you, your goals are probably not big enough. So be scared and do it anyway.
Pace invited Carolyn to speak here in Dallas on stage in front of, I think it was like 100 people, something like that. And it was the day before that she was supposed to go on stage. And she's like, oh my God, I have to do this, but I really don't. You know, I don't want to do this at all. And she did it anyway, right? She goes, Myron, I never would have even tried to do that had Pace not asked me to do it. I would never have sought that out. And then since then, she's been on, I think, 3 or 4 stages, 6 podcasts, stuff like that. Like once you just start, you start going, right? And that's why I wanted to do this. Like Jade is such a force that bringing her up here, I hope to see her like start doing more stuff like this, right? And Allan as well. I want to see him up there. I think he's overthinking. I hope he's watching. I think he's overthinking what this will do. And by the way, if Jade has provided value today, please give her some fires in the chat. Follow her on Instagram if you haven't already. Not so jaded on Instagram. Jade, is that what you want? Instagram followers?
Yeah. Go give me a follow. Go post stories. Tag me and Miron and I need to get better at my social media and post more. Miron had told me a while back, you need to post your calls, and I still have not done that. So I need to do more of this. I was and when we first started this morning, I was nervous, but as we've gone on, it gets easier, right? You become more relaxed and it's just like, okay, whatever, I could do this now.
Yeah.
So put yourself out there and do it.
So think about this, Jade. We have around 80 people, 100 people watching us. And then what does that look like? Hold on, I think there's like a webpage or something. What does a room of 100 people look like? I'm gonna Google that. Hold on. Go to Google that and you'll see. It's kind of cool. Like, what does 100 people look like? And so you're going to think of you're in front of everybody, 100 people, and you're talking to them because you just did that today. It was virtual, but you did it.
Yeah.
Right? And so I'm thinking of how this affects other people, right? So people here that are in the chat, they might say, Miron and Jade did it. Why can't I?
Yeah.
Maybe not 12 hours, but an hour. Do a live for an hour. I challenge myself to do a live every day, starting in July. Today is one live. And how's that going to propel my business? How's it going to put money in Jade's pocket, propel her business? That's what I'm thinking of every time I do this stuff. Is how can I help my team do more? How can I help my family do more and be better, right? So it's not just for me, it's for the people that I work with, that I want to grow with, right? So this has been super cool.
Yep. Get out of your comfort zone and do it. It's easier when you have people with you, though, and people that are around you that are pushing you. So get around some friends that'll push you to do stuff outside of your comfort zone.
Absolutely. Michelle's in here.
Michelle, submit that lead.
Michelle has a great pad split. Sean got another one.
Dang. Sean's killing it.
Just implementing the things that we're showing you, starting to have the phone calls. You don't have to finish them, just start them. And we will help you the rest of the way. Okay, Sean DM'd me.
Yeah, you don't have to have all the answers and lean on your partner, right? Your partner that has the answers. You're just calling to get the lead. You have a partner that can answer all the questions. So don't be so worried about knowing everything or knowing how to navigate the conversations perfectly. You have people that'll help you. Dang, 2.5 interest rate. Can you put the link in there one more time, Myron?
For the deals? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Here, if you want to submit deals to us, deals.thrivemodellc.com. And when we lock these things up, you want to buy some deals, go to buyer.thrivemodellc.com. If you're a buyer, go to buyer. When we lock these deals up, I'll put you on the VIP list, okay? Submit deals, deals.thrivemodellc. I'm going to say one more hour. I think y'all have one more hour. Then I'm going to pick somebody to win.
There was someone else that wanted to call. Did you get a DM, Christopher? I thought he was going to DM you. He wanted to get up here and call. When you ask for help, is the best way to be the one that leads with value? Yeah, for sure. Right. And you can lead with value by going to get a good lead and sending it to us. Right. And then ask for help on how to get it to the finish line. Yep. Fail more, faster success for sure. Miron, is there a live plan down the line for CRM and systems? Definitely not 12 hours. I think people would fall asleep with that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of people. You know what's cool is there's getting ready to be a podcast for integrators coming up. It's going to have computer noise in the background. And have you ever had, there's these chips out there called computer chips. You ever had those before? We're going to be eating chips, computer noise in the background, and show you how we organize our systems. The only way to get into the podcast, though, is you have to have glasses and you have to put white tape in the middle like that. And that's the only way you can get on the podcast, is to have white tape on your glasses and know how to organize CRMs. And then there will be, I think each podcast will only last about 20 minutes a piece, 20 to 30 minutes a piece, because integrators, introverted people don't want to be on lives for very long. So it's not going to last very long, okay? I think what it's going to be is looms and Zooms that we make, that we just show people how to set up their CRMs. How does that sound?
I fell asleep listening to that.
Jade's like, oh my God, what did you even say? This is a great question. And the answer is Jade. How to reach Jade? You go to Instagram, _NotSoJaded. And you say, hey, this is Joey. I need to close my deal. Or you can submit your deal to deals.thrivemodellc.com. And it will submit into our CRM, and then we'll start working that and get it closed. Okay.
Abraham, if you don't have a lot of, in my opinion, Myron might have a different opinion, but if you don't have a ton of leads coming in, I don't think you need to spend a lot of money on a CRM. You can literally just use Trello. That's free.
Yeah. Great answer. Yeah, when we started, that was what we used, Trello. What else? This is a great question.
No, I'm not a gamer. Once I talk to the realtor and we are good in numbers, then what's the next step? So once you have that conversation and you get to the point of, hey, I'm going to send you an offer, then you can submit the deal to that link that Miron popped in there, and then we'll underwrite it, send an LOI, and get it closed.
I like this. My biggest problem is not having an integrator. Bryce has callers, door knockers, an SMS outreach person, but not an integrator to manage it all while I do visionary stuff. Right. So you need like, I would on this thing, I would write down exactly what you need this person to do. And is it just admin? Is it like someone just to pull a list and put it into SMS outreach and your callers? Or is it someone to actually push the business forward through building out systems? Because if you just need an admin person, you can do an admin virtual assistant, right? There's plenty of virtual assistants that you can pay for $3, $4, $5 an hour to pull lists. You just have to teach them what you want and they'll do it. But if you need a true integrator to like build out your KPI tracker, build out SOPs, like be a true backbone, then you need to find somebody. And find somebody who's like high on the integrator level. Have them take that crystallizer test. I think it's been long. It's been a good 8 hours since we posted that, but it's what is it? Crystallizer rocket fuel. Look this up on Google. Just look this up, this crystallizer test by Rocket Fuel, and get a real integrator. Don't get someone who's a hybrid, because they will start implementing things that you want. They'll start They'll start doing visionary stuff because they think it's the right thing to do. You want someone who's like true integrator and they know their role. You know what I'm saying? Jade, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I think it's super helpful to have your roles. I think that's when, the book's called Rocket Fuel for a reason, right? It skyrockets your business once you know what your roles are and you just go all in on those roles.
Yeah. There are some visionaries that no, I wouldn't, never mind. There's some integrators that think they're visionaries, and because this is a little bit of a conversation, but in your W2 world, like if you've been in sales at all, visionary is the way to go. Like if you're a visionary salesperson, visionary, like as that crystallizer test, like how do you like to do things? A lot of visionaries are good at sales. They know how to get along with people. They know how to build rapport. It's like it's a skill, but it's very easy for them to learn. Where someone like me, who's higher integrator, I tend to skip over that stuff. Not intentionally, just like, let me get down to brass tacks. Let me tell you what's going on. Like let's talk about the important stuff, which is not you as a person, but the thing that we need to accomplish. It's the thing, the thing that we need to accomplish is more important to me than how people feel about it. What does that matter? So like, don't get me wrong. I care how people feel about stuff, but it's like when I'm on the phone about, calling agents, I tend to not ask questions about how the family is doing. And that's a mistake. That's a very bad mistake when you're running a business based on, like, especially foreclosures. Like there's no way that I can't do foreclosures. I get wiped out. Like all my energy goes away because that's just not where my power lies. right? So having an integrator to like sit there and go, hey, visionary, hey, Bryce, what do you need? Like, what is the biggest problem not having integrator? Like, what is the best thing that I could do to 10x your business right now? Oh, well, if I had somebody who trained my VAs, right? And so you can get your integrator to actually help your VAs use the system better. Okay, I'm just like rambling. So anyways, integrator versus visionary, get a true integrator on your team to like get those systems in place. And that's how you move forward. Like Jade said, rocket fuel.
Yeah, for sure. I think we kind of, Joel asked, what are the types of partners you have on the team? I think we kind of touched like right when the Zoom started, what the structure is. You want to kind of just briefly talk about what the team looks like?
Yeah. So maybe I can tell the story again. I know we have a few people here that's been here since first hour, but I knew that I needed to start a team. We weren't getting a lot of traction. And I said, I need callers. I don't want to make calls. And so I need people who want to make calls on my team. I know how to pull lists. I know how to generate leads. I just don't want to make those calls. So I made a post on Facebook. I made a post on Instagram. I said, I need 4 callers right now. Like, I will hire you if you DM me the word, whatever, calling. I don't know what I said. So I brought 3 people on and I gave them a list. I told them what to say. So they went out and made a bunch of calls on my lists. We got a bunch of leads. I closed the deals and did the underwriting, closed them, got the TC, and dispoed. I did all of that. And so as we went along, we started implementing more people, right? So Carolyn jumped in. She's like helping with dispo, helping with team meetings. It took us a long time to start having team meetings. I don't know why, but so now the structure is, let's say Jade, I think Jade has 4 callers or 5 callers. And so she's over these 5 callers. So all these 5 people are making calls during the week and she is closing their deals. Same with Allan. Allan was on here a couple hours ago. I think he has 4 callers. So he's over these 4 callers. They're all sending him leads. And then Jessica is our dedicated underwriter, LOI submitter person. So that's all she does. So all these leads coming in, Jessica underwrites and sends the offer. And then it's for Jade to go back and get that deal closed, right? Dope. Thank you, Sean. And then let me see here. Okay, so we have an integrator. Her name's Fawny. She works really behind the scenes. She built us a KPI tracker. We haven't implemented it yet. She's helped us with our organizational chart, some little things, through the week that she's able to take care of. And then I do some closing, I get on some calls, but I'm sticking to my position, which is more dispo and integrator stuff. So I'll pull the lists, I'll get it out to everybody. I'll make sure they have what they need to make the calls. Carolyn has been heading up finding callers. So she'll put posts out, she'll bring people in, she'll make sure they take the crystallizer test. I want a certain level of visionary on the team. We have had integrators who swear up and down that they are visionary or they are great at making calls. And it happens over and over again where I say, okay, try it. And it happens where they have spent 3 hours like color coding the spreadsheet that I give them. Somehow, like, I don't even know how they do this. They like make the title where it says listing price. They make it like on a diagonal with rainbows behind it and stuff. And I'm like, how did you do that? It doesn't matter. Like, spent 3 hours organizing a spreadsheet. Like, you made a Dropbox over here. I don't even know how you make a Dropbox in Google Sheets, but like, you didn't make any calls. And so all those little things that they did, and then once they're done organizing the spreadsheet, they leave. And it was just so, I don't know. Integrators think that, here's the difference. I think some people are cold callers for maybe cash deals, or they would do really well with a script. And it's happened 4 or 5 times. And we don't like scripts because creative offers, you have to really think on your feet, right? And if you aren't able to make a call and navigate a conversation without looking at a piece of paper, we have a problem, right? So I want people to be able to understand a concept, or maybe a couple concepts, and then have a conversation based on their knowledge, right? Angie, I have them take crystallizer test just to see. I want to see how visionary they are, how integrator they are, and that's how we decide who calls on our team. We also talk to them on a phone, on a Zoom call, stuff like that. But
I agree that it's important to be honest about whenever you're taking that test. I guess like 7 months ago, I worked at a mortgage company for a little while. And at the mortgage company, I was doing more what I would call integrator work. And so I started to convince myself that I liked it. And then, once I was out of that, I was like, yeah, I don't like that at all. So you can convince yourself that you like stuff, and you can be good at 2 things. You can be good at integrator tasks and visionary stuff, but it's more so, what is your strong suit and what do you enjoy the most? Because even if you can do both, is it efficient to do both?
Exactly. Like my W-2, I swore like, no, I'm more visionary because I have ideas, right? So like, I'll think up something like, oh, we should do it like this. And it actually pans out to like making the business more money in my W-2. And then I found out like, no, Myron, really, you're the person who implements the ideas. So I think I'm a mix, but I'm definitely higher integrator. That's just where I tend to lean. And so I think there are a lot of people that push themselves because they think that that's what they should be doing because their mom or their dad are that way, their boss, a mentor, whatever it is. They think, like Pace is highly visionary. Pace is the person who's in our face, be like Pace, what would Pace do? And so people just say, I want to be successful. I need to be like that. And it's wildly untrue. It's wildly untrue. Like I couldn't imagine doing what Pace does, but,
I mean, his partner Cody, right, is more the integrator and makes just as much money as Pace does on the business. So just because he's not the face of it doesn't mean that you're not going to reap the benefits of the work that you're putting in. You need both to make a business successful long term.
It's the yin and yang. It's like Pace could not do what he does without integrators, like several integrators.
Yeah.
They keep it all together. It's like the skeleton, So don't be worried about being an integrator. When you take that test, be very honest, and then go into, you know what I want to do? This is where hold on one second. Let me get a link. I think a lot of people are from this group, but make sure you join this group. I've got a lot of value out of it. Open up Facebook. I don't even know if I'll be able to post this. Facebook's Creative Finance with Pace Morby. 62 people. I bet all of you know this, but joining this group has really, really helped us. You can learn a lot. And we find deals in there, probably two deals a week just sitting there, right? And try to help people. We want to help people in there, help people get their first deal, answer questions, whatever it is, right? But make sure you join that group. I think a lot of our viewers today are from this group, but I want to make sure if anybody just saw us randomly, jump in that group with Pace. Start your journey with Sub 2 in that group as well. What else we got, Jade?
We have some people wanting to make calls. I think I've seen 2 people in the chat say they want to make calls.
Let's see here. It is 6 o'clock. Here's what I want to know. Has anybody in the chat been calling agents? Type me in the chat if you've been calling agents. No, Steven, we can do that. Sorry, I was reading it silently. Just got off the phone with the realtor, refused creative, but now wants to see an LOI. Will give no details on the mortgage. It's been on the market for 150 days. Is this going to work? Submitting to generate LOI. Yeah, submit it anyway. Look at all these people have been calling agents. They don't answer. Text them. Okay, this is cool. So we've had maybe 15, something like that. Mario, of course.
I've had Andreas texted me not too long ago. He sent me like 6 leads that we need LOIs on.
So cool. This is crazy. I love it.
What software
What do you think?
Callers use for outreach? We don't have a software for outreach. Miron will pull a list, throw it in a Google Sheet, and we just call off our phones. 2 deals submitted. Nice. Abraham, if you call enough, you'll get some answers. Just keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, double dial always. Triple dial if you want to test getting cussed out or not. Just in a deal. Nice.
I'm going to go look. Let's see here. Sweet. I love it.
Dang, 2.7 interest rate.
DeSoto. I love it.
Are you wanting to bring more people up here to call, or what do you want to do?
It's getting kind of late. What do you think?
I mean, I think agents still answer. I think it depends. I don't know. I know it's Christopher that wants to call, so I don't know what time zone he's in, but I mean, I know it's still what, like 4:00 in Arizona and other places. So
Okay, let's do it. Christopher, did you text me your email? I've already forgotten.
getting ready to send. Yeah, he said he DM'd you.
Okay. My brain's melting just a little bit.
I think you need a Monster.
No. I might grab like a little cup of coffee or something, but Christopher.
Do you use hard money lenders for entry cost? If so, what do the terms usually look like? What does the exit payback look like for them? So you primarily focus. Yeah, we manually dial. And Miron recently started some campaigns in REI Reply that are automatic, basically. So we do a little bit of that, but most of it is people just manually dialing all day. Dinners. Still making calls. Yep, we're still making calls. You might not get as many answers depending on what time zone you're in, but I don't know. I say call until 8:00 is fine. I mean, a lot of agents are not going to answer, but I think it also sets you up for calls back first thing in the morning too. If you want to make calls, if Miron still wants to do it, you can DM him on Instagram your email address. Someone asked, does Propstream show the PITI?
Propstream shows the PI. It's an estimated PI. And then you add the taxes. It'll have the last year's taxes in there. And you can just estimate what the insurance will be. So it's not PITI exactly, but you can get a pretty good estimate. Dope. Christopher, I've just found you on Instagram. It was in my hidden messages. You know how it goes. And I sent you a link to jump on. Nice one. Sean says he typed a phone number into his calculator. So cool.
What are some KPIs you can share? You integrators, get out of the chat. No, I'm just kidding.
Bryce, we did a campaign of 50 properties, and we got 6 LOIs off of that. Does that help you? The next day we did another 50 and got another 6 LOIs.
I think the 25 offers equals a contract is pretty on point. Myron has always said that, and then I was going back through our I have a little LOI tracker I keep track of, and literally I was going down and number 26 was a contract we got signed. So there's some truth to it.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It just happened over and over. I'm like, what? Oh, so it's just, I just have to submit offers. Oh, like it's like a key just went, just unlocked my brain. If we just submit offers, we can get contracts. Holy crap. What's up?
What's up, man? How are you?
Doing good.
Dude, I can't believe you guys are hanging in there. It's been a long day.
Dude.
I got into the office and I just popped it up and I was like, dude, just support you guys all day. So you guys are killing it.
Thank you.
So
you want to make calls?
Yeah, I'm down right now. I'm brand new, so this is like my first day calling ever. But
I love it.
I left her a message earlier today and she just called me back like as I was hopping on, and I texted her and I said I'll call her right back. So I'm calling right now. Here we go.
I want some lights like that. That looks so cool.
Yeah.
I got you. I can hook it up.
Hi, this is Linda.
Hey Linda, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. How's your day been?
So far, so good.
That's good. So I was looking at your property on Tioga Street. Is that how you say it?
It's Tioga. Yeah.
Tioga. I just was interested in it. I know it's been on the market for a while. Just wanted to learn some more about it. Have you had any offers on it, or what's kind of going on?
Yeah, we did. We just got done going back and forth with somebody, and we didn't accept the offer. Yeah, it's actually my son's property. They've already moved into another house.
Oh wow.
I mean, what would you like to know? Are you kind of looking at houses to purchase, or are you investing in houses that have been on the market?
Yeah, I'm a local investor here in Boise.
Okay. Yeah. Well, he just turned down a good offer for 20 below asking. I mean, a strong buyer that was 20 below asking, if that helps you to know that.
Oh.
So it's not going to be a deal.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was looking for deals, so I mean,
Of course.
yeah.
You're doing what you're doing. Yeah.
So do you have anything else on the market then that you think would fall into a deal category?
No, I really don't. The only other thing I have right now is 2 properties up in Cascade, and neither one of them are what you're looking for. So.
Okay. All right. So you just want full asking, full everything on it, huh?
Well, he's just wants a full ask isn't, but he's not going to take 20 under either. We just found that out. So.
Okay. All righty.
Yeah.
Well, why is your son so stuck on that price? Does he just think that's what it's worth, or?
Well, yeah, he is. I know. Yeah, sorry, my house is filling up with a birthday party. My whole family is going to be here for a birthday party right now. So, yeah, he's holding out and he's stubborn, and so I am letting him call every single shot on this. So.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Does he have a mortgage on the property still, or are they living in it, or what's going on?
They're not living in it. They've already got another house though, and he's holding out. So I'm sorry, I got to go. I have to go help bring grandkids into the house. So,
okay, I gotcha.
Thanks for the call.
Yeah,
All
of
right,
course.
bye-bye.
Bye. Well,
great call.
Let's send an offer.
Yeah, I didn't know really what to say on that one. 20K under, but I feel like he should have taken that probably. I don't know.
No, I mean, there's a reason because I don't know what you called on. I don't know what the listing was, but there's a reason why you won't take 20K under, right?
Yeah. It's been on the market 94 days. So
is it low equity or what is it?
Let me see. I just have the privy listing. I'm not sure if it says. So yeah, I mean on privy it says it's hard in Idaho too because it's closed state and we don't have MLS on privy, but it says the last mortgage was in 2015 for $233,000 at 3.9%. And they're asking 579. So I don't know.
So there's plenty of equity.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyways, I got a full list. I can just keep going if you want me to.
So when you're okay, go to Boise on Zillow.
Okay.
Remember how I showed you how to pull from Zillow?
I might have been. I've been in and out all day. Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Easy. Yeah. And we're just
So
looking for
when you're making those calls,
mm-hmm.
just here's my advice is, hey kiddo, my advice is to come with an offer.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pick on somebody. Sarah says, can you take asking price creatively? ? Sorry, my kid's just right here. It's more like, I have an offer. This is what it looks like.
Right.
Less of, hey, would they take an offer that maybe a little bit creative? Like,
yeah.
No, my offer is going to be this.
Right.
And so when you're pulling your list off of Zillow or whatever it is, come with the offer. Like, be confident in what you're saying. Even if you mess up, it's okay. Just be confident.
Yeah.
Don't ask. You're going to do it. It's like, hey, my offer looks like this. I'm going to
that one just threw me because, yeah, the 20, like, he's like, we just turned down a 20K under. I'm like,
right.
All right.
So it sounds like the most important thing to him is he gets his price. Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. So his price is his price. And so if I can meet his price, you think he would give me? No. Don't say that. If I can meet his price, I'll make an offer to give him terms on that price. So what I want to do is I'll just take over his existing loan, and I will make an offer to make him payments on the rest of his equity, 100%, no discount. What I have your email here. It's whatever, Boise Realtor at realtor.com. Perfect. I'm going to send an offer. I know you're busy. I know you have family over, but I'd like to make an offer on that. So I'll send you one. So it's versus like, do you think, would they be open to? You don't need to say that stuff. It doesn't really matter. Like, think of yourself as the dog, not the tail.
Right.
So you're not going to get wagged. You're going to do the wagging, right?
Love it. Okay.
Because at the end of the day, we are going to make an offer on that house either way, whether they say yes or no. So might as well just say, hey, we're doing it. This is what my offer is going to look like. Pay your commission, put cash in his pocket, give him payments, take over his payment. So when you're pulling up Zillow, Boise, I don't remember the county out there. Oh, it's something kind of funky. It's a funky name or something. But
Boise City?
Huh?
County? Oh, Ada County. That's what you're talking about.
Yeah. They pulled a county built from 2021 to 2022. There's plenty of new homes in Boise. And but they have decent equity out there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I've been, almost all of them today, because I looked at days on market, and that's the list that I've been calling on, and most of them are, like a lot of them are paid off too. So it's a lot of like seller financing, which again, I'm not super confident on, and is a harder thing, I think, to sell. People are convinced them of or whatever, but
yeah, I get you. So. But okay, yeah, pull a little list of 2021 builds, 2021 to 2022, and give us another call.
Okay. 1 second.
Steven's asking about entry fee. I believe, Steven, you can just find that on YouTube. So when we're done, go to YouTube and search 7 parts of entry fee. Pace has a great video on it, but you're not allowed to leave for 3 more hours. Okay, sorry about that.
So 2021 to 2022, any other in Ada County, any other checks?
Let's see. Houses are like, the houses are expensive out there, right? So it's like 800K, that stuff, right?
Depends, yeah. Probably like mid fives is what I would say is average.
Okay.
There's
Then just go up to $1 million or 900, something like that. And crap, what else? I think that's it. Jade, am I missing anything?
No.
Bryce is saying a lot of brokerages don't like sub 2. Well, that's fine, Bryce, because it's not about the brokerage, it's about the seller. So when you're making those offers, the only thing I ask on that is, does your brokerage need to see a state contract, or am I good to use my contract? There are some brokerages that are just straight up, they don't want to do it, but we can still help that seller. Okay.
And then you pull this list because then these will probably have low equity just because they're so new.
Correct.
Okay, cool. All right. Going for the next one.
I love it.
This one's 2 days on Zillow.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system.
I'll send her a text after. I'll just try and get someone on the phone.
All right, buddy. Even this, I think, brings value to the live because you're dialing. You know.
Yeah. I've been trying to all day. I'm tired though too.
Hello, this is Mark.
Hey Mark, how's it going? My name's Christopher Rabe.
Hey Chris, how you doing?
Good. I just pulled up your Zillow Willowside listing.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I was just taking a look at this beautiful home. I'm an investor in the area. I was just curious to learn a little bit more, learn about why the sellers are trying to sell.
Well, the lady who owns the house owned the house next door as well. And she made a project of building both of them. One was going to be for herself, one was going to be for her friend. It was during kind of the height of COVID and the slowdowns of the materials and that kind of thing. And she got impatient and found a house in Banbury that she renovated that and got that done before she got these done. And she said, you know what, I'm just going to live in that one and I'm going to sell these. So no one's ever lived in them. They're beautiful. I don't know if you're familiar with Ted Mason. He builds a beautiful home. And on top of that, she upgraded the cabinets, the light fixtures, plumbing fixtures, the millwork. The tile work is unbelievable in the house. And just, it's beautiful workmanship throughout the house. I don't know what you're looking for in terms of investment, but They're beautiful homes without question. They're designed to be lock and leave. They do have it's not like a true casita would have a kitchen. It has a separate master and suite that's detached. So.
Wow. Yeah, no, it's beautiful. I'm looking at the photos. It's incredible.
Did you see the video too? I have a video online. It's pretty cool, but it's really just, to catch people's attention. The photos tell the whole story. And then there's also an iGuide, which is a virtual tour with a floor plan.
Awesome. Yeah, no, so I'm pretty new to the investing world, but I am looking to buy homes subject to the existing mortgage. So I was just do they have a loan out on the property then?
No, she owns it outright.
Wow, that's incredible. Awesome. Good for her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll just take down the info and send it over to my team, and then I'll just email you over just a little LOI of a deal that we throw together for it. And if it makes sense for the seller, then we'll do that. Do you have any other listings in the area that are like low equity deals?
Not really. I only have I'm the sales manager at Amherst Madison, so I don't do a ton of transactions.
Gotcha.
But I have one other in Marsing. It's an acreage property. I don't know if you'd be looking at something like that.
Okay.
And the people, I don't know what kind of deal you're proposing, but they need the proceeds of their home to buy their next home. So
yeah.
I've seen one or two that sounds similar to what, the strategy that you're using.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think that would work for them, but, I don't ever say no out of hand. I mean, if you want to send something along, that one's 152 Twilight Trail in Marsing.
Okay.
It's a really cool property. It's 2 years old. It's on almost 4 acres, and it's a small subdivision just outside of Marsing that's full of beautiful homes. Theirs is like the premium lot. It's the highest lot. It's not the biggest house or the fanciest house. It's a nice house. But so you wouldn't be buying at the top of the market in that neighborhood. So
awesome.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'll take a look for sure. I appreciate your time, man. Yeah, and I'll just follow up and is this your cell phone?
It is.
Okay, cool. I'll just text you and grab your email so then I can shoot that over to you.
Yeah, my email, just to make it easy, is all lowercase Mark, M-A-R-K, at, I'm going to say it and then I'll spell it, amherst-madison.com.
Okay.
And Amherst is spelled A-M-H-E-R-S-T, and then dash Madison, like Madison, Wisconsin.com.
Yeah, I've met Laurel before. I've talked with her. Yep. She's awesome. Yeah. She's a killer. So yeah, I'm familiar with you guys. You guys are the big dogs. So
it's nice to have that reputation, but honestly, we try to earn that every transaction, so we're not trying to rest on any laurels, so to speak, laurels.
Yeah. Cool. Well, I appreciate you.
We try to win that reputation every time. So
I think you guys do. No, I think you guys definitely do. So okay. Well,
Christopher Rabe, R-A-B-E.
Yep, that's me. That's me.
And what's your email address, Chris?
Christopher at Rabe is my last name. R-A-B as in boy, E as in Edward, and then you can just capital.com.
Okay. And it's A-L, right? T-A-L.
Yep.
Some people have problems with capital, even if they mean capital, they spell it another way, and so I don't like to ever guess that it was spelled.
I'd be lying if I say I didn't Google it like 3 times.
Yeah, it's one of those words, man. It's tough.
Yeah.
So, all right. Appreciate your call.
Yeah.
I look forward to and you know what? Maybe text or call me when you send that, because I'm definitely more not receptive, but more responsive to phone calls and texts. So just make sure so I don't let it sit there overnight or something.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, for sure. Okay, it was great talking to you.
Chris.
Yep. Good
Thanks
night.
for the call. Same.
See ya.
Bye.
I don't know what just happened. I went for a ride on that one.
That was good. Great rapport building.
Yeah, I mean it's hard. Like, I don't know what to ever say when they say it's paid off and it's like a $900,000 house. You know, that's I keep coming into that and I'm like, I don't know what to say. So
yeah, I think it's more so digging into what the seller's situation is.
Okay.
Why are they selling this house that's completely paid off, right? What are they going to do if they don't sell it? A lot of times I think people are like, oh, they'll just rent it. Okay, if they're open to renting it, would they be open to me just giving them a monthly payment and I take over ownership so they don't have to worry about repairs, but they still get that cash flow?
That's a good one. Yeah, that's good. I like that.
That was really good, though. That agent liked you a lot, and I would definitely stay on top of him.
I know. I was like, I thought it was like over like 3 times. I almost like shot myself in the foot, but then he just kept. He's like, no, I just want to chat. So cool. You guys want me to keep going or? It's your stream.
Yeah, call another one.
Okay. Let's do this one's a little lower price tag. Mark Petrus. Hopefully I didn't dox him either. I was kind of worried about that too. I don't know. I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
Hi, this is Mark.
Hey, Mark. My name is Christopher Rabe. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. I'm looking at your listing on Rickon Street.
Yep.
I just was calling to get a little more information about it. Maybe just, yeah, how's it going? What are the sellers looking for? I know you just posted it. Have you guys gotten any offers?
It actually does have an offer on it right now. I got a full price offer on it just the other day. They've got company in town, so it hasn't been easy to show. So I basically listed it, and then it just was a little bit harder to show.
Right.
But yeah, I mean that's the story with it. I think it's priced pretty well comparatively. You know, CVH has already discounted the houses that they are going to offer their money on, and those things have no backyards, and this one's pretty dialed in.
Okay, awesome. Well, I'm an investor in the Boise area. I'm looking mostly for like lower equity homes. Do you have any other ones maybe that would fit that kind of criteria?
I don't have any other listings personally right now. No.
Okay, gotcha. So you got full price on this one offer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's and my folks don't owe anything on it, so it's.
Oh, gotcha. It's for your parents?
No, just my buyers, my sellers. I mean,
oh, gotcha. Sorry.
I guess I said my folks, my sellers. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. All right. Well, I'll just follow up with you then maybe next week and just see how it went and see if the deal went through, and if you come across any other lower equity deals, then you'll know who to reach out to.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. Thanks, man. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
How are these all free and clear?
Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I guess I didn't ask him that. He just said he had a full price offer. So.
Well, I think that is what he said though. After he told you that they own it clear.
Yeah, I know. That's what it's wild to me that it's because that's what I've been hearing like all day. So.
I don't like that.
Yeah, and a lot. I mean, the last one it's a $900,000 house too, which is wild. That one where she built two next door, $900,000 house. So. All right.
Come to the in the back end on StreamYard. There's a private chat.
Sorry, I'm getting one from another agent. You want me to take it?
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, this is Christopher.
I'm sorry, who is this?
This is Christopher Rabe.
Hi, Christopher. I got a text message from you about McKinney.
Oh, yeah. How's it going?
It's going good. How about for you?
Pretty good. Let me just pull up. I forgot exactly which one yours is. Just give me 1 second.
What company are you with?
I'm just a investor personal right now. I'm just starting out, so yeah, I'm just looking for investment properties for myself, and I have a team that I work with that we're just looking for deals. So yeah, okay, I got it pulled up. McKinney Lane. Been on the market for a while. What have you seen? Have you guys got any offers on it, or what's going on with it?
Not a lot has actually been happening with it.
Okay.
It's a super unique floor plan.
Mm-hmm.
It's ideal for either a duplex or even better yet, like a self-employed person, whether they're an accountant, massage therapist, in-home daycare, like that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's got tons of parking. It's got a wheelchair ramp. It's got 2 separate offices that were previously used by accountants that lived there.
Mm-hmm.
So we have an offer out on it right now. It's
Okay.
with Zoom Casa. I'm not familiar with them. They have an interesting kind of investment concept. But it really would just be, I mean, the seller wants to sell, but obviously she could easily rent it.
Gotcha.
So, she's not going to take nothing for it. But it's certainly in an ideal area for an investment property.
Awesome. And yeah, tell me more about the sellers. Is she? They're obviously not living in it, right? But do they live here? Are they local or?
She is living in it, although she's purchased a property in another state that's going to close within 30 days. And so she will be transitioning, which at that point she may go ahead and rent it out.
Okay. Is it zoned commercial or is it just a residential property?
It's zoned R2D, so that means it could either be a duplex or have a business in it, as long as it's occupied as well.
Okay. Awesome. And so you said what stopped her from renting it out recently? I guess because she's still just living in it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. When is she looking to move though? Is there a date on that?
No, not exactly. I mean, if she doesn't, she may do some updates on the home that she's purchased before she moves into it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Does she owe any money on the house still?
A little bit, not much.
Okay. Gotcha. So almost paid off.
And it is VA if you had someone, that could qualify and want to assume.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's an option, because usually is with VA.
Gotcha. Cool. All right. Well, yeah, I typically do subject to deals. That's what I'm looking for. Are you familiar at all with those?
Subject to
existing mortgage.
A what?
Subject to an existing mortgage.
Clarify what that means.
So basically we would sell the property subject to the existing mortgage, and we would transfer the title over. I can send you over a big question answer sheet. But typically the deals that I'm looking for are lower equity deals. Do you have any other properties on the market too that you could think of that are lower equity?
I have another listing that's getting ready to come on this week. That's a completely different type of property, but would be similar. They probably have 50% equity. I mean, they bought it 8 years ago, so they're in a really good position.
Okay. What's the address for that one?
That one is 1970 Fry, FRY Street, and you won't find it on the MLS, but you will later this week.
What city is it?
Boise.
Boise. Okay. Awesome. Well, yeah, I'll take a look at the McKinney one too and see if I can come up with some sort of deal. I mean, would the seller, you think, be interested in any sort of like terms or creative financing for that deal?
Well, it depends on how creative it is. You know, I'm just now learning about Zoom Casa, and to me, I have a lending background. To me, that's creative financing.
Right.
You know, so and she's willing to lightly entertain that. I haven't actually presented the offer to her with the addendum yet. So, you know, it just kind of depends on how creative it is and what the, you know, what the end game is.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Well, yeah, like I said, I'll talk with my team and we'll pull together like a little LOI and send it over to you, and hopefully she likes it.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. Well, thanks for calling me back. How do you say your name again? Is it Nikel? Hello? Hello?
Can you?
Oh, sorry. You cut out.
That's okay. It's Nikel.
Nikel. Okay. Awesome. Well, thanks for calling me back, Nikel. It was great talking with you.
Likewise, Christopher. We'll talk to you soon.
Have a good evening.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Well,
I missed what she said about the Fry Street. Was she saying that one was low equity?
it didn't sound like it. She said I asked her that, and that's how she led into it. But then she's like, it sounded like it wasn't. I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to keep tracking when I'm nervous in front of people and trying to write notes. And so she just said it's going on the market later this week. So cool. Yeah. The McKinney Lane one, it sounds interesting. I was looking at the photos. I mean, it could definitely be like a what do they call those? Like the midterm rental, or the like it's got wheelchair ramps and all that kind of stuff, like care home or something like that.
Okay, yeah, assisted living.
Yeah, that's the word.
I was looking up Zoom Casa, and I think what they do, I'm like gonna submit something. I think they give you payments on your equity. Tax-free monthly income. You built up your equity. Now turn your equity into tax-free income.
Interesting. So, I mean, that's basically seller financing, right?
Yeah. So maybe like Morby method, where they go get a loan and the loan is whatever, 70%. And then the rest of the equity is then financed. But so I think on that one where she said Zoom Casa, they're willing to take payments on their equity.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like to me too.
Yeah.
So you want me to submit that one to you guys? Or
yeah, we'll take a look at it, see if we can make something work.
Okay.
But I think that's a good segue is, Zoom Casa is willing to, give them payments on their equity is how we're understanding it. And so we could do the same thing, maybe beat their, I don't know if we can beat their offer. It just depends on what the investment's like. But anyway, you have another one to call?
Yeah, I have from the Elephant Challenge, I built a list of like 40, so I can keep going as long as you want. And then I just pulled that other list too from Zillow. So you guys just
come to the private chat.
Yeah.
Come to the private chat. I put one in there. Look that one up. Try that one. Jade, how you doing?
Doing great.
Okay, cool.
Anastasia. Anything yeah, and I caught myself too. I again said, would you like me to submit an offer? Or like I was not super confident on submitting the offer. So I need to buckle down and be more confident. So 94.
I think another small correction would be not saying sub 2, not saying subject to.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows what that is.
Yeah.
She has a loan background. She doesn't know what that is.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
How could you say that a little differently?
Terms.
Try a third party story. Say, oh, just make something up. Oh, we just closed a deal like this in wherever, Boise, and the seller, very similar situation. Whatever they tell you, maybe add something else slightly different to it. Literally just repeat what she just told you the situation was. We had a seller just like this, and this is what we did. And instead of using the terminology, just describe sub 2. We actually just took over their payment. We gave them some cash. They were making more money with us than they would if they would have sold at full price on the market. And, you can briefly explain. You don't have to go into further detail. Just describe a deal you just did.
Okay.
And say, I think this might be, a good solution for the seller. I'm going to go ahead and send you over an offer.
Okay. Perfect. Just make sure I got the phone number right. 208-794-2680.
You've reached Anastasia Olmstead with Silver Creek. You've reached Anastasia Olmstead with Silver Creek Realty Group. Please leave your name.
Okay. Next one.
Yes, sir.
Here we go. Fathom reading cache login.
Hello, this is Katie.
Hey, Katie, how's it going? This is Christopher Rabe.
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good. I'm looking at this beautiful home you have listed on Selatier. Is that how you say it?
That is how you say it.
Awesome. It seems like it's been on the market a little bit. I was just curious if you've gotten any offers recently or what kind of the background on it is.
What is the house number you're looking at? I've got 3 listings on sale too.
Oh, nice. 4574.
4574. Okay, so that one is my my Riverton bonus.
Sorry, what was that?
It's the Riverton bonus floor plan.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Gotcha.
got a nice bonus room upstairs. That's the one you're looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah. So these.
Hello?
Can you still hear me?
Oh, sorry. You cut out for a second.
Oh, that's okay. Sorry, I was just connecting to my car.
Oh, okay.
Construction started on these in early winter this year when pricing was still being adjusted. That's kind of the explanation for the longer days on market is we took some time to get the pricing right, I think.
Gotcha.
But home is obviously beautiful. It's done, landscaped, almost fully fenced, which is one side that needs put in. That's not builder included, but they've been on the market a while, so I'm sure it's something we'd entertain.
Gotcha. So are these all builder properties then? These are
all
brand new?
Yeah, they're all studio homes. They're vacant and new construction.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you only do new construction then, or?
I only represent studio homes. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I am looking for investment properties.
Okay.
So not quite what I was looking for. I was expecting someone to be in there, but I'll take a look and then I'll call you back if I want to submit an offer on it.
Okay, yeah, because we are very motivated to get sales going in there. We're open to offers, and they're single stories, super cute, good size for rentals, and obviously have a good income potential with being in a good school district and things like that. So
Okay.
happy to help if I can.
Will the builder take owner financing offers?
Owner financing? How do you mean? Like the seller would finance it?
Yes, yeah.
No. We do have a lender that we work with that'll offer a 1% credit, but no, the seller wouldn't carry a loan.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Bye. That's what I thought you meant, but I didn't want to misspeak. Yeah, I had like 4 of hers on my list. But that makes a lot more sense now. Is there anything you can do on those or?
Yeah. How long is I don't know what you called on, but how long has it been on the market?
I can send you the.
Has it been on market over 100 days?
Yeah, it says 100 days. She said because they were, building in December. She has 3 of them. 4 of them.
So, where am I? Okay. They're very nice. They're very well done. We just bought, we do a lot of investing in Texas, and we just bought some. Christopher, you may not like me after I say this, but I like we'll make something up. We just bought 3 houses out down here in some city, San Antonio.
Okay.
We bought 3 down here in San Antonio. This is what the builder gave us. It was 5% down, 4% interest on a 30-year loan. And the reason why it made sense for them was they just had the houses sitting there. And I was able to free up. I was putting 5% down and putting some money in their pocket. That way they can get rid of these listings. I can get you paid and they can go do some other things, right? Some people this makes sense because they want to keep, or no, they don't, if I pay them off and they don't get their new, if I pay the house off, if I get a loan, then they don't have the depreciation. They have to go immediately take that money and go buy something else or go start another project. And we're already halfway through the year, so they may not have time to do that. I don't know what they have going on, but that's what they did with us down here. You can say any city, any place in the world, you know what I'm saying? Any place in the United States. Like we did this over here. Let's see.
Wait, are you saying I say this or are you saying you actually did this? Okay.
When you're making these calls to these to agents who have brand new homes, I mean, I bet you if you looked up on Zillow, you could find some seller financing homes that are brand new.
Right.
But they may be 9% interest. But
right.
We had some in Austin that were $900,000 duplexes that the builder was entertaining, right? I think we were just a little off on our interest rate. He wanted 6%, we wanted 3%. But 3% was the max we could do, didn't work. So when you're calling these builders, say something like that, like I helped another builder move some houses like this.
Okay.
If 5% down doesn't work, let's negotiate what down would work with them. But I need to be around 3% or 4% interest just because I'm looking for cash flow. These houses are amazing. There's nothing wrong with them. I know I can have a great investment with these, and that way the builder can, if I give them the lump sum, they have to go use that money. Otherwise, they're going to just get hit with taxes, right?
Right. That makes sense.
Cool.
Yeah. I'll probably call her.
On that one, you're just like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. I had that one. I was definitely out of my, I don't know, my day of calling. So that was a curveball.
You're doing amazing, dude.
I'm just trying. Let's see what else we got.
I think on that one though, 100 days on market, you could send her an email.
Okay.
And just say, hey, I was just thinking, I helped another builder like this, and I want to send an offer that's like this.
Okay.
Let me know what the builder says, or if you have time, if the builder has time to jump on a call, I'd love to jump on a call with them.
Okay.
And because the agent's gonna just go to the builder and say, hey, blah blah blah. Does this work for you? This is so cool. I just saw that, Jade. 60 people still hanging after almost 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. I think the longest live I've ever done was 2 hours, or like an hour and 40 minutes or something like that. So
I think this is another one on my list. I think this is another new build.
Okay.
So I'll just try it, and then now I know what to say.
I'm super excited for this call. If you all in the chat are getting value, let us know. And I think it'd be cool. We have another, how many hours do we have left? 2? We have 2 hours left?
Yep, like 2.5.
Get us some more people on here. We need to be like 80.
Y'all go post on your Instagram stories. Tell people what you're doing. Tag me and Miron. Tell your friends. Come hang out where the cool kids are.
Hello, you have reached Karen Hector with Silver Creek.
It is a Karen though.
Hello, you have reached Karen Hector with Silver Creek Realty Group, representing Boise Hunter Homes in Sky Mesa. I'm sorry.
Just straight to voicemail. All right. Here's another builder one too. I'll call her.
you have reached Brooke Staten. Hello, you have reached Brooke Staten.
What time is it there?
6.
Okay. Yep.
So,
I'm gonna try one more.
Yeah, I'll try one more.
Okay, cool.
Michelle Colton.
This one's gonna answer because I saw you. I think you were about to quit, and so this one's gonna answer.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated messaging system.
Well, try one more time. Seller will contribute up to $8,000 towards buyer's closing costs.
Hi, this is Michelle.
Hey, Michelle, how's it going? This is Christopher Rabe.
Good, how are you?
Good. I'm calling about your property you have listed on Verbena.
Okay.
I was just curious. I see it's just been on the market for a while. So I was just calling to get a little more info on it. Find out maybe why that is.
You'll have to call Kyle Pruitt. He's the co-listing agent that's handling that property.
Okay. What's his phone number?
Do you have access to that listing? I'm not at my computer right now.
I'm not an agent. I'm just on Redfin.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Are you looking to buy it?
Yeah, I'm an investor here in Boise.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, let me look his number up for you. Hold on one second. I know the seller doesn't have to sell, so she's not worried about it.
Gotcha. Does she have it all paid off or?
Yeah, 208-602-6784.
Okay. Awesome. Do you have any other properties? So do you have properties listed then?
I've got one in Weezer and I'll have one in Caldwell this week.
Awesome. Well, what are those addresses?
129 Court Street in Weezer.
Okay.
And oh gosh, what is the new one going to be? Let me look.
Are those have they been on the market too for a while or?
No.
Okay. Gotcha.
One's not even on the market yet.
Gotcha.
What is it? Walnut. I think it's 404 Walnut, something like that.
Okay. In Caldwell?
Yeah.
Okay. What are the sellers looking for that one, the Walnut one?
$439.9.
Okay.
And it's been completely remodeled.
Awesome. So it's kind of like a turnkey.
Yep.
Sweet. Do they owe any money on it?
Nope.
Okay, gotcha. Completely paid off. Would they be?
It was an investor that bought it.
Gotcha.
It.
Okay. Awesome. Sweet. Well, I will give. You said his name was Kyle.
Yep.
Okay. I will give Kyle a call and talk to him about Verbena. Thank you so much for your time.
Yep, no problem.
Bye. She's just super cold. I don't know.
Nope, they don't need to sell.
No. Why did she even say that?
I know, she said that for no reason.
Oh,
By the
someone
way,
called me, Rick. Hello, this is Christopher.
Christopher, this is Anastasia with Silver Creek Realty. How are you?
Awesome. Give me 1 second to pull up your listing. I was just
Okay,
looking
you're
at
an
it.
agent, right? I didn't see.
No,
Agent?
no, I'm not an agent. I'm an investor.
Investor. Okay, that helps me because I wasn't sure. Sometimes agent, they're supposed to announce, hey, I'm with so-and-so or whatever. And sometimes they just forget. And so I'm like,
Nope,
who am I talking to?
not me. Just Christopher. That's me.
Okay. Sorry, I'm a little winded. I'm helping my daughter pack and unpack. And so that's why I was waiting for my phone.
Where are you guys going?
Oh, she's just moving into our old house. And when I say old, it's 1946.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm
Stop.
sorry, I know I text you. Give me 1 second. I've been calling
Pinto.
people all day, so.
Oh, that's right. It's on Pinto.
Oh yeah, Pinto.
Yes.
So what, can you just tell me a little more about the house? What, and the seller, what are they looking to get out of the house?
Well, it's my husband's. We got married after he bought it. Yeah, he got married. We got married after he bought it, but he's military, so we do need to close on it. Are you an investor that closes on them, or are you thinking of like someone that holds the lower note and you pay them a certain amount, or what's your thing?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of what I like to do. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's not going to work on this because we're trying to release the VA entitlement.
Okay. I know that we can do that. That's not an issue as long as you have the right team and the right deal in place. So is that the only thing that was holding you up on doing a creative deal like that?
Yeah, because we're going to buy something else with a little bit more land. We have his house, we have my house.
Okay.
And my daughter's moving into my house, and we're just finishing up the construction on it and everything. We were going to refinance my house because it has a lot of equity, but the cash out refi is stupid right now. It's just stupid. And we didn't want to sell his place because, we are making money on it, but it makes more sense for us to sell it and then do the 5% down on the VA versus taking the cash out of this for 20% down and all that other stuff, and then having the higher payment on this house.
Okay.
So that's what we're planning on doing. I know it's priced right. We had it at 545, and I thought, let's just see. But I'm like, after running a little more comps, I know we're priced right at the 535. It's got the fence, 3-car garage, single level. It's got the granite and everything else. The pictures, we haven't had a chance to do them because we were, trying to coordinate with the tenants. And then we were out of town on vacation to the coast for a little over a week. And then we got back, and now I'm trying to coordinate with the photographer. But and I would, I hate to tell people, hey, go look at the old listing pictures. It's exactly the same because it was barely even lived in when we got married.
Gotcha.
And the tenants that are there right now, one is my nephew, one is a guy that worked for him when he used to manage for Du Bois Chemical, and that guy ended up getting promoted into his position because Luke went to a different company. So they're solid, they make good money, and then the third guy, he's actually a used car lot manager. So they're all solid, all three of them.
Okay.
And they're responsible. The rent is $2,500 a month. The lease goes till July 1st of next year. And they're responsible for all their own utilities. In that $2,500, obviously, you have to pay your own HOA. That and the irrigation for the outside water for the sprinklers is part of the HOA. Part of that whole thing.
Okay.
So there's not a separate bill.
Gotcha. And you guys said you're looking to close pretty quick. Do you have a date when you're trying to do that?
No, because we haven't made an offer on anything else. We're just, we have a house that we're living in. My daughter's moving into, we're just getting the final touches done on remodeling the entire basement. So she's moving in with a friend. Eventually they're going to take this house over. So if it's a month, if it's 2, if it's 3, it's not a huge deal.
Okay.
We're just waiting until we close on it, and then, we'll take a look at some other properties.
Okay. So you guys have a mortgage on it then right now? Okay.
Yeah, he owes on it, and so when he got it, he used 100% financing on it. So there's $400,000 owing on it, because you know how VA works. It's your purchase price, and then they figure out your origination fee, and you can't prepay your origination fee. They put it onto the loan.
Right.
So his loan, because he's only had it since 20. Because it was built in 19, but it was brand new when he bought it, and he closed in, I think it was May of 20.
Okay.
And so pretty much owes $400,000 on it.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's, and so with, closing costs and everything else, that's why we're and then of course, the market value and everything, that's why we're where we are.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I would love to submit a deal or a offer to you guys on it. It would be a creative deal, but I can send you just kind of spelling it out exactly what that would look like for both of us.
Well, I think I know because I had someone approach me about one of my clients last year, but unfortunately he wasn't in a position that it would work for what he was doing. Sorry, I am at the tail end of a cold.
Oh, you're okay.
But my only thing is, and my understanding is on the VA, and I'm not an expert because I'm not a lender, and that's not my field of expertise, so I stay in my lane.
Right.
But I thought that in order for the VA entitlement to be released, it had to be, the loan's assumable, but it has to be assumed by a VA.
Right. Yeah. And so we have an expert lender. I work with just a small team, and we're looking to, for this, you're actually the perfect fit for these. And we just actually closed another deal that was almost identical to this. We took over the payments of the VA loan, and we helped them with another VA loan. And we like to do that too with people that we work with, is not only just help them with the sale of their house, but then, help them find something else and work with their loan on the next house. So, again, I know that seems like an issue for you guys, but for us, it's definitely not an issue on our side.
Because I know with him using the 400, his entitlement, basically he only has 328,000 left, because you have 728,000 unless you're like in a high market area.
Okay.
So, 728,000 for VA, and he used 400 on that house. So that only leaves 328. And the houses that, we would be looking at are going to be closer to that 7. So that's why we were trying to release, the VA entitlement.
Okay. Well, yeah,
I say closer to that 7, but then of course they tack on their origination fee. We're going to put 5% down because it's really awful. Their origination fee is like 3.5%, and it goes down to 1.8 if we put 5% down.
Okay. Awesome.
And if we go, so I was talking to a lender, I'm like, well, what if we do 10? And she goes, that only brings it down like 0.03. She goes, just give it to the 5. And I'm like, okay.
Well, yeah, I could have you get on a call right now if you want with more of my team members. We can talk through kind of what this would look like and what, walk through the entitlements. I'm definitely not, I'm not a lender either. I'm not on that, that same page, but I know that we work through these issues all the time. Yeah.
That's our biggie. And I know that it's not easy. I just had an agent that I worked with on other deals on properties that just went through one of his listings, and the people were VA, and they were assuming the VA entitlement. Oh my gosh, you would not believe how hard it was to get the release. Just the release. It was awful.
Right. Yeah. And we actually wouldn't, we would keep the loan in your name, and we would work with your lenders to make sure that we could get you approved for the next house as well. Again,
that's the other issue, is making sure we're qualified for the next house. I mean, he makes good money, but we got to be able to qualify on the next house.
Yep.
And what we're doing is we're planning. I mean, we haven't settled on anything yet, but what we're planning on doing is I'll be staying here because my business is here, and then going back and forth. But he's with a very large company out of Kentucky, so he's going to be buying something over there as the primary, and I'll be a secondary, as a non-occupied secondary, because my income's here.
Yeah.
And so I'll be here.
Yeah. We work with a servicing company, and we can work with your lenders and make sure that we help you get approved for those as well. Cause we definitely don't want to, leave you guys high and dry on that. We want to make sure that you get.
Well, we're not going to be homeless.
Yeah. Of course not.
I mean, we just need to make sure that the VA's entitlements released is really what we're after.
Okay.
And then, of course, we need the VA retirement released, but we also need the money because we're going to be paying for moving expenses and down payment and other things. So, I mean, I guess, I don't want to waste anyone's time and get like conference call going or anything like that. What are you guys thinking for an offer, and how are you? Because I know there's a portion that you do cash out, then you carry the loan and all of that. And I'm assuming you guys, because obviously there's a lease in place, that you guys honor the lease. They're good people, but I just kind of wondering what you guys are even thinking on an offer on it.
To be honest,
it's worth it.
Yeah, I definitely have to go back to my partners, talk with them, and just kind of get it more solid, and then I can have those answers for you?
Yeah, why don't we do that before we do conference calls? And we can take care of your loan and everything, because that's secondary. Because I've had a couple of phone calls in the last couple of days on it from agents, for their investors, and I just obviously we want to sell it at fair market value. One is also keeping the appraisals and keeping comps up too.
Right.
I hate when I see like builders tank the end of a subdivision just to get out. And I was up against that in another subdivision out in Harris Ranch, and they tanked seriously like $50,000-$75,000 off just to get out the subdivision to be done with it, because they had other subs going on. I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. But keeping values up, but also that we net what we need to net.
Right. Yeah. No, for sure. That's super important. Well, yeah, let me talk with my team. I'll and then we can send you over like an LOI and more explanation on all of these things. And then we'll just take it from there.
Let's start with that. And then if it looks good, then we can start talking, how we take care of the funding and stuff, because he'll also he's already talked to the VA and told them that we're selling, and so they want to be involved, when not on the purchase side,
right,
but just that everything's crossed and everything, so they know that we're trying to release the VA entitlement in order to reuse it.
Yeah. And sorry, just one more question before I go. Did you serve too, or is it just your husband?
No, just him, just my husband.
Awesome. What branch was he in?
He was Air Force.
Awesome. My grandpa was a captain in the Navy, so I would say I'm not man enough to serve in the armed forces, but I appreciate those that do. So.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I think I think in some ways it's scarier at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that it's scarier than, World War II or Vietnam or anything by any means, but there was a lull in the middle there. My ex-husband was also military. He was Air Force, and he was involved with, like Operation Provide Comfort and all that. So, there's just, it's a scary world.
Yeah.
And when Luke went in, when he was in, was after 9/11.
Wow.
And so
it
was definitely a scarier world.
Yeah.
And, he was over in Afghanistan, and so.
Yeah. Well, thank you to them all. So anyways,
I'll let him know.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm familiar with what you guys do. I know it's a hard sell. You guys, I feel for you, because I'm sure you get phone calls and agents are like, oh, and just hang up the phone. I'm like, hear it out. It's not a bad thing if it works for, it works for some people, it doesn't work for others. But
yeah. And I think, as long as you guys are open to it, I think it could be a really awesome solution for you guys. And we'll make sure that we take care of the VA entitlement and get that going. So,
well, and like I said, it's not just releasing the 400. We need to clear a certain amount, because we're going to have to put 5% down. We've got moving expenses to Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky.
Is there a number in your head that you're trying to clear?
I need to sit down and crunch the numbers. At 535, I figured in 3% for the buyer's agent, and then 1% for our closing costs. So there's about 4% right there. So still clearing probably close to 112, I think. Okay. Is what I came out with on the numbers. Okay. Because I'm doing my side for free. My company's only charging me a $4.95 transaction fee.
Okay.
So.
Awesome. And then you said 400 is what is left on that mortgage.
Yeah, he owes. It's just barely over 400. It's like 401 or something like that. But it's there. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I really appreciate your time, Anastasia.
And it does come with the washer, dryer, refrigerator. So. Those are going to stay. Those are ours, but we're going to leave them.
Would you mind sending me over a statement just so I can look over, and then I can give you like an actual contract, and then if it looks good, we can just take the next step.
A statement,
like a mortgage statement, so I can just see.
I don't have those. He's right now in Kentucky. He's home Friday night.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and he has the worst actual bank ever.
Oh, really?
So, what is it? It's Citizens, I think it is. They're awful.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Noted.
Awful,
Never
awful.
bank with Citizens.
No, his original loan was sold to them, and it has been a nightmare. we were almost late doing taxes because he kept asking them for his year-end statement for his interest and everything like that, which, you know, my bank just sends to me at the end of the year. And oh yeah, no, Citizens is awful.
Okay.
But I'll talk to him and see if we can get any kind of a statement. But I know that they did a loan modification, you know, COVID loan modification thing, because he took a pay cut during COVID with his company just to keep some employees employed, because otherwise they were like, well, you're gonna have to cut like 5 people. And he goes, I'll take a pay cut. So he took a pay cut or to keep people employed. And so he went back and did a loan mod on it. And so it's like, it looks like there's 2 loans, but there's actually 1 loan. But anyway, when we ran the numbers, it's just barely, it's like 401 that's owing on it. It's just over 400.
Okay. Awesome. Well, I will, I'll run those numbers and then I'll reach out probably tomorrow, maybe end of the week, and make sure that I can get that statement from you. And hopefully it works for everybody.
And also I'll reach out to him and see if he has a copy of it and I think his interest rate, gosh, I'm trying to remember. I think it was 3.62.
Perfect.
I think, but I'll ask him.
Okay.
On that.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much. Thanks for calling me back. I know it's late. I appreciate it.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. Well, you have a good rest of your evening.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
You killed that. That was an amazing call. So good. So good.
I couldn't have done it without you guys, because I was like, as soon as you say VA entitlement, I'm like, oh, what?
You kept it chill though and just did it.
All right. Well, that's it. What do we do next?
I'll remember that mortgage statement. That would be helpful, because it seems like we're off on numbers, but we'll get an offer going for sure.
Okay. Do you guys, I think you guys sent me all the info. Do you want me to submit it on the link?
No, if Myron, Myron sent it to you. No, we have it. You don't have to submit it.
Okay. Cool.
Put some fires in the chat for Christopher. He killed that.
Sweating the whole time. I was like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to
So
do.
calm, though. You're very good at staying calm.
It's weird because you just stop talking and then they just keep talking. Which
Exactly.
Yeah.
Learn how to shut up and they'll carry the conversation.
So cool. Well, that was the last one. So
that was amazing. Yeah, thanks for hanging out and thanks for making calls.
Thanks for streaming all day. Well, that's a grind. So okay. I guess do I email you? We'll message you. I don't know.
DM us on Instagram.
Okay. I will do that right now.
Dude, you did such a good job. I'm not sure that she knows the loan.
Yeah.
What I'm pulling might be wrong, but I don't think they have any equity at all. But she might be on to something with her entitlement, because if they're going to go try to buy a $700,000 house, they may not have any entitlement. You know what I mean?
And I don't even know what a VA entitlement is, so
you'll learn.
I know. So cool. Okay, well, I'll message you guys. Thank you guys. I'll let you get back to your stream. So.
All right, brother.
Thank you. Talk to you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
That was awesome.
That was so cool. What is it? He almost gave up and he made one more call and it was all that.
Yep. The power of one more. If y'all have ever listened to Ed Milet, he talks about that. The power of one more. Keep going.
Yeah, that was cool. Maybe, let me see if Carolyn can come in here. Hey, Carolyn.
Is Sunday going to make some calls? I think Sunday wants to hit the phone.
Sunday, you want to make some calls? She walked away.
She ran away. Do you want to, Jade, can you hang out?
Yeah.
I asked Carolyn to come on here because Carolyn has been, I don't want to say the wrong thing. Carolyn has been going nonstop raising money, right? And so I thought it'd be cool if we brought her on and she talked about what she's doing to raise money. Can you talk about your deal?
Yeah, high level.
Okay, she can talk about she's raising money for a multifamily deal and maybe answer some questions about how to raise money to buy some of these deals, right? Private money, accredited, non-accredited, all that.
I'm not going to be getting into like intricate questions.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No integrator questions, only visionary questions. Okay. Is that cool?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, cool. There you go.
What's going on?
Hello.
I've been on the sidelines for the past
9 hours.
14 hours.
We just hit the 10-hour mark, y'all.
That's amazing. So this is like perfect timing because it's going to give him like his last wind to
decompress. Yeah.
How's it been going? I've heard amazing things.
Good. We've stayed at a consistent like 70 to 80 people the whole time. So it's been awesome. We've got people up here taking action.
Yeah, I've been kind of tuning in here and there and seeing the people come up and make calls. Christopher, it sounds like you had just a bomb call with an agent. Yeah,
that was so cool.
Awesome. Well, I'm glad everyone's taking action and participating. This is something that, well, Jade, like we kind of sprung this last minute, and it was all very much best ideas happen in the last minute, right? So I'm glad so many people showed up and had a lot of interest, and hopefully it's inspiring people to take action and do bigger things.
Yep.
So he recruited me. I think he just wants a break. He's like, will you just come in and chat for a minute? So I'm Carolyn. I'm the visionary half of our team. I do a lot of the asset management, a lot of branding, marketing, all the little in-between things, recruiting for our team, managing and caring for 2 crazy little daughters, along with Miron. So I'm just I have my hand in all the pots. But right now, like Miron said, I am in a multifamily deal with my partner. I think Pauline, one of my partners, is in here right now. And I'm going to go ahead and switch Miron's name to my name right now. So if you don't know me, go follow me. Love it. We started Sauna Wealth when, oh my gosh, in the beginning of May, I feel like, in the midst of May. And it's just a wonderful opportunity to be a part of. I think Miron went over in the beginning of this whole live of what like our trajectory, mid-May. It's crazy how fast time flies. But we have created a portfolio of like 75 doors. Thank you. That's nice. 30 doors, 40 doors in multifamily. And so we knew we wanted to carry on in our multifamily journey, and this just felt like a natural next step for me specifically, personally. I knew it was something major outside my own comfort zone, and I know it's outside Pauline's comfort zone. It's outside Al Dominguez. I don't know if he's in here or not, but I know it's definitely outside of his comfort zone. So we had the opportunity to partner up with Vina on a deal in Arizona. It's a 400 plus unit. And we're raising a bunch of equity on it. It's amazing. It's got great returns. I can put the link in here, and this is geared more towards accredited investors. And if you're unsure if you're accredited or not, we have like a verification thing that people can check out, because I feel like a lot of the people and a lot of investors we've spoken to are kind of on the cusp and they're not sure. So we can definitely walk through that with you. But here's our portal. If anybody is in that realm and wants to take a look at our deal room, wants to get a view of that. And here's our website, just for fun. We spend a lot of time on everything, so please appreciate. Yeah, we've been like I said, like Myron said, we're raising tons of money. We're almost at our capacity, at our fulfillment for what we're raising towards Vina's fund. And it's just been really amazing creating relationships with investors, getting to know everyone, getting to align on their financial and wealth goals. And for ours specifically, we have a lower barrier to entry. So we have like a 50K minimum investment that we can make, that we can offer to our personal investors, our investor network. So that's a really cool advantage as part of being something on bigger and greater what Vina is operating at. And if anybody is familiar with Vina or Vina's, yes, Abhishek, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce it. Yes, thank you, Jade. It is for accredited. And since we're partnered with Vina and she's the high-level operator and all this, we feel very well taken care of. We know that our investors are going to be taken care of. We have double fiduciary responsibility and all these amazing things a part of the deal. So if you want to find out more information on that, we have the link up there, sonawealth.invest. Next, I'll take you to the portal with the deal room, and we can talk more offline. We'd love to set up a call with our team, Pauline and Al, and myself, to go over any further questions. And yeah, that's just kind of the brief high-level overview. And if anybody has any capital raising questions, anything multifamily related, I know it's kind of switching gears on you guys. Let me know. I want to hear about it. Thank you. Thanks, Jade. Thanks for being here, Jade. This is amazing.
Yeah, this has been a lot of fun.
It feels like it's gone by a lot faster than we all anticipated.
Yep.
I've been here vicariously. Rocio, you do? Okay. Love you. I was just texting you the other day. What's your questions? Anybody have any questions? Or it doesn't even have to be multifamily or raising capital. How do I start raising capital? You start raising capital by being in these chats, being in these side chats, in these networking Zooms, locally, virtually, however you can get involved. I think it's cool to go to events and like Eventbrite events going on in your local network and local market that aren't specifically related to real estate. So it kind of gets you out of your comfort zone even more, but you are coming there to add value because you're in front of opportunities. And I think that is one of the biggest mindset shifts that we all need to think about when we're raising money is a lot of, including myself, I came into this thinking like, not even with this multifamily deal, but even prior to that, even raising money for single family deals is like, I don't even know how to address that conversation or talk to people about how do I ask them for money? I'm asking people for a handout. I'm bothering people. I feel like I'm being inauthentic or whatever you might feel. And it's really a mindset thing of, you have to let go of that and you have to come from a place of confidence and value that you're delivering to your potential investor, the relationship that you've already built, hopefully, of like, I'm here to offer you an opportunity to grow your money. I'm here to understand what your wealth and financial goals look like for the next few years, like for a year to 5 years in the future of, what does this look like for you? What are you trying to achieve? Does it have to do with taxes? Are you trying to preserve capital? Are you strictly based on cash flow? Like, what are these different fields that you fall into so we can better align? And I'm in front of opportunities all day. Myron, Jade, we're all in front of opportunities every day. And why not? Like, we have the time. We're investing our time in being in this. And a lot of passive investors don't. They're taken up. Their time has been taken up and they have money to deploy. They actually need to deploy it. And they're really waiting, subconsciously or consciously, they're waiting on someone like you, Rocio, to come in and say, hey, I have this opportunity. This is what it looks like, high level overview, and go from there. And I see another question she said. How do you build credibility when you have not done deals? I think it really is important to establish a team to resort back to or fall back on. Like I have Pauline and Al for myself for our wealth, sovereign wealth fund. And we also have our single family team. We all have a role that we play on the team, and we're all able to like fall back on someone else on how to answer a question or how to further build credibility, because we've all been involved in deals and situations, scenarios that were able to propel someone else's success. We're able to provide value. Rocio, you're also like in the very beginning phases. I think it's truly, truly important to focus on solidifying that relationship just as it stands. Maybe it's not necessarily focused on money or how can we propel your money or put your money to work, right? I think it's more about what does this relationship look like? What do we know about each other? How do we align? What are they investing in? What do I want to invest in? Like understanding that alignment between you and all the other parties that you're talking to and building relationships with is really important to build your credibility. And along the way, like you have a full community that you're a part of, and like, look at all these success stories. And this is the person, and these are the people that I'm surrounding myself with. You can use your own investment into this sub 2 community, Rocio. Like give that as credibility. Like you are wanting to further your potential and your future by investing in yourself because you believe in yourself. And that says a lot. I think that says a lot to me. If I'm talking to someone, okay, wow, they took the time and the money and are putting in the effort and the energy to bring opportunities not only to themselves, but to other people. That's a credibility piece in and of itself. I need to drink water. 1 second. Do you have your Stanley cup?
My fake Stanley.
We've got a Stanley though. No, that dupe is cute. I like it.
The dupe is better, y'all.
I was reading reviews. It actually looks good. I was like, okay, I'll get a black one probably. All right.
Someone's asking, would you recommend spending more time doing multifamily or single family in terms of cash flow?
In terms of cash flow?
Mm-hmm.
I was just having this conversation with a lady in sub 2, Pam. I said, we get asked, maybe not necessarily in terms of cash flow, but we get asked this question a lot of like, should I just dive right into multifamily and skip single family and forget all that? And I'm like, it truly is super unique to your own specific situation. And you have to assess what that situation is for you. For Miron and I, we don't have stable W-2s. We don't have reliable income per se. Like we're building that through our wholesale team and our active income that we're actively working deals to make that money. If we had our 6-figure jobs back and a W-2 and consistent paycheck, things might look a little bit different, where we would probably lean more towards multifamily because we're thinking of economies of scale. We're thinking of scaling at a quicker rate. It might take a little bit longer to get there, but think like, oh, in 6 months, I can acquire 30 doors. Sure, I think you can do that in single family, but it's going to take a lot more grinding where you focus your energy. But in terms of cash flow, before I get way too off track, in terms of cash flow, I would probably gear more towards single family because there's so many more. Multifamily is going to take a while to start seeing that cash flow come back to you because you as a GP, let's say, as a general partner, Depends. If you're speaking from a general partner standpoint, you're not going to be seeing that cash flow right out of the gate most of the time. You're going to be taking a much smaller percentage than your limited investors. Your LPs are always going to come first and foremost. They're going to get 80%, 70% of the deal, and with, higher percentages on top of that. Like, they get taken care of first. And you're going to see the cash flow at the bottom of the bucket, let's say. Like, you might see it. And like for this specific opportunity in Arizona, our investors are going to see cash flow from day one. But it all comes with like the asset class, the operations, and everything. Like, there's a track record that's been built already. And there's a rinse and repeat process that's been put in place to, I won't say guarantee, but to project a high potential for that cash flow from day one. But for single family, I'd say you're going to have a much more tangible, hands-on experience getting that cash flow, because we have exit strategies like midterm rentals and pad splits and assisted living and things where you are able to, yes, be more hands-on and like underwrite the deal a lot quicker, get the deal done a lot quicker, and be able to actually manipulate the numbers firsthand versus a multifamily deal where you're kind of mixed in the pot with these with LPs and GPs, and there's a lot of moving parts that are going towards the goal of executing whatever the value add plan is or whatever that looks like, right? So to sum up my rant, I would say single family would probably be easiest as far as cash flow goes. Unless you're in with some big high key players that know what they're doing, you could probably get cash flow, but what else?
Anything under, someone's asking is, will you consider fourplex or duplex single family or multifamily?
It's considered multifamily, but you can comp up to a fiveplex, I believe, as single family.
Yeah.
Like, you can comp those. Anything 5 and above is going to be totally different underwriting. You're underwriting it like a business. You're going to want different sets of financials. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hour and 15. Awesome. I saw a couple questions. Pansy asked, what are you recruiting for? I think I said recruiting. I think I said recruiting earlier as far as like our team. The team that we have going on now, I think, what is it, like 12-ish people?
Yeah.
About 12 of team members on our wholesale team. And I like, there's people that they have family things come up or they're not able to commit to what we want, to set the bar for. And I'm recruiting for those people, for people who want to come in and take action and have the will and commitment to make calls, to step up to the plate like Jade and Allan and become awesome closers. And we want to see, like, this is, yes, to grow on a team, and we also want you to grow as an individual. So yes, I want to recruit for people who align with that and want to be a part of a cool team.
Someone's asking, what does an investor get in return, or how many options of return of investment are there if we invest with you?
Okay, so there's 2 equity classes on our fund, and it's up to a 1.85 equity multiplier. So let's say for Class B equity class, let's say it's 100K investment. At a 5-year hold, you'd be getting 185 back. Now there's other details we can go into. If you want to talk more nitty-gritty details about financials, I'd prefer to do that offline with myself and my team, and let me know about that. You can reach me DM me on my Instagram or send me a Facebook message. Here is our email as well. again, this is just holding up to 506C regulations and everything. I can only speak so much. But yes, I would be more than happy to discuss offline on all the details and how that plays out. What else? Come on, guys. How many people we got on here now? 55?
Yep, 56 people.
Cute. That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
You guys are like at 100 at the beginning in the morning.
Yeah.
I love it.
What other questions do y'all have? Multifamily, all the things.
Or anything. Yeah. Multifamily. Anything. Yeah, we're trying to find you a house here, huh, Jade? House hack?
Yes, I need a house ASAP. We're getting closer to the time. I mean, I'm ready to go anytime. We were talking the other day, and I'm like, if we find a deal tomorrow, let's just go. So as soon as we find it, we're ready.
Do you have a lease right now?
No, we're house hacking right now. So we'll just find a tenant pretty quickly. So we'll move out and put a tenant in here.
That's amazing. Oh my God, that's so exciting. Okay. Did Miron pull a list yet?
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
Okay. I love that we all got the like black golden memo.
Does sub 2 generally work better for multifamily or single family?
I would say sub 2 could be easier in terms of multifamily because they are already familiarized with the level of creative finance. Maybe not sub 2 exactly, but they work in the realm of assuming loans. Single family does too, but in multifamily, it's just very, very common and like matter of fact language for them. But oh man, I mean, it's sub 2 for multifamily. I think you're going to want to go more direct to seller. Yeah, it feels a little bit more potentially overwhelming than just a single family. Seller finance all day long on multifamily. I think Pace did a sub 2. I think Pace did a sub 2 on one of his properties, like Springfield, Illinois multifamily. I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Possible. It can be done for sure.
Yeah. Seller finance is pretty common in multifamily, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's how we got ours. That's how we got our 70 doors is all seller finance.
Were you direct to seller on that?
We were direct to seller on our 30 unit. And then the 40 unit, there was a broker involved, but the seller was highly involved in that. So it was really great.
Yeah. And
funny thing is we're not exactly doing a sub 2 on this 400 unit in Arizona. We're assuming the loan, and we're assuming a 2.95% debt, fixed debt, with interest only payments until 2030, which is like
amazing.
400 plus units for that amount of interest. Are you joking me? So
that's crazy.
It's a really awesome opportunity. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool. That's like probably one of the most exciting things about it is like the debt.
Yeah.
To take advantage of that. And so we're going to hold it for 5 years. And then the institutional buyer that'll come in and buy it at the end, because it'll be all nice and fixed up. It's a class B, and it's in really great condition, but it needs to be brought up to, 2023 standards. And once that institutional buyer comes in, they get to take advantage of that debt.
Yeah. Was it direct to seller?
It was pretty much. Well, I should say it was a broker relationship because this was all offline. Okay. This deal never hit the market. This was all going back to relationships, right? It's like they had created a relationship prior. They have history, and this broker brought it to the broker. Mm-hmm.
Are commercial loans generally assumable as opposed to single family conventional loans?
Are commercial loans generally assumable as opposed to single family conventional? I'm not sure that all are assumable. I think it has to do with like the lender. I'm not probably super versed in that. I need my Al Dominguez in here for all the financial and number questions. But I mean, we definitely run across them in multifamily, and they exist in single family. I don't think it's hire one or the other.
Yeah.
Look. How are you guys? What else, guys? Come on.
Someone asked, where am I looking to buy? We don't have that sorted out. I mean, in the DFW area, I want to be closer to like the Dallas Richardson area. Yeah, where Carolyn is at. I want to be there. But we're open to looking at anything for now because we have a goal to move by December. So if I find something in Fort Worth that's a good deal, we'll probably move anyway and then continue looking for something else is what I'm thinking. So I don't know. Nothing set in stone, but closer to Richardson is preferred.
Cute. Oh man, we're going to find you one.
Is there a sweet spot in terms of a number of doors per deal for us non-institutional buyers?
I am going to ask you a question back. Are you talking about being an LP, or are you talking about finding and sourcing the deal yourself? Because I have like, what do you mean by sweet spot? Like, shoot me your answer. I want to know. What else, guys? Who's excited to take action the rest of the week now? All y'all that have been in the chat all day long, participating, what are the next steps? Did you guys go over that at all? Are you guys chatting about that?
We haven't touched on it a whole lot. No. Do you want to go over it real quick?
Yeah. What are your thoughts?
So we've showed you guys how to either go on Propstream if you are already paying for it or want to pay for it. You can go on there, pull the list that Miron showed you, or you can go on Zillow. We showed you kind of a free way to go through and look for properties that most likely have low equity. Start making calls. As soon as any calls you make, we're going to send an offer on. So use that link that's in the YouTube description here. Submit the deal there. Or you can DM Miron, myself, Carolyn, any of us, the deals, and we will help you get those to the finish line. So your homework the rest of the week is make calls every single day, submit at least one deal every day, and let's get some closed.
Amazing.
I love that.
He just walked in.
What advice for someone who hates cold calling? Don't cold call.
Don't cold call, Rocio. What do you want to do?
Yeah, we had a long talk about integrator personalities versus visionary and not forcing yourself to do stuff you're not good at.
I literally just talked about this on the phone too, of like, she's super high visionary, but she's like doing underwriting, top tier underwriting course, which is fun, but like, are you going to want to do that? Are you actually going to want to underwrite? No. Well, go find someone to do that.
Yeah.
Go find that teammate. Go find that person.
But I should know how to do everything.
No, you should not.
It's who, not how.
It's who, not how.
Will you consider high equity deals? Yes. I want to make money. Yeah.
Steve, I want to make money. But yes, I see you. I like feel you as a connector. You're just like a warm, loving, caring, beautiful person. Like you want to like bring people together, and like I see you as a connector. Does that resonate with you? And I feel like you're visionary. Just from what I've chatted with you and got to briefly meet with you. If you want to make money, stop focusing on things that are going to drain your energy and make you feel like it's going to take forever to make money. Does that make sense? Like, do things that bring you joy. And it's really funny. I this might not be real estate related, but like the more you allocate for time to focus on things that don't make you money, you will make more money. That's kind of a meta thought there, but yeah, I got to meet Rocio at Pace's book signing, and she's just amazing. Let me go back. I'm going to go back to Ed Plays base question. Institutional. Okay. If you're wanting to take down properties yourself, and if you're new to this, to multifamily, I would gear towards, maybe like the 20 to 100 units, where you're going to be able to have a higher potential to be direct to seller on those. And you're going to be able to negotiate directly, to talk directly, to be more hands-on and not feel like it's super overburdening. It's going to be wild. You're going to be dealing with millions and millions of dollars, but I'd say start in like the 20 to 100 range for non-institutional buyers. Yeah.
Uh-oh. I think we lost her. Dang. Steven, you're killing it. If you guys have deals, submit it in the link. Steven's crushing it today.
Did I get kicked out?
You did.
I was like, oh my God, the live just ended. What the heck? I was like, I hope it didn't end on Jade's side or something. Like, I don't think I pressed anything.
It happened to Miron earlier too. He randomly got kicked out.
Oh, our power's been really funky because of the weather. The power went out earlier today. That might have been why. Yes, Gonzaga. That is a really hot area right now around Frisco because we're doing that theme park thing, Disney World. It's going to be booming over here more than it already is. You sure you want to move here, Jade?
You know what's going to be the hardest? The traffic. Learning.
Oh my God.
Driving. I mean, it takes me 15 minutes max to get anywhere.
It's not terrible here. I'd say 20, 25 minutes solid traveling.
Who else has questions? Give us some questions.
Yeah, any other questions?
About anything, whatever questions you have.
It's been really cool to see. How did Allan do?
He made one call and did really good. He got the agent she was at a hard no, and he got her to maybe. So it was a good call to watch.
Love it.
The one I just submitted. Oh, nice.
Was he sweating bullets?
I don't know. He always remains really calm, whether he says he's nervous or not. So
good. Jade, how do you feel doing this all day long? Is this like totally out of your comfort zone?
It was at first. I think the beginning of the day, in the morning, I was more so nervous. But I would say after like an hour or two in, I've been pretty chill, and I'm like, okay, I'm digging this.
Love it. Okay. Oh, got deals being submitted. All right. Do y'all use hard money loans for entry costs in single family? And if so, what terms does that look like? I'm going to speak from personally, Ed. We do not use hard money. We use private money. Jade, I know you've done some flips, right?
No, I have not done any flips.
What? I thought you've done a...
Just
What?
no, wholesaling and holding. That's all I've done.
Well, I'm going to take that back.
What conditioner do you use?
I'm like, my hair is not glowing, but thank you. Bondi Boost is what I use. Bondi Boost to regrow my hair.
How does the process work once we submit the deal? What is the expected turnaround time for us to reconnect with the agents? All of the LOIs will be sent out tomorrow. Then I think Miron said he wanted you guys to call the agent. So what I'll do is once we send out the LOI, I will message myself or Miron or Carolyn. One of us will message you and say, hey, the LOI's been sent out. You can follow up. Then call the agent and basically tee myself or Allan up to call them. Just set an appointment for us to close the deal. And so we'll just be in communication tomorrow, the rest of the week, whenever you guys send in deals, and work together on getting those appointments set.
Great question. Thank you. I've been holding down the fort with 2 girls, so it's nice to get a teeny.
She disappeared again. Do you guys have any more questions? We have an hour left on here. We're at 10 hours and 47 minutes. Thank you, everyone that's been hanging tight. You keep disappearing.
Hey, are you like pressing a button?
No.
I'm like, what the heck? No one wants me on here.
When do we meet online again?
Ooh, maybe y'all should do like a follow-up Zoom or something.
Yeah, someone said that we should do another
That
live.
would be a good idea.
When?
I don't know. In a week, and after everything gets submitted and we've at least followed up.
Another 12 hours. Oh my gosh.
Jeez.
You're going to have to give us time to recover.
For the rest of July. Cheapers. No.
Miron is going live the rest of July, but not for 12 hours.
Oh, love you, Rocio. I've gotten kicked off this twice.
Why?
The live doesn't like me.
That's so weird.
It's not recognizing your face, so it's kicking.
My program's working.
Oh, great. Love it. You would have a program to kick me off your computer. Did you eat?
I had, yeah.
Cool. Any other questions? I'm going to tag Miron back in here in a minute for his last hour.
Can we talk about bird dogging?
Sure. What do you want to talk about?
Are you trying to be a bird dog? Are you trying to have bird dogs?
Okay. What you want to know? It'd be cool to pull people up and ask questions. Is it easy to do that?
She wants to be a bird dog.
Okay. You want to know how to be a bird dog? Yes, Rocio, I agree. I think it should be a Zoom for everyone that submitted leads and just to regroup with those people.
Yeah, if you submitted leads today, make sure you DM Miron and I on Instagram and let us, I mean, obviously we have it submitted, but just DM us, connect with us, let us know that you submitted a deal, and we'll stay on top of it.
Yes. Great. Okay, so if you do, Denise, I'm gonna dive into this. I've never been a bird dog. I don't know if Jade has been or not, but from what I've gathered and learned from bird dogging is you need to start building relationships with buyers and like where are you marketing? How, when, who to contact. Okay. I would say you first need to start building your buyers list of like, where are you focusing? Where are you based? Are you in Dallas and you want to focus on the Dallas market? Start networking and building your buyers list and like, what are you looking for? Be really specific on what they're looking for so you can go out and find it, source it. That's a very high-level preliminary overview. What do you have anything to add, Jade?
No, I mean, I think bird dogging is simple once you build the relationships. But yeah, that's going to be the most important is, you know, how and when you find who, right? Who is your buyer? Who are you bird dogging for? And then the rest is much easier. So I found a buyer and then I found properties for him, but not sure how much info to provide to him. You guys probably need to set up an upfront contract on what that relationship looks like and what the expectations are on both sides.
Absolutely. Like if they're a true buyer, they're not going to have any problem with you making some sort of fee, especially if you're taking time and energy out of your day to source deals. That's what they want. If they're a true buyer, they don't want to be spending time sourcing deals. So if you're bringing that value to them, you need to maybe spend a little time like creating your upfront contract. I don't even like put a document in place, maybe like, hey, I'll be your bird dog. This is, I don't know about fee structure or not, because I feel like that depends on the buyer, but would that be a JC contract or something else? A JV, I think that's what you mean. A JV contract. I don't know that it would necessarily be a JV contract. I think it could be, but I would foresee it being like you bring, let's say you bring us a deal as a bird dog, we close on it, we get paid on it, and then we cut you a check out, like it would be labeled as marketing or something.
Like a referral fee kind of.
Like a referral fee, right. So we would cut you a check outside of escrow, or we would do it inside escrow too. Either way, it just truly like it's going to depend on your relationship with your buyer and like how strongly that's built. I think it's unique to every relationship that you're in.
Yeah.
But once you gain momentum in that role, I think you have a little bit more leverage of what you'd like to see and how things are how you would like to see them operated as.
People want more lives.
Oh man. Well, Miron's going to do lives every single day for the rest of the month. But those are like 30 minutes.
Maybe we can do like once, not 12 hours, but maybe we can do once a month, do some type of live or something that's a couple hours.
Yeah, I'd say 2, maybe 3 hours.
Yeah.
Would be good.
Yeah.
Because I think a lot of people found value in just getting some momentum under them of just seeing a team do business.
For sure.
Like actively and like having people jump on and be proactive. I believe Miron likes to go live at 2 p.m. Central every day, and he does it through Facebook and YouTube, I think. He's been super awesome pushing himself outside of his comfort zone.
Yeah.
Like this, he would not ever do that like a year ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Myron literally randomly texted us at like 7 o'clock at night one night. It was like, hey guys, I think we should do a 12-hour live. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's do it.
Yeah. I'm proud of him. He's slowly come out of his introvert shell just a little bit.
Yeah.
Being more active on social media and everything. I said, it really does pay off, doesn't it? Love it. Jade is a beast. She's amazing. We've been so happy and honored to witness all of her growth. We've been working with her since the beginning of the year, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Time is flying.
Time is flying. And I don't know, you're just awesome energy to be around. We love you.
Everything's funner and you make more money when you are doing business with people that are good at doing business and that you like.
For real. For real. It's amazing what it feels like to work with people that you actually like.
Mm-hmm.
You don't feel like you're in an employment situation.
We have, I don't think Miron really touched on this when we were talking about the team, but we do a daily meeting. It's not required that you show up every day, but we do an hour-ish a day. And it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. It doesn't feel like it's like, oh, a meeting. It's like everyone just gets in there and connects and talks about what we have going on. And I think it gives everyone energy.
Yeah. And I'm happy to do those. How long have y'all been on? They've been going since 9 a.m.
11 hours. We have one more hour to go.
Can you believe it?
Crazy.
That's an accomplishment. You take a screenshot of your followers.
Oh my gosh. It's been going crazy all day.
Are y'all following? Not so jaded.
I have 14 DMs I have to look at. I'll look at it.
Yeah.
Y'all go follow me, Carolyn, Miron. Shout us out. Stay connected with us on social media.
Yup. Love it. What else? Any last questions?
Come down to San Antonio. That'd be so fun to go to a meetup there.
I want to. The rest of this month is crazy. And then August will be a little crazy getting the girls back to school. But yes, I really want to plan on doing some travel meetups. How far is San Antonio for you?
4 hours ish.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Did y'all tell everyone how our team works? Yes, we've talked about it. I think we kind of brought it up twice about what the structure is and how we do things. We told them how awesome you are on the phone, Alex. Too bad they didn't get to hear you today.
That's okay. We'll have him on the Zoom.
Yep.
We'll have him on the Zoom and have him do calls on the Zoom.
I think Allan chickened out, y'all. He did one call and bounced. He just disappeared. He didn't even say anything. He was just gone.
Still working on him. We're still working on him. I think Allan is like Miron a year ago, you know?
I know his chickens were going crazy, though. He was telling all of us how his chickens were giving him a run for his money.
Quite literally.
Could you please share a sample LOI? I don't know that Miron wanted to do that. I think we discussed earlier. I don't think he wanted to do that.
I can ask him. Maybe he has one. If
I need an Alex.
Chickened out. Is he typing on my computer now? That's Miron. He chickened out. That's great. Love it. Yeah, we'll put Allan up as the only person on the next live. It'll be a surprise. It'll be a surprise live.
Do you guys have any questions?
Yeah.
What states are non-disclosure attorney states? Are those? You can Google those. What states are non-disclosure attorney states? It'll pull you up a list of.
Yeah. Or I just type in the state that I'm concerned about. Like, is Texas an investor friendly state, you know? Or whatever you want to know.
Yeah.
It'll come up. Cute, guys. We got 52 people on here. He's not doing this on Facebook, is he?
No.
Okay. Love it. Any questions? Any questions about multifamily, teams, branding, social media?
We had a question earlier that I think you would be good at answering. Someone was asking, I can't remember the exact wording, but something about how social media and putting yourself out there has changed your life or has brought opportunities to you, or what difference have you seen from being so active on social media?
Oh my goodness. It's amazing the amount of momentum that it brings you, because you're able to not only showcase your personality, but you're able to show like you are your only like your name is your brand. Like that is legit the only brand that you will carry till the last day, right? So why not make the best in most of it? We've been very blessed and fortunate to have super amazing people around us and to amplify and work with, which has only gained momentum through our social media. Like I get DMs every single day on how do I start? How can I partner with you? How do I raise money? Where's your next meetup at? When can I come to your meetup? Like all of these things, because we are putting ourselves out there. We're putting our, like this YouTube, being networking in the sub 2 Zooms. I love to be on the Q&A just to meet all the new people and just, you know, be present, show my face. Like this is what it's like. This is all about marketing and branding, truly.
Yeah.
Like you are marketing and branding every single day, whether you know it or not, whether you're actually doing it or you're not doing it.
Yeah.
So it's just created a lot of momentum for us. We essentially have a funnel coming to us through social media. How cool is that? Like we have a JV opportunity funnel coming through social media just by organic content, by putting ourselves out there, being on YouTube's, all these things. And the meetups are amazing for that because you get to create an environment for everyone, but also for yourself.
Yeah.
Yes. So it is. I hear a lot of people are stubborn or they don't care about social media or they just don't want to participate. Well, it's going, whether you like it or not, it's going to reflect in the momentum and potential of your business.
This might be a little in the weeds, but where do you get inspiration, or how do you know what to post if you are not a social media person? What am I supposed to post to start building a brand?
So I would start posting things like everyone comes on here thinking, oh my gosh, I need to create a totally investor friendly, like I'm an investor avatar. And that is my only presence on social media.
Yeah.
And that's not true. Like people want to know who you are. They want to know who he is. They want to know who Jade is. They want to see the multi-dimensional person that you are. They want to see what you like to do. Do you like to go work out? Do you like to go cook? Do you like to make funny jokes? Do you like to invest? Like what is and then your business? Like I'm also doing business and I'm also spending time with family and vacation or going traveling, whatever it is. People want to see those things because it facilitates that relationship that you have virtually and hopefully like offline. Like you're able to then build offline.
Yeah.
People see you as a more well-rounded person. Hi. And just what was the rest of the question? I lost my train of thought now.
Yeah, just I heard someone the other day, they were like, people always ask me if my page is a real estate page or a travel page, and it's like, it's just your page. It's just you. It's everything that you're doing, right? So it doesn't have to be, I only post real estate stuff or I only post gym stuff. It's just you as a person. It's just your Instagram. So yeah, it's probably the main key is don't overthink it. Just post who you are and what
Your
you're
nail
doing.
polish is cute too.
Thank you.
Yes. The question, how do I know what to post? Spend some time. Like, we have amazing AI technology now, right? Like, type in there, like, what type of content can I post if I have interest in real estate and I have interest in traveling and I have interest in working out, whatever it is. Like, pick 3 things. Just pick 3 and type it into AI or just brainstorm, write some things out. Like, how can you bring value and alignment and authenticity of who you are? How can you bring value? And it doesn't even need to be business related. It doesn't need to be real estate focused, because that will come. Everyone has a tendency to think like, oh, it's just like an overnight thing. No, it seriously takes time. And then once you get in the groove, it becomes a bit easier to predict of like, oh, maybe I heard this cool audio and I just want to make a reel about it. Like, sometimes those things inspire the content.
Yeah.
Funnily enough.
Alex said, how do I break out of the fear of being judged?
How do I say this? People are going to judge you no matter what. So how much is it holding you back from your potential out of fear of being judged? Like, what are you sacrificing for the fear of 3 people judging you?
Yep.
Think about it like that.
Yeah, I think, at least in my experience, like, I've had the same Instagram account forever. So I have a bunch of people. I mean, I live in a small town, so a bunch of people around here follow me. And so I don't know if the fear of being judged is coming from just a bunch of people you've grown up with that are like, oh, he thinks he's a real estate expert or whatever it is, right? Just making fun of you. I think you have to focus on the people that you're focusing, like your content is going towards, right? Like, now you're in sub 2, you're on these lives, you're surrounded by different people. And those are the people that you should care about watching your content more so than people you feel like are going to judge you. Because if you have the right people following you, the right people you're interacting with, they're not going to be judging you. They're going to be supporting you.
Exactly. I had, and this is like 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, I have an old Instagram account. It has probably like 7,000 plus followers on there. That has dwindled over the past 2 years because I left it because I was one of those people thinking, oh my God, I need to start my whole identity over, because how do I even go from, like, I'm a freelance photographer, like all the creative artsy fartsy stuff, right? And how do I even transition that into real estate just based off of my demographic, my community, my online community?
Oh.
And that was a decision I made. And I'm honestly happy about it, because the community that I was a part of prior just did not feel authentic to who I was anymore. As far as the people I was communicating with, it was always like, it just felt like facades everywhere. But here, when I created my new Instagram geared more towards business and like basically a whole new life, it just feels so much more welcoming. And you know where you're in alignment with people. People are supporting you, they're commenting, they're sharing your content, and vice versa. And it feels so much more uplifting versus people just like lurking on your content and not care.
Block people. Go block them. Who cares?
Go block them.
If you feel like they're judging you and hating on you, go judge them. I mean, go judge them. Go block them.
But like,
he says people will judge you regardless. Only you get to decide how it impacts you. True.
That's exactly right. Like, don't. The more you start to level up in this business or whatever journey you're on, it doesn't even need to be real estate. The further and further you grow, you're going to attract haters and judgy people and people who just don't fit your vibe, right? And they're going to have shit to say. Sorry. They're going to have stuff to say. And guess what? Does it matter? Like, I have 90 people that have my back and are in my corner, and 10 people who want to talk junk or are judging.
Yeah.
What's that saying? It's like the people that judge you are always the ones. They're never the higher. They're never above you. They're never like the higher level people judging you. It's the people below you who have not yet reached your success.
Yeah. The people above you want to collaborate with you and want to see you win. So focus on those people, and that's who you want to be friends with, not the people that are judging you.
Yeah. Love it. He has me like playing on the TV out there, I think. What else, guys? We could talk about this social media thing for a long time, but
I've gotten better at mine over the past 6 months.
You have. Yours looks great.
I run out of ideas. Like, I haven't posted. I was posting consistently in the past 2 weeks. I'm just like, my brain is like, I have no idea what to even create right now.
I go through spurts of like creative energy, and I need to be more strategic about it too, of just like, I'm going to dedicate Sunday to making
That's what I need.
3 hours of content.
Yeah.
But usually I'm like very spur in the moment of like, oh my God, I have my camera out. I'm going to do this right away. And yeah. But yeah, I think just showing bits and pieces of your different, who you are, your personality. Ryan Pineda does this. Like he will focus on real estate content, but he'll pull like random facts out of nowhere and talk about them, like watches and like Panda Express and like homeschooling and all these things, right? Like that's what I'm talking about. Like it works. You can make it work. You just like, hey, this is what I think. And this is going off on a tangent, but someone was talking about going viral. It's always like the content that isn't the norm goes viral. It's like, oh, I can post about real estate all day long, but on some random day, I'm going to post about the hot chicken sandwich I got at this new place in Dallas, and it goes viral, right? Because it's just some random thing.
Yeah.
I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's true.
Yeah, see, the silliest stuff for social media takes off. I posted a 9-second reel on Instagram, my back door shattering, and it has 4K views overnight. Yeah, people just find stuff interesting. They're like, holy crap, his door just shattered.
Isn't that crazy?
How the hell do y'all have hair looking fresh in this Texas heat? I've been locked in this room like a vampire for 12 hours. That's how.
Yeah. She's got like a fan misting her or something.
Yeah.
No humidity in these rooms. Love it. Yeah, Abraham, meal prepping, golfing, totally. It's really cool. Like you see all this content of like, just do a 6-second clip of you golfing, and then just put your little like facts over it of like something you learn in real estate, and it like seamlessly blends your real life with your business life.
Yeah.
It's really overthought. I even overthink it. It's fine. Cool.
What else y'all got? We have 45 more minutes on here.
Myron's gonna milk this.
Questions, thoughts, topics. What do y'all want to talk about? What do you need help with right now?
Yeah, what do you need help with? Did you see Hormozy's coming out with his new book?
No. Oh, yeah. Actually, I did see that. I saw that.
What is $100 million leads?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've been getting sucked into their YouTube vlogs.
I need to watch. I think they've started coming out with different kinds of content, right?
Yeah.
I used to watch some of his videos. I mean, I like him. I think he's so smart and does a great job. But some of his old YouTube videos, it was just like boring to me because he would just sit in this room and like he's very monotone. And he was just like, this is a lot, like talking, and I just couldn't. I'm like, I know he has great information, but maybe he spiced it up a bit.
No, I think they've like revamped their content totally, and they're being way more personable.
Yeah.
Like again, all the little random things. Like think of the things that create your brand.
Yeah.
And like Myron's probably gonna laugh, but like we watched something on branding the other day with him. He's like, think of your brand as a bouquet of roses, bouquet of flowers. Like, what are the flowers that you're sticking into your bouquet? What do they look like? And you put them together, and that's the bouquet.
Mm.
And yes, Anjali.
I'm so ready to level up. Yes.
Visit deals.thrivemodellc.com is the thing.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep, we're all leveling up together. Joel's getting personal. What's your lifestyle like? Do you meal prep? What do you guys do for diet while doing this business? How do you take care of your health while doing this business?
I do not meal prep. I really want to get back into meal prepping because it just brings a level of sanity to my life. I like to focus on high protein. I'm not like a carnivore. I'm not a vegan. I'm not any of that. I'm like, I need my protein and I can hit the rest easily.
Oh.
Carbs and fats are literally zero problem for me. I enjoy going for a walk almost every morning. I do my best to go on a walk every morning. And then I will try to go to the gym. Haven't been great at that lately. Or I'll do like a workout, like a 20-minute workout on the TV or something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's not trying to go overboard and just doing stuff that makes you healthy, like 20-minute workouts. But I mean, don't stress yourself out feeling like you have to go to the gym 2 hours a day, or if meal prepping's too hard, then I mean, there's companies that have meal prepping ready for you too. So can I drop my Instagram? My Instagram's on the screen. You guys can't see that? Is it not up there? I'll put it in the side chat.
There you go. I had to hide the comment. My bad.
Okay. Yeah, go follow us, DM us, share this on your stories.
Yeah. Okay. Jerry G asks, how would you balance being W-2 full-time and social media being involved with real estate side job?
So how do you post on social media while doing all that?
Like, how do you balance being a W-2 full-timer and do social media with real estate on the side? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
You ready to be back on?
Yeah.
I don't know if we want you back, Myron. We're having a lot of fun with it.
We're having like a little Q&A session here.
Cool.
I know you're like blasting me out there on the TV, aren't you?
No.
What did I want to say? Kind of just what I said earlier of allocating a day, a couple hours on a weekend or on a whatever, like say I'm going to focus on doing 5 pieces of content in 3 hours on a Sunday, and you have your week's worth of content, your Monday through Friday, and you have something to post every single day.
Yeah. I would say even if you're not active right now, just start with stories. I think stories they're super easy. I mean, take a picture, post it in 2 seconds, and it gets people interacting, DMing you. So if you're not social media at all, maybe start there and then add on.
Yeah. And be interactive on your stories. Like do your little polls or your questions or silly things. Use the GIFs, use the stickers, all the things that drive the lovely algorithm, I guess. But yeah, just helps you get more acquainted.
That's why I like doing lives or just live stories, because I don't edit. If I have to edit something, it will take me forever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look what Alex just said. No shoot.
He's a badass. I still have a W-2, manage my rental, make calls, spend time with my family, do chores, and stay sane. Try to.
Exactly.
You make time for what you want to make time for.
I love it.
Yeah. And I mean, you're able to incorporate that into your content as well. You can do a time lapse of you managing your rental. You can film yourself doing house chores. Sounds ridiculous.
Yeah.
But you're a real person. People do these things. Jerry says, my question is regarding an employer have access to my side jobs. I have kind of a high profile job. Jerry, what do you do?
Question. Mario, shoot your question.
Jerry, you mean you don't want your employer to see your content?
You can you hide posts from certain people, right? I know you can do it with stories. I don't know if you can do it with post. You can choose who can see your.
Yeah, you can hide stories.
Yeah.
But,
yeah, someone asked, is it a conflict of interest? Like, is that going to get you in trouble at your job? I mean, well, yeah, it's kind of a personal thing depending on what the job is. And are you working on real estate while you're at your job? Is that the problem?
Block him.
Put your question in the chat, Mario.
What's your question, Mario?
He's flying his plane right now, y'all.
I hope not.
How would you respond to an agent that tells me that the seller does not want to deed the property to me, yet keeping the mortgage in their name? Well, I think that's just, overcoming that entire objection is figuring out why. What's the problem with that? Are you trying to go buy another property? Are you worried that we're going to miss a payment? I mean, why is that a concern for you? And then from there, you can overcome that. Nope, there's no conflict of interest. Then just post. Who cares?
Yeah. I don't know. I would probably block them or just post and not.
Create a separate Instagram that they don't know about. And get everyone to follow you there.
That feels annoying. Okay. Cool, guys.
So I have 50 people watching. That's awesome.
I know. We're down to the last 30 minutes, basically. Okay. Let me see what Myron wants to end with. Myron's last finishing notes. Right back. Thanks for having me on, guys. I'm gonna drop my linkies.
Go follow Carolyn, DM her, and tell her that she's awesome.
Hit up that portal. Hit up that email. Let's do some business together. Here's my guy. What do you want to end with? You got,
Thank you.
Yeah.
You did amazing. Did you raise any money?
I hope so. Who's got money? Who's got awesome
Give Carolyn all your money.
This is a killer deal, guys. I don't know what y'all are waiting for.
Did you, the guy that I sent you yesterday?
Yeah.
Did you talk to him?
I contacted him, yeah.
Okay.
Love it. Thanks, Jade. Thank you, everyone. I'll be watching from the other side now. You got 30 minutes.
You did great.
Thanks, babe. What do you guys?
It's interesting to, there's probably like a minute or minute and a half delay between
Oh, yeah.
what we say. Like on here, I can see exactly, like Jade and I are on point, but then I go out here and it's like almost a minute delay, which I think is crazy.
I don't know why.
No.
Are they eating cereal out there?
No, they're not eating anything.
I hear them crackling.
You got the winning ticket, Mario. Mario says he's winning the Powerball tonight.
Heck yeah.
To buy more deals, right, Mario?
That's amazing.
My wife is listening and her feed is behind me. Yep. What are we ending on, Myron? Are we just continuing Q&A? Are we going over something?
Let me see. I've made notes of all the stuff that I want to talk about. Did we get everything? Okay, homework. The homework is you're submitting a deal. We're going to submit the LOIs, and the people who have submitted the deals are going to help us do follow-up and get us on the phone. Is that right?
Yep. I was telling everyone that we'll let them know once an LOI is sent, and then they can follow up and tee us up to basically set an appointment for us, and we'll. What am I doing with the set an appointment for us to call and close the deal. So we'll just be in contact with everyone about the status of LOIs, and you guys can follow up and set some appointments.
Love it. Okay.
The link is good for the rest of the week. It's good forever. So keep going, keep calling, getting deals, submitting leads will help you underwrite, close them, get it to the finish line. So whoever wants to squat up, just keep taking action.
I think when I was starting calls, I got the most value when I got on a call with somebody else, and I heard how they navigated the conversation. You know what I mean? And so I think it provides a lot of value when, like Jade, if you were going to jump on a call with somebody, like they're setting the appointment, but they're also on the call.
Mm-hmm.
That like just skyrockets the learning, the learning curve. And so I think we should stay with that. Okay. Building a team, Howard, we've gone over that a couple times. Didn't really do underwriting, but I'm happy about that. I got to pick somebody to win.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let me pick somebody. Oh my gosh, there's a ton of deals in here. I'm going to pick.
Mario says me.
Mario, you don't need a brother.
You have Myron to do it for you, Mario. what are we winning? Miron is picking someone to win his LOI generator that is super helpful and makes the process of sending out offers so much quicker. So I think whoever wins it is going to get a ton of value from it.
I am picking this is so cool. Like a lot of people in here have submitted multiple deals. And so what that tells me, they've been taking action and submitting like multiple things.
Mm-hmm.
So I like this. Winner for LOI generator. I can write it down. I don't even have a piece of paper.
Loads of information. Myron doesn't like that.
Carolyn. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna write their name down. Just give me a second.
Okay. Do you guys have any more questions? We'll answer any questions. 54 of you still watching. Thanks to everyone that's been watching. Put a fire in the chat if you've been hanging in there since this morning. I'm new. Where do I get LOI? Myron is giving away an LOI generator right now if you are one of the ones that submitted a deal. If not, if you go to the YouTube video description, there is a link, myronmethod.thrivemodellc.com, where you can purchase the LOI generator. Dang, there's been a lot of people in here hanging in. Thank y'all.
Mr. Chris.
Ooh. Yeah, Chris took a ton of action today.
Chris, I have your email. Huh?
I don't know that he's still in here though.
That's okay. You don't have to be present to win. You just have to submit a deal.
Yep.
And so Chris, I know you're not here, but I have your email. I'll email you that you have won the LOI generator, and I will teach you how to use it. I will set it up for you. If you want to take a look at what that is, go to myronmethod.thrivemode.llc.com. Sorry. myronmethod.thrivemodellc.com. Take a look at that. I do REI applied buildouts, but the LOI generator has helped our business tremendously. It makes submitting LOIs so much quicker, right? Yep. And so like we've been talking about all day is the more calls you make and the more LOIs you send, the more contracts you're going to get. And this gives you a leg up against everybody else, right? Cool. Well, congratulations, Chris. Awesome. Okay. Got that done. We talked about Carolyn. Did Carolyn raise capital or did she just teach people how to raise capital?
I mean, there were a lot of questions about return and stuff. I don't know that we got anyone commenting saying that they were investing, but I know a lot of people had questions. So hopefully they were going to that link or DMing Carolyn and finding out more about that.
Cool. That's cool. So like one of the biggest things that I've learned is like, if you want to buy deals, you don't have to use your own money, right? If you find somebody who has money and you can find the deal, you can squat up with that person and do more deals, right?
Yep.
This is holding me accountable. Good. He the reason why we're doing this live is because of Pace. Pace told me that he is more consistent than me, and Carolyn. And he said, I'm better at strategic thinking than you. And I was like, dang it, you're right. And so I started doing lives every day. So Pace,
I'm freaking scared. It's okay. Be scared. I think this was outside of both mine and Myron's comfort zones, but you just got to do it anyway.
of course, Joel, I would be honored to do a live with you.
Yeah, it's for accredited investors only, Carolyn's fund.
Yep. You have to be accredited for her deal. But this won't, if you are interested in investing in multifamily, don't be afraid to reach out to her, because we have other deals coming up. We might do whatever the other one is, 506B. Anyways, feel free to just reach out to her and talk about it. Okay.
Someone asked, what success rate have you had sending out blind LOIs? I don't know. Have we tracked those?
Oh, yeah. I haven't really tracked those.
We haven't really done a ton of that.
Yeah. I think we've done maybe 50, but at this point in the business, we're just doing like catch up. So like we're getting leads in, we're sending the LOIs. We'll get to the point where a lot of that's caught up and we're able to send preemptive LOIs like you're saying. So maybe next month I'll have some KPIs for you. Okay, I think we did everything. We gave away an LOI generator. We gave away the home. We told everybody what to do on the homework. Did everybody follow? Wait, how did my name change to Carolyn? Did everybody follow Jade and Carolyn on Instagram? Please say yes.
Go follow us. Go DM us.
Sorry. I just knocked the shelf thing. There we go. Okay, cool. 57. Jade, did your Instagram grow today?
Yeah, I have like 20 DMs sitting there, so I will DM everyone back.
That's cool. That's cool. I used to type everything out, then I got a little smarter and I'd start doing voice text.
Yeah, I haven't done that in Instagram, but I do that in text because texting gets to be too much. Even though
There's no way.
He's messing with you.
Oh yeah. That's my joke. I do that same thing.
I type everything. Oh my gosh, no. If it's more than like 2 sentences, I don't have it in me to text it.
Yeah. Yeah, don't type, Joel. Save time and just do voice text. Okay. What else? Okay, so we're following Jade, we're following Carolyn. Subscribe to our YouTube. Tell people about what we're doing. If you aren't, let me say this. If you know somebody who needs help, send them our deals website. I'm trying to like get this word out, but if you know somebody who needs help, send them this website.
Yep, we'll JV with anyone. So you, your friends, wherever you guys need help. Someone said, repeat, what's the homework?
Okay. The homework is submit deals to this website. Okay. And what we're going to let you know when we submit the offer. Okay. And it's your job to get an appointment set with the agent for one of the closers. So we're going to be in communication with you. We're going to let you know who your closer is, whether it's Jade, Allan, me, whoever it is. And It's your job to then set up the appointment to get them on the phone.
Yep.
Cool.
And also your homework is make more calls this week, submit more deals, submit a deal a day. Try to set a goal for yourself. Try to submit a deal a day to us. The more you submit, the higher likelihood that you'll get deals closed.
And you all saw how easy it was. I mean, it's not super easy, but you get agents on the phone, send an offer. You know, a lot of them are just like, no, that won't work. No, that won't work. Oh, you know what? Send an offer. You know,
yeah, send the offer anyway, and then one of us can follow up and try to move the agent along. So do it anyway. Just submit the offers. Whenever you were gone, me and Carolyn were talking about, because people are asking us when we're doing another live. So we mentioned that you're going live every day in July. Is it 2:00 Central Time that you go live, or does it change?
Yep.
So 2:00 he'll go live. We mentioned maybe doing a live like this once a month or something. Not 12 hours, but like an hour to 3 hours or something.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Just helping people take action, whether we're doing live calls, helping other people do live calls, whatever is helpful to people. But I think that would be fun.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest things is like people are even on this live, we have 55 people on here watching. I think. I don't know if this thing is right.
Yeah.
But maybe only 15% of the people are actually talking.
Mm-hmm.
And so there's a lot of people here that have been sitting here all day. They haven't been chatting. They haven't been taking action. And then they're going to sit there and turn around and like wonder why nothing's happening. And it's because they're too scared.
Yep.
And like everybody's scared. And so you can even like, if you're so scared to make a call, find somebody, like be somebody's integrator, right?
Yeah.
Like stop. I think the thing with Joel is, Joel, here's what he's saying is Pace telling me to make 5 live calls daily, right? And so Joel, I think this is the best thing in the world, and I think you should do it. I hope you do it, but no one is going to go live for you. I'll go live with you, but I won't go live for you. So you need to set the time. You need to say, okay, let's do it. I will give you everything you need, Joel. I'll pull your list. I'll set you up completely, but you have to hit the button and you have to do it. And that's the thing about like people are all up in arms about, man, I can't get a deal. I need my first deal. It's like, well, how many offers have you submitted? None. Submit bad deals. It doesn't mean you have to execute all the deals you submit on, but it's like, I can't lift heavy weights. Well, have you even tried to like lift a weight? No, because I can't lift 100 pounds. Like you gotta exercise that muscle,
Mm-hmm.
right? Look at this. 5 live calls is nothing. Exactly. To some people, it's like almost the end of the world. There's no way I could do 5 live calls. Some people are thinking that. They're having trouble just pushing the numbers on the phone. So my call out is, I thought we'd drop by a bunch of viewers after I started talking like this, like I'm out of here. But my call is the 53 people on here, go call agents, text agents, get leads, do what it takes. Go find somebody who will make calls and teach them what you've learned on this Zoom or on this live, and have them make the calls for you, and you submit the deal with them. And just start figuring out a way to do it rather than complaining for the next year or 2 years. I see people who tell me, I haven't even got a deal. I've been in sub 2 for 2 years. I haven't even tried. Like, wow. Life gets away from you, and don't let it get away from you anymore. Now is time to take action.
Yeah, I think you can. He says you can see my panic Well, the more you do it, the more that panic is going to go away, right? I mean, you might be sweating the entire first 5 calls, but after that, you're going to be like, okay, you're going to realize the conversations start to be the same and you start to have the answers and you know what the agent's going to say. So it's just a matter of doing it, and then it gets easier, just like lifting weights, right? You lift 5 pounds and then you can lift 10 and you can lift 15. So it's just doing it, and it gets easier as you go.
I love it. Jade, thank you so much. This has been insane to sit here for 12 hours. I've been up and down, but you have like trooped through this whole thing. That's crazy.
It's been awesome. Thank you for pushing me to do it. I don't get on YouTube or anything, so thank you for pushing me to do it, and I've actually had a lot of fun.
Cool. Isn't Jade awesome, you guys? It's going to take a minute for the comments to come through, but watch.
Right left. I hope you too hydrated. With Monster energy drinks.
I drink half a gallon. Did my best.
My turn next. Let's go. Yeah, Joel, I better see you live this weekend. Still looking fresh after 12 hours. My eyes are going a little haywire from the lighting.
Yeah. Okay, we have 12 minutes left. Oh my gosh. There's this really cool, I think I've talked about this like 4 times on different lives, but Hormozy has a awesome YouTube video out. Let me see, it's about branding. Give me 1 second here. I like this video because here we go. It's right here.
So
I might turn on. There we go.
Joel is asking, what's the best way to network and partner? How do you lead with value?
It might be hard to find this, but it might be easier if you just go to watch this video. Alex Hormozy, Advice on Branding 2023. And one of the coolest things is I'll answer Joel's question, but he was talking about ways to get leads. And he's saying one of the easiest ways to get leads is to message people that you know. And so I was really thinking about that, like how many people in your phone, when you need, like, let's say you needed to raise $30,000, you wanted to do a deal, you need to raise $30,000. Would you rather go to Facebook and find somebody that you don't know, or message somebody in your phone that you do know? Right. And so something I learned I'm in Amy Majori's capital raising mentorship. She said, just go on your phone and start messaging everybody in your phone, message everybody on your Facebook Messenger, Instagram Messenger, LinkedIn Messenger, like everybody you have a direct connection with, start messaging them. And you can do the same thing with what you're trying to do with real estate, right? So Joel, tips on raising capital. No. Don't do that. You're not going to raise capital, Joel. You're going to make calls. So your only questions should be about, how can I start the conversation with an agent? How can I start the conversation with a seller? That should be your only questions for like however long pace is booting you, right? So capital raising, you shouldn't be paying attention. Pay attention to one thing. This is the best advice. Pay attention to one thing, develop one skill. Don't develop 18 skills at once. You pick one thing. And so like when that video, I'm trying to ask you to watch. Branding with Hormozy. He says the ways to get customers is talk to people at scale, which is the YouTube live that we're doing right now for 12 hours. And then talk to people you don't know, which would be cold calling, and talk to people at scale that you don't know, which would be ads, right? And so those are the 4 ways to get people to buy from you, be a partner with you, whatever that is.
I want to tell you something.
Yes, kid. Okay, cool. So,
Can you come in the room right now?
yes, I'll be there in just 8 minutes. Cool. So, Joel, the next things that you should be focusing on is like watching people watch Pace make calls on YouTube, watch like Andy Elliott. Watch Andy Elliott on YouTube. Listen to other people make calls. Title companies, brokers, all that stuff. You got to put that out of your mind. Just focus on how you're going to do on the phone. You don't need a Google Voice. You just need your own phone number. You need numbers to call. That's all you need, and what to say. Practice on what to say. Start making calls. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to be on YouTube with Pace anymore. Right? So I think it's the best thing for you to just focus, literally just focus on one thing and start telling people, hey, this is what I'm doing. And the lives that you do are about one thing. And then that way, like your age, Joel, I think Joel is 19. Is that right?
20 earlier.
20?
Yeah.
Okay. Joel's 20. If I knew what you know at 20, I don't even think I would be on this live for sure. I'm double that age. So like put 20 years in front of you, man. Like if you start actually taking action now, not sitting on the sidelines, there's no telling where you're going to be in 20 years. Like you are so smart. You will have an island. You will own your own island. Just started at 46. Amazing.
Love it. Yeah. He says he's tired of sitting on the sidelines. The time is now.
Good.
Abraham, I really want to stick to wholesaling cash deals, but I also want to pitch creative as well. Would that be doing too much? No. I guess there's two. I don't know. There's 2 ways I could go with this answer, I guess. But my opinion is it's a tool in the tool belt. So it depends on the seller situation and what's going on. Maybe cash fits, maybe creative fits. You can do both. So it just depends on the situation. If you're more so asking, like, should you target creative deals or target cash deals? And that's kind of, I don't know. Miron probably has a different opinion of, because you need to stay sniper focused. So do you want to do just cash deals? I think if you're going direct to agent, you have the opportunity to do both without getting too out of focus, because like we solely focus on low equity on market, but I can also say, hey, do you have any other low equity or any fixer uppers? Right. So I'm just utilizing that list that I'm already calling, the agent that I'm already on the phone with, and asking if they have something else. So it depends exactly what you're doing. If you're just going direct to sellers and you're trying to switch that up, maybe not. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that answer was helpful.
No, I agree. Like if you already know how to wholesale cash, like comping and all that stuff, adding the creative tool to the tool belt, I would do the same exact thing. I have the same answer.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Do you pitch both cash